Majula. That was the stupidest fucking joke. Hello there. Hey, what's going on? You notice the mimic book on the front, on the boot? You want that? We might be able to work out a plushie. We'll see what's up. That's gonna be stuck in my head now. Good job, Taron. Hi. Oh man. All right. Well, the Avatar, they're a barbarian. Something like that. Some of it's like an homage to Adventure Time. Marceline, all that good stuff. And then yeah. Oh my God. What up, Shrek? How you doing, man? Well. Here. There? There? That should be better. Okay. Okay. So, a bit of what's happening today. Had the update go out. Already gotten feedback about stuff that there's like, hey, Taron, you know, this thing is fucking wrong, right? So, that's kind of what I'm catching today. Doing some things like, I mean, I didn't even realize I sent the Pugilist out with a capstone. That is literally the exact same thing as its 8th level feature. So, we're catching up on things like that. And also looking at some requests and seeing what the next phase of things is going to be like. Hey, how's it going, Godrin? Okay. I was going to take a look real quick. If your hit die is a D8, your max health increases by 4. If your hit die size increases, your max health increases by an amount equal to your level. Ha! There we go. No more orphan. This is what we're trying to do. We're trying to go through here and purge all the orphans. All right. Anywhere we can find one, it's good to get rid of it. This ain't no. I don't know. All right. Now, this should be. We have to keep this consistent. I can already see an open type error. Watch. You see this 2 right here? You might not be able to see it. I sure as hell can. That 2 needs to be tabularly lined. Now it's standing upright. It's not slouching over anymore. All right. Now. Where's the what? The orphans. You know what we're about. Okay. So. Save you. This is an orphan. What I mean by that is, you see how there's one word that hangs off here at the end? This does not look good. We want to figure out in editing how we can get rid of things like this. We want to get rid of these and widows. Each lineage gives a general idea of their representation in fantasy. Sure, we'll just do that. See? Look, you do that editing, you see how it looks like it's more full, and because of that, oh, right? Hey, great stuff. How long have you been working on this? You don't mean in InDesign, but the concept at this point? It's been a little bit over a year now. I think Vagabond's been a year-long project at this point. Did I show an example of a widow? You were looking away. Yeah, so like, let me see. A widow is broken off from the, and I could be totally fucking wrong here. Wait, parent paragraph. And then this would be broken off in the parent, so then that would make it an orphan. And then a widow would be divorced from the paragraph. So it's like completely separate. So like, this isn't exactly a widow over here. Like, if it had just been this and it was in a separate column, it would be a widow, right? Like, it's just not really condensed with everything. Yeah. You're dyslexic, so those are actually helpful to you. Kind of funny. Yeah, it's difficult to really find a good middle ground there. I know that I've had a couple people asking about like a dyslexic friendly version, and that's the kind of thing that will take time, probably about as much time as doing a translation. But it's not a thing that I'm like, no, never happening or anything like that. But yeah. Okay. Now, see this. We don't always have to condense. Because of this natural intimidation, towards military chiefdoms, orc civilizations, Tebid, right? Was it going to catch some things like that? Especially when doing justification in paragraph wrap settings. Yeah. Okay. So here's what I want to know. Chat. So you tell me, because today's going to be a day where I'm also trying to figure out what the next step is going to be. So I do have a little bit of an agenda whenever it comes to like what all we're going to be working on at some point in the next 2 weeks. Oh shit, this one is still not totally correct. So I need to hear. So I asked this the other day, and then I was still getting a little bit of mixed responses. But I need to hear chat. What do you want? If you own the game right now, what have you seen in the core rulebook that you're like, it still needs this? And don't say subclasses, or else you get a fucking 2-week ban. You would not go out of your way to make it dyslexic friendly. We're kind of rare. Line breaks help me, but you have issues. Someone reading it aloud works best. To see what you mean. Submarines. Dom. All right. I kind of set that one up. Got to do a quick read of the latest. Yeah, there you go. On ahead and get all 224 pages down real quick. Yeah, I'm curious what people are going to want next. Because, like, to me, what needs to be worked on there we go. That is a big one. Jokes aside, you're pretty satisfied? Now that MCDM is dropping their old primary resolution mechanic, you should totally rework Vagabond to use it instead. Done. I like binary resolution. My joke answer is you want to play a sentient boot, but your serious answer is sentient item /clothing /armor /weapon. That would be in an expanded thing. I'm looking at like what's necessary to like run it, right? That is a thing that I could say like, okay, in an upcoming version, like in an expansion, we'll say sentient. You can play as a sentient item. We'll get there at some point. But yeah, we're looking for like what does it still need with the base game. Hey, what up, Strider? God, I feel like after COVID, like looking at my fucking face now, I feel like I'm actually starting to see the bag under my right eye. Like, I'm actually starting to show. Uh-oh. I'm actually starting to get a little bit of age going on. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Crafting? We got crafting. We got crafting, Ked. To see if this is... Now I'm always like, okay, what's up? What do we have? What do we have that we need more of? I know for a fact we need more essences, but what I need to hear is what base fantasy is not being currently represented with the essences. I need to know, like, hey, Taron, this spell right here, I can't do that. You know what I mean? Mining. Punching with magic, you can do that. Is there an alchemy or potion master kind of class? Unfortunately, yes. Yeah, you cast with a cast a touch, right? Yep, touch delivery. Bah! That's how people have been building out the muscle sorcerers. They have smaller interactions, things like cooking or smaller trades that are expanded on of a simple skill. I mean, there's cooking, but not insofar as what some people are talking like, I want to be able to cook a purple worm and get a perk out of that. It's like, it's handling that as a very, very, like, that's rations. Just, you get rations out of that. Yeah. Let's make it a full slice of life game. You know what? Let's just delete the whole thing and just make it a Stardew Valley clone. Actually, let's just make Stardew Valley. Yeah. Is there a way to set up, like, magic traps? Yep. Glyph delivery. That is... There's actually, not just that. I knew that that was going to be such a desired fantasy. Da-da-da-da. You can cast the Sprout Essence with the delivery of Glyph for no additional mana without making a check and without focusing on it. You can have one casting a Sprout active at a time this way. You must know... Actually, you know what? That's still a casting a Sprout. You get it? Yeah, okay. Stream is at 144p. And that's a you thing, not a me thing? I still haven't checked over the essences, but can you make a dark mage? What do you mean by a dark mage? Like, what does that look like to you? Like, I cast shadow magic, or I tap into my blood and make dark shit. Like edgy Ganondorf stuff. Could you imagine a class that centers itself around the touch delivery, like Runekeeper is based around Imbue and Glyph? I mean, you can do that with the Sorcerer. Fear Essence and a Shade Essence. So, yeah, there's Shade. So if we have, like, how would you design a Dark Mage or whatever in Vagabond, right? So looking at the spells, Shade is an easy one. Raise can get you some corpses if that's what you want to go with. Ghost Fire is just like a kind of flavoring of like dark flame kind of a thing. It's a different twist on not just fire, but like, ooh, edgy, right? You could go with, let's see here. I say polymorph. Mute is kind of evil. I don't know. There's something kind of odd about like mute itself. Hang on. Lock and hold. Hold specifically has that like paralyze this bitch, right? We probably want to include something for slowing in here. Haste needs a rewrite. I know that much. There we go. Oh, my ear. Is there any essence that can shove targets? There probably should be. Like a gust. Right? Unmouths your face, yeah. Is there a legend lore equivalent? Something to uncover really deep arcane knowledge? I thought about including identify. I haven't yet, because that is more of a... Okay, so whenever you, like, look at Vagabond's casting, magic has a certain character to it that something like legend lore doesn't really click with. Like, I cast legend lore with the delivery of sphere. What does that mean? You know what I mean? Could just use Winder Force. Hey, how's it going? You're thinking of Necromancer / Lich type, or using Shadow / Blood magic, Cthulhu Cultist levels. Okay, so depending on what you want out of like a Dark Mage, right? If that's like the shadowy kind of like Ganondorf feel, not like the Necromancer feel, that's where I look at like Ghostfire, Shade, maybe Mute, some of the like indirect status effects. You might even go Witch with it to get the blend of spells and rights, and to be able to get Hex with it as well. If you are thinking more of the Blood Mage route, where it's like, I sacrifice some of my vitality, that's like, oh, super slick. Instead of a Witch, you're going to go with a Sorcerer because of this feature right here. Tap is the thing that's made Sorcerers in this game look very, very, very scary. How can we make a normal trap or snare? You're 4 minutes behind. That would be the kind of thing where, like, if you have the stuff to do it, you could just make it. These are kind of interpreting on it's kind of an iteration on some games like Knave or like Shadow Dark, where it's like, what you're gonna do is just come up with, do you have the stuff to do it? It can just happen. It's not gonna require a check. It doesn't really require a specific subsystem. Or magic item. Was that in response to what I was saying? It's like, yes. Sending aren't in this game. Yeah, I kind of like the idea, like, because Magic and Vagabond it's intentionally structured to not be the answer buttons all the time, right? So, like, what you're gonna wind up finding in here is in things like scrying in, like, 5th edition, aren't really going to mesh with the magic system of Vagabond. Mostly because the way Vancian magic works is so specific to a certain thematic to make sure that all of these fringe cases could be covered. Whereas here in Vagabond, it's more of a like, here's a color for you to paint the picture of your spell with, right? And if you got really specific into saying that if you cast this, you can talk to this other creature right here. You can say up to 25 words. That gets really weird when it's like, well, what if we want to augment that? oh, well then everything that's in this sphere can talk with this creature right here, spending 25, each of them can say 25 words, and then this other creature just gets traumatized because suddenly they have like 80 creatures that are just screaming a phrase at them and they don't know where the hell they came from, right? As funny as that is, it's not really a practical kind of like narrative for the magic system, right? So like with the essences, these are more like, this is what happens directly to anything that's affected by this thing, right? Like, we need to be able to write spells and think of them practically in a way where they work for any delivery that we have. Should there not be a fabricate-like essence? I'm pretty sure that's somewhat covered with like the different combination of rituals and things. Freeze is already pretty permissive on you being able to make an object out of it. Maybe these weird spells would be better as items. Yeah, maybe. I mean, we do need some kind of ascending stone stand-in, you know. David Standard, hey, welcome. Terraform is also there. That's pretty much like mold earth, but it also gets the impact of like you're breaking up, making the difficult terrain and everything, right? Because what these are supposed to be is these are ideas that tell you like, okay, just because the essence does not say like, this helps you make a campfire, that doesn't mean that's not what that can do, right? So like, if I go and I get fire, you're given agency to say like, okay, well, I'm a wizard that knows how to cast like fire magic. So because of that, I want to be able to like light a candle, not blow it up, right? In Vagabond, that's what you can do. In D&D, it doesn't allow that kind of gradient. It's just sort of a like, if you cast Firebolt, you're going to blow up that candle. You don't like cause it to, right? What about puppeteering instead of fabricating? Like hold, or like you literally take agency and control something else? Yeah, transmuter does fabricate, yeah. Would lighting a candle cost mana? No. Yeah, that sounds like dirty narrative rulings there. Instead of animate dead, you're animating objects? What? Oh, I think I know what you mean. Yes. Yes, that is a thing you can do in Vagabond. The essence in which you would do that with, hang on. What was it? You could do it with levitate, but I know that we had this in here. Oh, come on. Animate. Yeah, it's literally right there. Spell. And it's not on the fuck. Oh my god, Taron. The caster grants an object of 5. Oh my god, why is my nose like this? All morning, I'm fine. I sit down to stream, and this is what happens. Ugh, okay. The caster grants an object of 5 weight or less, a speed of 15 feet. The object does its best to obey the caster's commands, which the caster issues mentally when they focus on that casting of this essence. If the object is a weapon, it can be used to make attacks using the caster's cast skill. A being can't be the target of this essence. So if you wanted to make a little walking sword, something like that, you can do that here. If you are combining this in a way with like, let's say like animate levitate, we need to have a way for you to be able to like make a flying sword, because like if we don't have that, what are we doing, right? Like that's a classic fantasy there. So we'll figure that out. Could some of the old dance flares like electric step, electric slide return as an essence? They already are. They already are. The problem is electric slide was doing the same amount of power as a caster that was doing shock with a casting of cube and getting 6 of these 5-foot cubes is basically what they were getting, right? So 1 mana there, the d6, right? Another effect, so there's another third essence, or sorry, another third bit of mana, and then per additional 5-foot cube, let's say that they were walking through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so they were getting a freebie casting with like 8 mana for that 1 flare. It's not good. That's not healthy for the game. You can still do that. You still have ways to go about and do that in here. But even as I was going through and reeling back, like looking at the flares, what was or was not really worth staying in, there was too much stuff happening with the dancer. And I know this because I was watching it get played. I didn't see a whole lot of people out there really playing it a ton. But whenever I was watching it played here, it was just getting away with too much. And so that was one that I had to reel in. And if you were looking at the dancer, they also had Moonwalk. That one was basically doing the same thing, but it was radiant damage instead. Right? Is there a regular water essence? Like you just want to create water, or you want to deal damage with water? This is really weird. What? Why are you not updating? Why did you not update automatically? That is so weird. Okay. So more caustic essences. The thing I need to look at is like, what's the justification? What's the want, right? What's the fantasy there? Adhere made sense because as I was thinking about it, I was like, yeah, slimes, sure, that's what we're going with the narrative on here. Okay, this is like magical, like sticky acid, and that's kind of cool, right? So like, we have the caustic in here with adhere. Rusting? Rusting might take a second, because I know what it would do. I know how it would function in the game. It would... I would just want some time to cook with that one for a second. As a regular water essence, what would you want out of that? Some kind of walk on water is missing? Do it with freeze. You join it if some frost power, like, yeah, it does freeze. Bro. Okay. You'd say drowning or attacking with. Like, you wanna go out and drown people with the mage? Is that what you're saying? Like, that's the aesthetic you want to go with? Like, I just created 3 gallons of water in that guy's lungs. So there's no create water in the game. But a literal water would be nice as well. What would you want it to do? Like, that's the thing that I'm asking. Like, what? So, like, okay, water. All right, cool. What do you want it to do? But a literal water walk would be nice as well. I would just, I mean, because, like, that's so specific, whereas, like, most of Vagabond's, like, oh no, don't feel bad. I was literally asking for, like, what do we want? Like, I literally asked for this. So that's a very specific thing. And Vagabond's like magic system is so vague and like kind of open-ended. And it kind of has to be open-ended because I want to give you the tool set. I don't want to guide your hand, right? Or rather, I don't want to paint the painting for you. Is there a shape water? I mean, somewhat. Is there like a moving water? Like, yeah, you can water walk with freeze, haste, or gust. I mean, well, I don't know about haste, but here essence. Okay. I thought I already had that. Fear. Okay. This feels a little bit dark for a miracle. That would be more like turn. Hang on. What if I just called this phobia? You like literally start making people like congratulations. No, you're actually just you're scared of trans people now. You're now transphobic with this spell. No. That's how people are going to use it. I mean, that's what it I know immediately how people are going to be like, you're scared of just dwarves now. So like we have to make it like a specific target. Like another visible target or something like that. Yeah. Mania, phobia, paranoia. I kind of like phobia. Jesus style water walk with some kind of stillness miracle. Yeah, so like you that is very 5e style, like old school, or like, I mean, D&D spell design, right? D&D spell design is trying to get in on very, very specific ideas for what spells should be. And Vagabond is way more broad. See, so like right here, fear. The target is frightened of another visible target of the caster's choice for the duration. On a crit, the effect is permanent, right? Boom, that's a whole other thing too. Effects being permanent or focus, whatever, right? Flood forces beings to swim through the targeted area, does blunt damage. I mean, I don't know for sure what that would be doing, other than like, oh, okay, well now there's water here, right? And then like we have to talk about like where you're creating an area, right? Or like, yeah. I do have protective magic in here, yep. It could deal weird. It's not so strong that I think, because just frightened is good. But like all of these psychological effects are just continuously doing weird. You see how samey it gets, right? Maybe a wave essence for controlling water or pushing or pulling. If you have a swim speed, you can benefit from it, or you can target the beings that don't. But how about this? Let me hear your idea out. If you want to like write it up, If you want to write it up, I'll check it out. But for me, you still think things like zombies are weak to divine as unexplored in games like D&D? Well, they're weak to Radiant and Vagabond. Let me see here. I need to scroll back up. Some kind of essence to summon weapons, a cloud of daggers, hail of thorns amongst them. See, so that's a very specific 5th edition style of a spell, right? Now, if we're like, I conjure up a weapon, or like, I can call forth a weapon or something, right? This is like, okay, so what would that be, right? You could do something like, we say, this is so specific? Like, you could do something like this, right? Like, you know? But it's like, eh? The funny thing that you do with this is, honestly, you put it into a sphere and you drop a shitload of swords down. But then that wants to deal damage, right? And then whenever it does, it's like, well, what do we do for that? Well, I guess we roll the d6s, and then, like, if you only did 1d6, but you made it a huge area, I guess that's all it does, right? They're magical, they're shitty, they're gonna, like, fall apart, or whatever, right? I guess that's fine. A gravity essence? Yeah. You say this in there, right? I guess. I would say almost all damaging essence can do the same thing. Ice swords, fire swords, shade swords, flavor your attack. Yeah, this is the thing. A lot of if you have any idea, that's essentially like, I want one that can do a flame sword. That's already in the game. Like, it's already there. But to a lot of people that are like kind of looking at this, who really are only kind of experiences with like fancy and magic systems like D&D, this is a way more open narrative casting system. Like, so don't think of these as needing to be so specific for like, oh, I need this to interact in this way of whenever that guy casts a thing, I can do this other thing that says he can't do that thing, right? So it gets out of the specifics and more into like just general ideas, right? Is there a way to teleport enemies? I like any sort of a vanishing thing, I guess. You could do that. Yeah, I mean, someone said blink. You could, but like, they're still gonna move willingly, right? Is there a distinction between mundane and magic items? Yeah, there is. The fact that this says item, like this right here, means an item and not a relic. A relic is something that has more specifics to it. And there's already rules in here that cover, like, making a ruling and saying, like, because it only says an item, I could get a ring of 3 wishes with it. No. Yeah. I love how that one video turned everybody into catching that every time it pops up. Reaction-based absorbing spell to regain mana, like ripping the magic spell apart. Absorbing spells. So that is, again, more of a specific idea. And it kind of bucks the idea of what Vagabond casting is like. The item disappears after the duration. You materialize an item per 5-foot cube area near the target or within the target area for the duration. Thank you for that catch. If you target yourself with this essence, you can create the item equipped. How about this? The item is usable for the duration. And disappears afterwards. Is usable as a physical copy. Yeah, sure. We can get rid of that for the duration, right? You materialize an item per 5-foot cube area near the target, or wait. How about this? 3. This probably seems to be 1 weight or less. Okay, you materialize an item of 1 weight or less, either in an unoccupied space near the target, worn by the target, if they are willing. Look, if you're gonna cast this and plop this down on top of somebody else, like you're gonna do the Looney Tunes anvil shit, we're just gonna let that work. That's part of the mindset of Vagabond, is like the stuff that makes people go like, wait, that seems like that would be busted in a D&D. No, let it be fucking funny. Let it be funny. Or 1 item per 5-foot cube area near the target. Or what area within there we go. If you target yourself with this essence, you can create the you can create the item equipped. Hang on. The item is usable as a physical copy for the duration and disappears afterwards. There. Worn by a willing target. I just... Look, if you're gonna do this, look, this guy's already wearing armor, and you try to, like, put armor on them, it's not gonna work, right? Doing so... Here we go. Doing so can't cause an equipped item to become unequipped. It is funny to do, what the get equipped with my infested item, manifested item. It's like the fuck. What up, guys? You basically just made the sculptor's main feature? Yeah, probably, right? Would that even be the homage? Not artifice, but sculpt? Is that it? Feels like it makes resourceful less good by comparison. I mean, resourceful is only available to experts, and they actually get the item. This is, you have to focus on it. It's a trade-off, and it requires you have to know this essence to do that. So there's an opportunity cost as well. Nah, I think that's fine. Shape? I can't figure out if it wants to keep this or not. Like... Yeah, plus spending mana. Yeah, the thing that's cool with this, though, is that this is the Hexblade, like, aha, here's my fucking sword from out of nothing. You know, like, it does the cool, like, shing, right? Is there a way to cast with luck post subclasses? No, not at the moment. The luck child's death is one of the sad parts of losing subclasses. So Artifice Diamond focus. Wait. So Artifice Diamond focus, other caster uses Diamond for spell. Does that work? That's also assuming that the wait, that's not how it works in Vagabond. That's Revivify that you're asking about. That's not a thing in Vagabond. It is some Chalk Zone shit, right? Armament, could that be part of the Cardist perk? Oh, the Cardist has already got a lot going for it. You basically got just, like, magic daggers. Yeah. Are diamonds needed for spells? No. No essences require materials? Not off the top of my head, no. It's not 5e. What does imbue delivery artifice look like? If you imbue, like, you're changing this, you're essentially changing, if you have a hammer, you're now changing it to be like a spike, or you're changing it to be a great axe. So it's like you are morphing the weapon as a part of that. That's at least the cinema I would be saying. Which is cool. I'm glad that that's there. Yeah. Could there be more starter perks? Yes, there could be. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. There you go. All you weebs. Here you go. It's your weeb spell right here. Good luck, child, be a perk. Accursed is already in here, by the way. There might be another one that could kick in later, but yeah. Can only be taken at level 1. I mean, so the way that this works is... It's just this, right? It's just the old silver spoon. Why is this not doing the thing I need it to do? I literally did not make a change. I literally did not change a goddamn thing. And it automatically did it. Bold navy? Wait. Wait, why is it doing that? Okay, regular, right? Bold black through this. What are you doing with bold black? Because that's applying black. Oh, we also need one other thing. Thank you. Bold black. This should... Aha! Ah! That's why you're not working. We're just going to do this. And then... Gotcha. All right. Yeah, found the culprit. Can you play Sypha from Castlevania and Vagabond? Yep. You can actually play her better in Vagabond. She was one of the direct inspirations for the magic system here. Yeah, I think Sypha and like basically all of Castlevania, the anime was like the best representation of what I want magic to be in any TTRPG. So Vagabond is very much like if you wanted to make a thing, some kind of a shape, whatever it is you want to do with a spell, this game should be trying to give you the tools to do that. And it's giving you the rule set as a framework for how to judge how to like spin that, you know, mana to do that, right? Elementalist wizard, yep. Now, Luck Child seems small. This is quite good. You are not investing in a thing that you need to have training in. This is a way to do the Luck Child Sorcerer in a very odd way. I'm gonna have to tweak some things about the character sheet, but we knew that we already had to do that with the Runekeeper stuff. I know some people really want this to stay because they like the tank, the thorn tank thing. This is such a specific narrative. It's so specific. And it's requiring a little bit of foreknowledge here into how you're going to do this. This is the perfect candidate for a thing that needs to get taken and put into like an expert book. Wrathchild is going to get taken out, but it will come back in the future as something else. It's gone for now. It will come back in the future. Risen will have more of a firm oomph to it later. Okay, Lycanthrope. Yeah, the +2 bonus is already really good. There we go. Whoever equals hunter, a la carte equals magus with animate. Oh, the witch perk. Oh, Briar thing. Yeah, that works. Yeah. Little box in the best here for where rat feels out of place. I'm aware. Yeah, that needs to go. It's not that. It feels out of place. It is out of place. Say it with your whole chest. There we go. Go. This needs to come up here. All right. Rat should be a whole category called theory entropy. No. No one ever thinks about it that hard. Is there an animal companion and familiar, but some kind of animal or otherwise spirit friend? A common trope, I guess you could do it with flavor, but there could always be some interesting mechanics as well. Is there... Wait, there is animal companion and familiar, but some kind of animal or otherwise spirit friend. Hisky, are you asking me to make a very specific perk that is already covered by 2 other perks? That you can just flavor? That you could just flavor? Oh. Was it a character option in a bestiary? Wait, was what? What's the deal with were-rat? Oh, it was just a thing up here. That was it. Yeah, it was just another monster. That was it. So I'm like, if it's already covered, then let's focus on the stuff that's not covered right now, right? Like, as of right now, the game currently has damn near 200 fucking monsters in it. We still need to fill this out. And I still think that it's a little bit light on worms. So like dragons and the like. Okay, hang on. I want to fix this before I export this again and it drives me fucking crazy. All right. Cryptids there. Bay there. Outers. Go. Primordials. Undead. Worms. I think that's it. Queasts. Right. This one again. What are you doing? Drop caps and nested styles? There should be Escapade Black. Fuck, you're not over here, are you? I might have to go pull that from this one. Copy. Oh, wait. Okay, if I do this... If I do this and do the synchronize, it's going to fix a lot of shit like that. It's going to break things for a second, but we'll be okay. Synchronize. All right, I'm going to have to wait on that. How are you all doing? Here we go. What about a shapeshift essence? We already got that. It's called polymorph. And it's called druid. In your essence, you mentioned there wasn't slow. Ah, yes. There should be a slow. What if you combine haste and slow into a tempo essence? Huh. You're realizing that a psychic archetype is essentially covered in the system without it being a class? Yep. Jesus Christ. This wind is insane. Speaking of monster, you already got a Hydra in there? Yep. We got a Hydra. I want to also talk to you guys a bit about some of the weird shit that's going in here as well. We talked a little bit about the Skelljast Scrimsley, and I want to write that bitch into a goddamn adventure at some point. Let me see here. Okay, so that's going to fix some things. It's also going to break some things. The formatting is not going to look extremely pretty. No errors there. Let's go up here real quick. Post-corruption update. I need to... At some point, I do need to go through and do a rebuild in a sense. I need to just simplify the paragraph styles and make sure things are unified here. This... Ah, okay, I can see why they did that. Yeah, that should have that space. The damage type to 0. Bam. Here we go. Oh, God. Armor and immune or forms of protection from damage type weak represents a susceptibility. You orphan. Whatever. Yeah, the wind is crazy where you are too. Yeah, here in Oklahoma, we're apparently getting a storm at 5, but yeah, it's like I can hear the tree rubbing up against my house right now, and it's just like, and I'm like, Jesus Christ! All right, like, rub my tiles off, I guess. How do you know the challenge rating of a monster? So in Vagabond, it's a very loose interpretation right now, but the thing is, this will most likely be moving away from giving you a very clear difficulty. So, this might sound like a, what the fuck? Why would you do... What? Difficulty is essentially only really a thing you see in systems like 5e and Pathfinder. In Vagabond, the damage structure is different, and it leans more in on the OSR style damage structures. So, like, if something is dealing like 4 dice of damage, no matter what those dice are, that's probably a pretty fucking scary monster. Like, if it's doing 4d6, and you know that most characters, if they parry, can remove 1 die, that's probably a pretty scary monster. So I'm looking at things like that, but I'm also, like, not particularly interested in absolutely crunching out something that I'm like, this is the CR system right here, because it will inevitably break. And I'm trying to figure out how to best give people good guidelines for that, because no matter what anybody wants to say about the 5e or Pathfinder, whatever, the moment that you write any creature that doesn't have a feature like anything else in your game, something that is truly brand new and unique, your CR systems and everything are completely invalidated. You cannot future-proof a CR system. It is a task in futility, a study in despair. So it's the kind of thing where the best recommendation I can give is like, hey, this is what this is going to be like. You know, like, use your best judgment here, but you will not be able to crunch out a quote-unquote perfectly balanced encounter in this system. To anybody I've talked with that has tried to do that, it's essentially like, you just, there's not a perfect science to it. That's your hang up with your own system. Doing a CR system is really tough. Yeah, I tell people, look, the moment that you would do something like that, you're going to find that it doesn't really hold true in every situation. Because, like, what if you suddenly have a monster that has a feature that's like, well, you know, on Tuesdays, it actually deals 8 more damage than any other day. Then it's like, wait, so then, like, on Tuesday, it's a CR4, and then every other day, it's like a CR3. So, like, what, you know? Corner and homebrew, the animal spirit perk yourself. You got somebody. Okay, go for it. Go for it. You don't have to deal with the constant earthquakes like here in Taiwan. We get them, but they're definitely nowhere near as bad as it is over there, for sure. Do I have a Kelpie in here? I don't think it's a Kelpie. What did I call it? I think it's like a Kelpie. It's not like a brook horse. This is why we did this. There we go. Gotcha, bitch. All right. Lancer kind of squares that circle by giving each monster 3 tiers, so they can scale with player level, and adds templates essentially give additional health bars to exceptionally strong enemies. Huh. You need to get to watching. Every day that someone recommends I watch that anime, I push off watching it another week. I swear to God, that was like 15 minutes of yesterday. It was just like, oh yeah, Taron, have you like watched? Oh yeah, yeah. Like, oh, that was good. I'm aware. Yes, I'm aware. Oh man. Okay. Watch this. Wait. Watch this. Watch Ken suddenly join up. I know this is some shit he would do. Oh man, unless he's got something going on today, I know he'd probably look for a way to get in here and say something. You know you were here. What okay. Yes, these still need updates. That's still ferryman, huh? Yeah, I still need to. You need to get over to this escapade. That's so weird that works for bold. I am personally not a big fan of how that looks with Escapade. Although with Paradigm, metadata. That's the one we need to look for, right? Metadata tags bold. There we go. God, I love Paradigm so much. Oh, that font's so pretty. Yes. Okay. What were some of the biggest shakeups from last stream? Not really big shakeups. We were just kind of filling the game in, really. There's still areas that it needs filling in as well. This is still Ferryman. What about Escapade? Escapade. Go to black. Go to black. You are black. Why do you look gray? Do you just look that light? That is not easy on the eyes. Yes. There we go. Tempo Essence, you got the ADHD. Yeah, we all got a touch of the adage. Just love how Paradigm looks. All right. Wait. Fuck. Save. A save. A save. Okay. Go. Alright. Fuck, what was the one we were gonna work on? Tempo! There we go. I like the word tempo. Just fun. Alright, look, I'll get to that later. Alright. Tempo. So I kind of like the idea that it's a miracle. But I also don't. Now, the biggest shakeup was that you made the dancer overpowered, but you're going to let your trusted friends tell you that when you play test it. Yeah, so what's going to be really funny is like see, it's definitely extremely strong. It's definitely extremely fucking strong. But there's still people that were in the server that are like, this doesn't seem like it does anything. And I'm like, oh, it's good. Trust me, it's good. Like, this is very, very, very fucking good. If it just seems like it's boring, it's like, okay, for some people, they really like this right here. Like, yeah. Yeah, sneak attack with it, yeah. Miracle and spell. Because we need to get rid of haste right here. I do like the musical thematic with miracles, hymn, tempo. You guys want to hear something really funny? I am like not super far away from deleting rights. They're such an afterthought. Magic arts, miracles and spells. Right? What is tempo? Tempo is going to be like adjusting either slow or haste. Gotta be real, you can't even remember what rights do. Yeah, they're basically only cast by, like, mystics as a form of, like, getting elemental shit, and, like, you mess with the earth as well. But, like... But your druid could get other shit. If anything, your druid could get more shit. They're not going to be casting miracles, they're going to be casting spells using mysticism. Ooh. But the witch would still be the full caster. Like, I feel like a druid getting miracles... What's the thought? They would actually, you know what? They would need to get miracles because they need to get life. That's part of the thematic in there. Pure shapeshifter druid, yeah. What is the benefit on separating these essences like this? Originally it was to give it like distinction and class identity. That's basically it. Yeah, primal / nature thematic is super strong, but it's not very flexible, unfortunately. I agree. Why was Witch switched from Arcana to Mysticism? I don't remember when it was switched. I don't think that was recent. You only have Arcanists versus Mystics, so 2 arts feels appropriate. That? Huh. Yeah, Mystics cast miracles. Otherwise, it's just murky. Yes, of course, the miracles list will be longer. It will be. As in, we will add more to it. Okay. But, like, it feels a little bit weird for the miracles to have things like Frostburn. But, like, Druid needs those. I got it. There, yeah, that fixes that one problem. Polymorph is gonna stay. Polymorph can go up here. Shock is over here. Sleep. Terraform. This means Cleric is getting access to some weird shit. Sprout over here. Sleep. Boy, this is a big shadow buff to Cleric, that's for sure. Leech is just over here. We can keep that there. Guidance is right there. Frostburn we don't need over here because we're going to port it with that right there. Freeze is going to port because of that right there. Fog is going to port. Flame is going to port. Fade. I think it's super necessary. I need to remember what that one really was. Erupt. Yeah, that's right. This one was one that I wrote as like, this is a natural right. It's fine for that to be a spell. Confuse, yes. Blink. Ugh, I don't like that. Blink is so fey. Is there any reason why... Oh yeah, Luminary. Yeah. What's exclusive to spells? Miracles can, of course, can heal. I don't know, it's more so just a feel. It's like, in this case, we're not really getting a, like, specific, this is what makes a spell, this is what makes a miracle. But there's a feel to it. You know, there's a flavor. Whenever I say that life is a miracle, not a spell, well, there's a purpose there, right? We can see the color of it. That's like white magic, right? Whereas if I say something like, clone is not a miracle. And it's like, I kind of get that, you know? Can we add decay to that list of essence types for druid? Decomposition is one of the most natural things there is. I mean, we're kind of getting to a point where, like, druid might as well just get both. Like, we have all, and now it's like, well, yeah, but also what about toxic? Well, yeah, but also what about this and this, right? Like, caustic, toxic. Look at this. I mean, this is part of the reason why I did the, why I had the split. Until someone adds a new art in game. Yeah, right. Okay, why do we have decay in here? What is the decay damage type? Okay, well, this is necrosis. Okay, why couldn't that be toxic or caustic? Well, because it's darker and more bleh. And like, something is just disintegrating something else. That's sick. Okay, well, why not just call that damage? Well, because everything should have a damage type associated to it. That's 5th edition. No, fuck it. Let's get rid of decay. Yeah. Yeah, it just becomes true damage. Yeah, fuck it. Get rid of decay. Like, across the entire game. Maybe it's better to just keep the rights then. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, giving them a specific exception feels very 1D playtest. Yeah. Enchants over there. Dispel. Cure. Consecrate. Confuse. Over there. Confuse feels a little bit weird for Druid not to get. Enchant needs to just be over here. Flavor that for the Luminari as like you're pacifying people. Confused doesn't necessarily feel intrinsically fey. Does it mean that Druid can get tempo magic? Yeah, you can, like, haste up your fucking bear form or whatever. Druid is cleric as sorcerer is to wizard. So here's the weird thing. In Vagabond, not really. Sorcerer and wizard definitely have a unique identity here. Musical bear, yeah. Okay, blight. Spell. Is blight decay? We need to get rid of any decay we find. Disintegrate is going to be... You know how scary that looks right there? How fucking scary is just that alone? What if... Would you be okay with me adding Vagabond as an inspiration reference here? Oh yeah, I'd be honored. Thank you. That is so scary, but this can't get into the player's hands. They can't choose it. Because this just becomes the default thing that everybody gets. This can't exist. It can't exist. As cool as it looks, it can't. It would have to go over into being a relic. Yeah, this just doesn't know intermediary. Yeah, this has to go over and be a relic. Might need to make it only acceptable through heightened version. Like, it doesn't do any damage until you start blowing mana on it. Decay is the antithesis to Radiant, that it's basically unholy damage, rot, and death. Yeah, but it just... I've also thought about removing Radiant, because it was like, something is so holy it burns something. I mean, anytime that you describe Radiant damage, it's like, Brilliant Light does damage, or whatever. Then it's like, okay, well, you can convey that in other ways. And like... if we're looking at, like, what happens to zombies whenever they take radiant damage? They're on fire! Like, you know? Leech's Decay, you feel like this fit too well to get rid of it. Leech's Decay, and I feel like it fits too well to get rid of it. Leech is a cool mechanic that we can repurpose into a different thing. You like light damage, though? You should appreciate some fire damage, too. Yeah. You always took Radiant to be nuclear in nature. If it was... So, like, if it just dealt true damage, and we just say it does not deal damage... This is tricky. And I think I can see how this would work out. right? Breathe for a second. No! What problems does taking decay out solve, and what problems does it create? Okay, so those of us that grew up with Pokemon really love the idea that there's this exchange that happens, right? That we're playing rock, paper, scissors and stuff. So if I'm breathing for a second here, the fact that we've gotten rid of so many of these different subclasses, and the fact that as I keep looking more and more at the different stat blocks, decay just doesn't come up, I kind of wonder what the point is. Now, if we go a step further, and I'm looking at like Radiant, what does Radiant convey other than like it's holy that we can't convey through like fire, right? And what this could wind up doing is if we look at like Cleric or Luminary now, and we're like, that the magic you're casting, these are miracles. And all we say is like over in the zombies or whatever, undead, you're weak to the damage dealt by miracles. Boom! Cake! And now it's beyond just for the zombies and everything, it's beyond just like radiant damage. Now if you wanted to build a frost cleric and you want to freeze the fuck out of like shattering these zombies, you can do that. Frozen holy water cleric, kind of like priest thing? Fuck yeah. Could you disintegrate part of a structure like a pillar or door with how it's written? That would be a weight of exceeding what's on here. Yeah, right? Yeah, miracles and religious spells are secular. Kinda, yeah. I prefer divine rather than religious. Fire is supposed to be stolen from gods to be given to man, so you can see it as tied to divine stuff. Yeah. Yep, Radiant is good against undead, and that's the one big thematic tie-in. Exactly. So, like, if that's the only time that it comes in, and otherwise it's just a generally good thing to be dealing, we gotta get rid of it. Like Castlevania in a good way. It feels more O&D. More like Castlevania in a good way. You could also do that. Doubles and demons associated with fire weak to miracles. Yep. So if we yeet Radiant, what damage would Guidance deal? That's a good question. Does it need to be there? Right? Or could it be Flame? You know? I swear to God, I scare the shit out of the Vagabond Discord server every week. And I love it! Could it do lightning? What, disintegrate? I like this. I do like weird damage. I really like weird damage. And I can see that applying a lot. Devils love mortals flame, but pure flame from divine would eat them up. See, okay. One of the things that I like a lot about, like, okay, if we're talking like Pokemon, I like the fact that Game Freak has been very reserved on what types they do throw out there. Like, in the years since like Gen 1, there's been what? Dark, Steel. So it was Steel and Dark first, right? Because they were like, oh shit, we have to counteract Psychic. Psychic is just running away with the game. And even whenever we throw in Ghost, that feels so specific. And like, now we've got to give you a Ghost type Pokemon really early on to deal with this secondary tier type, right? And now we're also going to have Steel, which is just like better rock. And like, how are we going to deal with this? And yada, yada, yada. And then they were like, yeah, but what about fairies too? Like, how about fairy type? Because dragons are doing really well, and we need a counter to dragons that isn't just another fucking dragon. Or ice, because ice just doesn't feel great either. We have so many of these normal types that just aren't really doing shit. How about fairy? Yeah, they haven't added a new one since fairy 10 years ago. Yeah, they have a pretty good paradigm going on with Pokemon right now. You love Ghost and Fairy, so Litwick is your favorite Pokemon? I thought Litwick was Ghost and Fire. Poser. I'm fucking with you, by the way. I do have sonic damage in here. And I don't mind it. I almost thought about saying that sonic damage was going to be repurposed into a physical kind of a damage type. Fuck, you meant Mimikyu? Okay, sure. I saw you Google that shit real fast. Uh-huh. Fuck, I meant my favorites actually. Oh, that's fucking great. You've been thinking of when does sonic damage? I kind of like that. I do. Okay, I like this idea. We're doing this. Okay? We're not gonna stop. We're not gonna breathe. We're not gonna think. What we're gonna do is we're gonna start clipping. Because eventually people are gonna look at it and go, wait, what? Oh, wait, he didn't just throw more shit on there. Look, like, even if I get rid of the damage type right here, like, if I just get rid of it, let's just do that. Look at what happens. Wait, this still looks really good. They get a D4 bonus to defense checks. That's still really good. Consecrate's up here if I want fire damage out of a miracle. Okay, right. We do have backups in version control. Yes, yeah. But. Okay. There's Fling with Sonic, right? Weird. Where's Blight? Blight. See, Blight was dealing toxic. So, like, poison damage makes sense, right? Got it. What is the essence, guide, or guidance? I think it was originally radiant, so we're gonna take a look. Yep. Goodbye. The first attack. Wait. The target is vulnerable. Yeah. Oh, we gotta pump this fucking jam up. Radiant toxin feels better than radiant to fire somehow? Maybe. Monsanto's favorite essence is blight. Alright, getting all political up in here, I see. Fuck. Oh, man. Goop is such a funny one. Just the word goop. Okay, we had blight, guidance. Look, this Look at this. This is already really fucking good, alright? This is already really good. The target's vulnerable for the duration. Like, that's quite good. Look, I see that message. I don't know how to address that. That's gonna be what that's gonna be. All right. Ugh. Okay. Now, haste. Get rid of that. Do I have a zombie stat block made already? Can you make them weak to miracles now? I suppose. You know how easy this is going to be? It does not need to eat, drink, breathe or drink. And it is the damage dealt by miracles. Yeah, that was already in there with the divine trinket. You present the holy symbol. But that's a vampire thing. That's not zombies, that's vampires. I do love the salt. Can an alchemist put any damage type in a bottle? Just about. Just about. Play the Sudbury Devil soundtrack. It's spoopy and a banger. What is this shit? Alright, blue. We're gonna see. Sadbury? Is it on Spotify? What is it? Sadbury Devil? Sadbury Devil. It is not on Spotify. Sudbury. That would make a difference. The Sudbury Devil? That's for a movie. That's gonna get me copyright claimed, actually. Yeah, movie soundtracks would actually get you struck. Not just like a, hey, you cut that out. No, they will actually strike you for that. Would a god not just simply revive the undead if they were a god? What? Although, you know what? Ooh, I am kind of down for Snarky Puppy. Oh. Oh. Alright, y'all are gonna have to get ready for this. That'll work. What is Snarky Puffy? Get ready. Oh. I would die happy if I could get them on the Vagabond Spaghetti Grindhouse soundtrack. Here. Oh. You can play them as a necromancer. How does that work? We'll figure that out. Look at this. Oh. The obligatory saxophone solo. You make it sound like it's such a burden. You need to copy that over here too. Look at this! Oh, look at how much space that fucking saves! Wouldn't it deal fire? We'll get to it. There we go. The undead part should be in zombie weakness. This is part of undead, I guess. Oh, this song's so good. Yeah, we'll apply this pretty universally. Should be all undead. Turnable. No, that's not what we call that. Oh. Library of Ruins at some point. Does that mean anybody? I'll check it out. What's the name for this? Smiteable. Smite worthy. Yeah, unholy, there we go. Oh, that fucking song. So good. Was that Free Fall? Yes. What's the difference between weak and vulnerable? Vulnerable is a condition wherein it applies that all attacks against it are favored, and defense checks it forces other creatures to make are favored. So it's yeah. Weak, vulnerable doesn't have to deal with damage. Weak does. Weak is it applies another die of damage. So we can move that. I really think this is a smart move. The weaknesses should be the last line of zombie resurrection. This feature does not work if it's covered with 1 pound of salt. I agree. Yep. God, I love the silver bullets in this. Yeah. Dude, this makes Luminaries fucking look really good. You can shorten Zombified Resurrection? Alright, let's see. Will die when it reaches 0 health except by damage dealt by a crit or a miracle. It remains at 1 health. Yeah, you get the full release. Yeah, if you purchase the beta, yeah. It rolls over automatically. Miracle. Okay, how can this get edited down? So good. Read the okay, hang on 1 sec. We could possibly say no to a full release. Hey. Am I right? Leg ass. Adobe, what? Free trial of what? I already own Adobe stock. What is this? Oh, it's an upgrade offer? Fuck that. I'm not gonna pay more for AI generated bullshit. Get out of here. God, this whole album's so fucking good. Sorry, I need to pull up Restream. Here we go. This ability does not work if then it doesn't work if the damage was a crit. Miracle, or if okay. I like that people are appreciating me just being shitposty over on Twitter now. Shitpost harder. What percentage of the art for this book is finished so far? That is a complicated question. Of all of the Kickstarter art, Maxwell has only got 2 more pieces to go. I still need to figure out where it needs more art, though. And we have a remainder of budget that Maxwell's going to be using on that. This is it. This is like spot art. Where do we have holes, right? We're also going to be using some money that we generate from the Kickstarter to put back into more artwork. If it was a furry game, the art would be completed. The art budget would also be 10 times what it currently is. Oh, man. working on. Learn the hard way that furries have money. Oh, where is this coming from? Wait, this isn't a furry game. Gotcha, gotta bounce. Ah, sorry. Sorry about you. You can go outside? Yeah, let me let him out. Okay. Okay. All right. Since you from the anime that shut up. You just asked to go outside. Go on. Go on. Okay. All right. If Vagabond was a furry, oh my God. Bud. Hey, what are you doing? Okay. Yeah, I don't like the die roll thing. Honestly, now that we've had it in play. It can't be killed as a result. Being reduced to 0 health. Yeah, you can still kill it outright here. I added the Beastkin while the Kickstarter was raising money to court furry finders. Yes. Yes, I'm glad you caught on. That was all a scam. This isn't a resurrection. Okay. Taron, what's your persona? Fucking Jack Nicholson. What if instead of reviving himself, it respond to another nearby zombie? I mean, that kind of goes against the fantasy of what a zombie's been. Guys, this... Oh my god, getting rid of decay and radiant actually goes a kind of a long way here. Oh! Woo! Look at that! I gave the wolf vibe. Oh, so good. Add unholy. Oh, I need to go back through. I just also slightly revised. It makes silvered weapons look quite good. Okay. God, this album's so good. Okay. I'm just gonna keep saying that whenever it comes to Snarky Puffy. Unholy. I am throwing this thing in here somewhere. Oh my god, Burning Bones, this is too fucking funny not to be in a goddamn adventure somewhere. It's just a flaming skeleton. Did it make it effective against up? Yes. Yep. Infuse it with a miracle. Yeah, I would just imbue it with any miracle. I gotta make sure that that's a little bit clear, but yeah, that's what I would do. Consecrate? I mean, consecrate does fire. That's a miracle. Ghost doesn't necessarily have to be unholy. We literally have the Holy Ghost. What's my favorite perk? Like the quintessential ideal example of one? I need to go through it, kind of take a look. A Wraith, though, is unholy as fuck. Banshee's kind of hard to say it's unholy. It's definitely not holy, but... Okay. Get rid of decay. Oh yeah. They're immune to being bloodied. I thought that was kind of funny. Yeah, Spectre, yeah. New being type? No, not yet. Nope. Or from Vagabond, your brain rot runs deep. The thing that's so funny to me is the screaming fucking skeleton from Venture Brothers. Oh my god, this fucking scene. Oh my god, where was this? Oh, Jesus. Hang on. Venture Brothers. Screaming ghost, yes. Holy fuck. This is so funny. There's just... Okay, I guess for premise... Yeah. For a background, there's just this screaming ghost that they hear like out in the water.
It's your wife, sweetie. You're dead now. It's time to go. Leave the Venture family alone, honey.
It's working! Give me that. Tom, it's Rodney. You know, the action man. Them was sure good times we had back then, but that was almost 30 years ago. You're dead. JD's remarried. To me, actually.
Brock just... Gold. Brock just beats the fuck out of this ghost and throws it back into the ocean. He got a crit. Dude, Brock never doesn't crit. Alright. Brock is always fucking... Oh my god. You wanna play this up very... Oh shit. Well, yes. Okay, well, I guess to be fair, Adult Swim doesn't really copyright claim anything. To be fair, you know. It was the salt water that ended it. God damn, that is such a fucking funny scene. Just Brock beating the fuck out of this screaming ghost. Oh, man. Christ. But yeah, I want to do some crazy shit like that in an adventure. Ah, Caustic Weird, Caustic Fire Shock. Ah. It goes because of salt water on you. Alright, there's an easy way to do this. Oof. I like this kind of radiation feeling lich we have now. Gearing magic separate from protagonist. What? Where else did you find it? Overset. Okay. Let's take a look at decay. Okay. I guess this would just be frost. Or toxic. Seriously? Oh, that tells me right there I needed to get rid of it. It was only referenced in this last section with the undead. Yeah. You said earlier you need more worms. Want to look into that? Right now? I'm on a thing right now. You kidding me? I'm about to get you. You're trying to distract me from a goal? A dream? A vision? Aha, we need to address that soon. Laser. Oh, only a Colossus. Hey, you just burn it. Just yeah, this time ADHD, yeah. No, you're good, you're good. Don't worry about it. I give everybody a hard time around here. We have fun here. Does it need to burn? We can just get rid of this. That's a no duh. That's how you track that. It doesn't sound weak to burn. Wait, why are statuses and conditions not divided anymore? Oh, that was I was gonna say that was years ago. That was a while ago. People just didn't really understand, I guess, why the distinction was there. I tried explaining it and I just never really could get it quite across, and I was like, alright, I'm gonna keep hearing about this, so I'm just gonna get rid of it. So just get rid of all that right there. They should get unholy. Yes, you're right. Yep, you're right. That is an easy ad. Dude, that makes Revelators and Luminaries feel so fucking good. What inspired me to reintroduce Runekeeper? Honestly, the fact that I didn't have to come up with subclasses for it. Honestly. Like, you get rid of subclasses on that, it is way less intimidating to bring that fucking monster back. Also, just like, I mean, I thought, like, Glyph? Okay, yeah, Glyph. Like, that's a cake thing to do. That's very Runekeeper-esque. Let's bring that back. Yeah. So, getting rid of subclasses and, like, solidifying Glyph delivery and saying, like, you get to do that for free. Yeah. That was basically it. So many people that were complaining about subclasses being removed, I promise you, it means there will be more content. I promise you. And, like, it is so much easier to make shit for this game after you get rid of subclasses. Like, it just opens up way more doors than it closes off. I fucking promise you. Okay, so that was quite good. Well, here's the fun thing. See how this is like one narrative? See how this is like one narrative? What else can we get rid of? Yeah, I thought it would be a whole bunch of runes. Yeah, but because Vagabond is so open with its casting system, see what I mean? You know the other one I really wanted to get rid of super bad? I don't know that I want to exactly right now. Kind of just observing for a second. Okay. Oh man. Ross needs to stay. Ooh. Ooh. We're drawing lines in the sand. Uh-oh. What if we just get rid of damage? No, I'm kidding. You come back in toxic subscription. Yeah. I did not spell that right. Nobody tell me. All right, I'm locking it in. Regis, that's my answer. Is that the way that we do it? Is that the $500,000 answer? Yeah, damage types are a weird convention and only useful if you actually use them. Yep, that's why I'm clipping it back. Is that it? Is that it? Unless. Light should be added to the fire. Ah, yeah, you're right. Consuming fire. I think heat makes sense of that, right? Right? Yeah, frost is the removal of energy and fire is adding. Yeah, how are we doing? We're doing great, Phoenix. You should add nuclear to fire. Everybody wants so bad to have the like post-apocalyptic like fantasy shit included in here too. And we got it, radiance. Keep it simple. I like this paradigm right now. God, I wish Sonic could be something else. I don't know what, but yeah. Nuclear is toxic now. Yeah, either that or caustic. Disintegration being in there. Literally the destruction of cells. Something like that. Yeah, because we're looking at like where we cut back, right? Wait, why isn't shock light? But you vote to delete Sonic. It's like a right? Like a big boom. I like the idea of like loud as a thing, right? Because that's like thunder damage in 5e. Hang on, let me go close this back door. Maybe rename it. Yeah, I kind of agree. I like the idea of concussive. Slept weird on my hip. What's the difference between, oh, I thought about kinetic, actually. But kinetic is also just any kind of physical. But, yeah. Yeah, something so loud it deals damage. Well, I mean, we're literally talking about, like, a massive, like, force, like, right? Whistle damage. Lancer has explosive damage. Yeah, explosive just feels too sci-fi-ish for me. You need to rename your kinesis. I do like the distinct difference between blunt and sonic, but if we're just talking about explosiveness, we get into maybe the difference between blunt, pierce, and slash. Maybe. Yeah, so like concussive force and sound. Man, this is tricky. Okay, so basically it's like this. Like, how do you describe the fiction of... I say the fiction of, the reality of, if you want to know how fucking scary this is, a blue whale that is 5 feet away from you, unleashing a full-on bellow. That literally cooks you alive. Like, your organs just rupture when that happens. And that is because of concussive force. Just like... And then you're just fucking dead. The whale just sang you to explode from the inside out. God, I love describing weird as distortion. Oh, that's such a, like... Oh, I'm so happy. Whenever I found that, I was just like, yes, that! Oh, that word. Your reality distorting. Yes. So there's... God, what's the... What is it, chat? I don't think it needs a rename right now. I think people just see Sonic and they think Blue Hedgehog and they're like, gotta go fast! And that's not what this is, alright? Trying to think here. We'll leave it as is for right now. That is a good little paradigm right there, though. 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Guys, it's meant to be. There's 10 there. That's satisfying as fuck. We leave it. Sonic stays. We were jumping around. Chat, what do we think? Right? Chat, we got quiet. I don't think this needs to be Sonic. That benefit is already so good. Like, this is better than hold in some cases. It does get rid of haste, though. That's a good perk. go. Okay. Now. Beast. Where does that go? Oh, easy miracle. Sticks to snakes. Okay. But oh wait, chat's broken. What? Chat's frozen. The fuck? Chat's wait, what? Oh shit, how long has it been like that? Oh yeah, because it's pulling it from Restream. What happened? Wait. About 5 minutes. Last 7 minutes. What? Ugh. Hang on a sec. Let me see how I got this set up. So we would need the chat box thing to go off for a second. Now you all are seeing how the fucking sausage is made. Someone say something. Now it's awkward. Is Restream not pulling anything from YouTube? Restream not pulling anything? Oh. Okay, wait. Okay, I see YouTube chat. How do we tell him? I love y'all. All right, hang on. Chat is dead. Long live chat. I don't know that it's restream. I mean, okay, it's restream. Those are really old messages. Yeah. 1 sec. I can do something about this. I'm a professional. Alright, let's see here. Oh, checking Twitch. Hey. So it's pulling it from Twitch. It's not pulling it from YouTube. It is a restream issue. Twitch is working. Yeah, I've just been over here chill, not really. Okay, here, hang on a second. Y'all are seeing. Discord didn't know. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Thank you. I appreciate you for letting me know. I just suddenly looked over and it was like, ah, fuck. Hang on. Not media file. Fucking browser source? Thank you. Jesus. YouTube chats. Right? I'm gonna take this off out chat. I'm gonna take that little hyperlink right there. Nothing is wrong with this. Don't worry about it. Okay. We got that. Now. So, get more followers on Twitch. Yeah, I know, right? All right, hang on. So we're gonna do this. That. I guess I'm doing the best I can. All right, guys. I'm sorry. Oh, come on. Can I not get rid of the heart, YouTube? We're making this work, guys. I promise. I'm sure someone that's just now tuning in right now, like Amanda or whoever's gonna be like, the fuck happened to your stream? Oh, shit. That's restream right there. We do that. Man's doing Phil's setup. I know, right? We got this. Hey! I like that little dopamine hit I get whenever y'all are clicking that little heart right there. Alright, hang on. I can make this even prettier, I think. So we do this. Go here. Visual preset. Nope, not that. Color key. Color key. Chroma key. Add. Thank you. This setup, Phil's setup is best. Custom color. Do this. Do this right here. And yeah, y'all are back. Y'all are back. Right? Okay. So we're gonna try something here. Let's see. Well, look, it's jank, but I got you back. Oh man, okay. But see, now you see your little profile pictures, right? Now I get the heart, yeah. See all that dopamine back? Look at that. Aaron, we're used to jank. Hey, you know my stream setup is pretty decent, all right? This sounds like... These sound like the key changes to Tifa's theme from Final Fantasy VII. Not so much right here. God, what a track, man. Chat begins down. You don't see what happened to tempo. Got to change the Sonic. Ah, okay. Sorry, and I can't scroll back because YouTube's fucking chat is not the best thing in the world. Man. Barbarian has had some notable changes, yes. Goddamn, restream? I have no idea what just happened there. Well, we're working with it. All right, we got it. Now, tempo. Yeah, I was saying stuff and it was like, wait, this is super weird. This is a really decent spell. Maybe people are just working right now and everything was just quiet. And I was like, I'm not used to this. Nobody's talking in chat. Why is everything so slow? Okay, everybody. I need you all to remember what your reactions were and have them again. Have reaction again. What was the vibe on this? You just solidified Sonic because 10 and changed tempo? This is very, very good. Not better than holding your book? I'm kind of curious if, yeah. Why is it Sonic? Because you're going fast. In my mind, it was like a Sonic Boom. All right, it's gone. No more Sonic. Yeah, everybody just dropped off. No, for a second I was like, yeah, weird. Well, I guess people are busy today. Why not simplify to the target speed increases or decreases by 5 feet for each mana spent on the cast? Because you don't have to spend mana to cause the increase or decrease. Yeah. You can cast it without spending mana to get an effect in there. What would it be? Echo? Yeah. It is more flexible than hold, but there are some cases where people will be like, that seems really, really good compared to hold, and it's actually not. Because, like, they're like, well, you can decrease its speed all the way to 0, and you're not doing that with hold. And it's like, right. The further you walk and become One Punch Man. There you go. You no longer have to roll to see if spells fail, right? If it's a willing target, no. Yeah, like that all has to do with willing. If it's an unwilling target, you gotta prove it. And you can just assume that any enemy is gonna be like, fuck that, you know. Epic Spell Wars of the Battle Wizards board game? I've never heard of it. Or wait! No, I have heard of that! You like Epic Spell Wars of the Battle Wizards. I have played this before. Yeah! Cryptozoic made this, huh? I've got to pick that up again. It was a really fun game from what I remember. Yeah, it spells and effects together. Yeah! Yeah, 5 mana and then focus is a lot to fully immobilize. This is not a bad thing. I agree. That's an expensive lockdown. I think this is worth it. I think this is a good ad. And it's a good way to get rid of hastened and slowed. You just do it by spelling it out. Yeah, that didn't need to go there. Okay. Alright. That's also a miracle. Bah! Oh, fuck. God damn it, now I gotta get it right on all these. God damn it. Alright. Terraform went to a miracle? Yeah, there we go. Is Monk still called Monk? Wait, is the Monk still called Monk? There's no Monk in this. There's a Pugilist. But it also acts completely different in operation. Uh-oh. Are we good? Okay, there we go. You're imagining a musical mage and that brings you so much joy. Oh, yeah. Color. I spaced out on this one. The target's a being is blinded for the duration. If the target is an object, it changes color for the duration. This is adorable. Come on, you know this is fucking awesome, right? Like, you either blind it, or if it's an object, you turn it a different color. Yeah. Hey, what up, Crow? Shapes and colors. Blight, that's a spell. Blink, that's a spell. Druid not getting blink. Look, they'll just get it with a perk. Can you paint a house with color? Yes. Yep. A Foflix. And here, this is gonna get gone. It's a pel. Amplify, babble. It's funny, people actually really got into this one. Yeah, I can see why. Yeah. Miracle. Taron, is the wording clear enough that a wizard with a spell with an essence that can be both a miracle and spell won't be super effective against a zombie? It says that it's a spell in the class. It doesn't qualify for both. So, a luminary is casting miracles. A wizard, like flame in the hands of a luminary. Oh, here. This needs to actually just be a spell. Maybe? We just listened to this one earlier. Hang on. We're gonna get rid of Maleficium wording. That's gonna go to spells. Because of situations like this right here. Really good one, but I'm gonna go back to the Boards of Canada. Invocations can still be any essence. We can still do that. No. Enchant. Some people are going to be so mad at these changes. Watch, I'm going to get screamed at. People are going to be like, but Taron, I really like this other thing that it was doing. I'm going to be like, yeah, I know, but this is easier. And trust me, it's going to be better in the long run. Yeah, but it's different, and I don't like different. And I'm going to punch you in the dick. Toxic? Caustic? Let's go with toxic on this. Sickened for the duration. Yeah, so toxic right there, right? Right? Uh-oh. Chat, are we dead again? Chat, are we good? Give me a thumbs up. Chat. Chat, you're scaring me, chat! Why did I remove right? Hey, there we go. So, in all honesty, it was very, very hit or miss as to where it applied, right? Like, it didn't make a whole lot of sense to have this whole other thing just so that this would be a function for Druid. Because rights were wrong. Yeah, it was like, it just didn't really need to be a thing. So, like, I'm pulling it back. Oh, it says decay in the body. You know how much this cleans up too? Oh. Let's stop talking about druids' rights and start talking about druids' wrongs. Oh, Christ. Oh. Okay. Oh, I feel like my back is gonna pop any second. Now. Ooh, should light deal? No, I don't think light should deal flame. Should it? No. Should it? Cat made druid. Okay. Perks to why yes, it sheds light, right? Perks to why no, we don't want to invalidate other essences that are also casting fire. So what would be the difference between this and consecrate, right? We got rid of radiant and decay, yeah. Moonlight sheds cold. Make it do frost. If consecrate is there, I say no. Thanks for recommending Vast in the Dark. Really like it. Oh, good. Yeah, it's sick, right? What about shock? I mean, we could just get rid of consecrate. We just get rid of consecrate. Oh, it's sunlight. Oh, wait, though. Sunlight's doing quite a lot, actually. Here's how we do this. Consecration. The oh. Doesn't Revelator use that in its core? We can just give it light instead. Yeah, we can just give it light instead. Look at that. Attacks you make with weapons you have imbued with miracles deal an extra d6 damage. come on now. That looks so fucking good.
Now that the show is over and we have jointly exercised
Is Solar Flare a perk?
rights,
And we can move it around.
very important thought.
Oh,
Sometime
cancel?
in the future, you may have the opportunity to serve as a juror in a censorship case or a so-called
Your
obscenity.
essences.
It would be wise to remember that the same people who would stop you from listening to Boards of Canada may be back next year to complain about a book or even a TV program. If you could be told what you can see or read, then it follows that you could be told what to say or think. Defend your constitutionally protected rights. No one else will do it for you. Thank you.
Ooh. Lunar. Eh. Blue moon. Just call it fucking blue moon. Why does Revelator need to pick light? You need to be able to you need to be able to get a wait, let me turn that down. Oh my god, Ports Canada, I love you. Hang on one sec. Okay. We need to always make sure that they have an essence that they can imbue weapons with. Moonlight Sonata. Yeah. Yeah, and we can open up the Consecrator to other shit too. Actually, here, we'll just see that. Yeah, let's see that. Yeah. And by the way, yes, in both cases, it's actually kind of worth it to have either moonlight, sunlight, whatever. Solar flare. Okay. All right. Do wizards get light? Yes. You don't have access to sunlight through perks. We'll just go ahead and open it all up, you know. And hey, what up, Phil? Have the name Eclipse. Queenly Flux, or that light that never warms. How cool. That is kind of sick. I don't know what it would be, but that is a very fucking cool term. Okay. Where were we at? What were we doing? We were working on essences and pulling shit over. What's the difference between sunlight and moonlight? Sunlight. A lot of shit has weakness to sunlight if it's just in it. There's a lot of monsters that will have that as a silver bullet. Moonlight. Nothing can shapeshift while it's in moonlight. That's going to be one of the aspects of it. Get back to magical arts. It's miracles only for sunlight now. What? Hmm? What? We got it. Right? We good? I think. Yeah. The thing that makes it sunlight, I corrected it. It should be for everybody. Plus perks are very easy to get. Moonlight could also affect curses? I would think that sunlight... I don't know. Did I show it again? I just scrolled all the way over. Yes. There's Solar Flare, and the other one was Moonlight Sonata. So here's Moonlight, Arcanister Mystic, right? Here's Solar Flare, Arcanister Mystic. Bingo bango. Moonlight Sonata, Solar Flare. We need to put this up here. Solar Flare, Moonlight. That'll work itself out. Stated in the Moonlight Sword. I know. I need to actually get it. Ugh, right. Okay. I wonder why the other ones didn't have the... Here we go. Hiccup. Okay. Solar Flare says shed by... Leg gasp. You're right. I was wrong. Okay. Symbology in old alchemy text, silver uses the moon symbol. Interesting. That's quite cool. Okay, here. We'll do this. Save. I'll save. Actually, we do need to go back up here because someone just reminded me. You gain a perk at first. Yes. You gain a perk at first level. Okay, email. Yeah, there we go. You may also gain a perk for certain accomplishments you make throughout the story. Got it. There we go. Can barbs get a way to deal with fatigue? Having 5 uses of your main ability before you die doesn't feel very barbarian, not to mention your attacks get worse because of the fatigue penalty. What? Your main feature, what? Can they... Oh, like right in here? You also gain 1 fatigue when you're no longer berserk if you choose to go berserk this way. There's so many other ways that you can go berserk. For Herbalist and Poisoner's Tools cut. Poisoner's Tools was. As far as herbalism tools go, it's literally no different than alchemy supplies. Like alchemist tools. I would just reflavor it. Has my stance on the Vagabond class stayed the same since the last update? The only thing I would do with it is just say, like, with this class, you get 2 perks at every level. Like, that's it. Like, it would be, through leveling up, you get the 1 stat increase and the 1 perk, and you also get an additional perk every level. That's like the easiest thing I know to do for that. Yeah, every class is the Vagabond class, yeah. Friendly reminder to give the untroll. I already did. There's alternative ways that you can go berserk, and that's not the only way. Yeah. This is just a way that you can trigger it. Now, you also gain 1 fatigue if you're no longer berserk, if you choose to go to berserk this way. Here's the deal. One of these things is going to have to go. Either, like, if I get rid of this, this goes with it. It only got the damage reduction thing in here as well, because this got put on here. Otherwise, everything else is still going to have to, like, key off of... Yeah. There was another reason for that, too. Oh, yeah, it's so that you just don't keep tapping the button to keep going berserk. Like, oh, I'm just going to stay berserk all the time. Like, yeah. A way to deal with it a little bit easier. Hang on. There you go. What are Apoplex? Oh, well, I guess that one from the dancer did get canned. I mean, Apoplex is very easy to get. The penalty to attacks is the only one you find more limiting. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, it's going to have to be at 6th level, but it's pretty easy to just combo something to be able to get Berserk being on. But somebody's got to focus on that for you. That's the trade-off. Because, like, that Berserk state, I feel, has to be... It's not just you're angry and now you fight better. That's something more like there's a switch that flipped. And, like, you're kind of... We can't necessarily get to, you know, Barbarian Danny right now. He's kind of having one. You know? The fuck? Ah. Runekeeper with Forever Apoplex on the Barbarian? I'm curious how. I'm down for it, but just tell me how you're making it work out. What are the ways to go berserk? Maybe explain that in the feature. I mean, it's just saying straight up, like, I don't know why we have to explain all the ways to go berserk. It gives you a way to do it. Like, while berserk, I don't want to get, like, what 5e does. 5e over-explains itself all the time. This says, while berserk, this is by any means right here. While berserk, your might damage rolls explode on a 1, and you reduce damage you take by half your barbarian level round up. Further, you can choose to go berserk after you take damage or as a part of making an attack. Your main berserk this way for 1 minute or until you go unconscious. You also gain 1 fatigue when you are no longer berserk if you choose to go berserk this way. Right? Yeah, there's a yeah. Now like this, guys, like you can choose to go berserk as a part of making an attack. That is an on switch for you. But if it's literally like, yeah, but I want to figure out a way to go berserk without getting the fatigue, there's the Apoplex thing. But otherwise, I just need to delete this. Like, there's a reason this is here. Yeah, yeah. That's also very funny. Yeah, if you crit on Apoplex, it's permanent. Yeah, okay, Apoplex on Runekeeper Invocation, Delivery Touch, no need to focus, right? Yeah, I guess it's true. Yeah, that is eating up something for that Runekeeper, though. Runekeeper Adept perk, please? No. That needs to feel unique for them. This is the thing, by the way. A lot of people might be like, yeah, but we really like the multi-classing shit from 5e because it let us do these kinds of... And I'm like, I don't know. I'm not here for that. If you're getting a class feature, like, there's this constant tug-of-war that happens where people are like, I really want unique class features and everything. Okay, cool, we can do that. All right. Well, I don't want to take that class to get that thing. I want a multi-class with this other thing I really like to get that one feature right there. Okay, well, like, that's not really the purpose, and, like, this multi-classing no longer makes this thing feel special anymore. So that's really weird. Well, okay, well, I can just make that a feat instead, and then I don't even have to think about that anymore. It's this whole cycle with 5e and multi-classing that just, yeah. This feels a lot like rolling to see if you forget rolling it. So it's for nerf it and take away fatigue. Like going berserk through other methods does not stay. Wait. Falling unconscious ends up going berserk. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about in the status? It probably needs to. It needs something to scale in here. Well, no, they don't. They can use it. Yeah, there we go. Barbarian and Vagabond can use heavy armor anyways. Yeah. So then what's stopping them from being berserk all the time? Realistically, not a whole lot, but it cuts off other things they could be doing. So it's a trade-off. You go berserk, you have to know you're going to let loose because you're cutting back on all your other actions. In a way, this is helping to make Barbarian easier to play. Because you know the only actions you can take in combat, it literally just cuts off of most of the other game. You can't use items. The only actions you can take in combat are attack and rush. So if you're going to be just sort of like spamming this out and about or whatever, it's basically the kind of thing where I say like, yo, in order for me to make this feature fun and not have to put in a bunch of bullshit restrictions, you have to not be a bullshit player with it, right? Like, if you're going to keep constantly doing this min-maxy thing of like, literally every 30 seconds I say I go berserk in order to make sure that I always get the most out of every damage, it's always an easy switch to flip anyways. You take damage or you make an attack, it happens. Like, you can do it the moment you get into combat. But if you're like, if you're going to be the kind of player who is like, I also need to get the most out of it, out of every single little tiny instance of damage that I do, that's min-maxing to the point of being petty. Resistance is kind of overkill based on how VP the class can be. Yeah, I think it needs to go. Yeah, so this makes sure that it's the kind of thing that applies to while you're being hostile, you get rewarded. Not really much of anything else, which is how it needs to be. Can you add a perk called Chiseled? Where I'm so confident I take less... Wait. I'd say... What? I have no idea what the narrative is for that one. Okay. I really want to try to get these two on the one spread whenever possible. I would like to get this one figured out somewhere easier. Ugh. Damage type emotional. Like, this needs something in here, maybe just spot art or something like that. I need to figure out how to paste this out. Oh, come on. It immediately uses its action to attack a random being. target has to be viable to be a target, yeah. It can't rush. Trying to clean this up. Okay. Wait, can you add a perk to offset the need for armor? A lot of people want armor barbarians, and a lot of people just want the naked barbarians. Just say your it says heavy armor on your sheet. It's just the 2 armor, but like it's just otherwise your nips are showing. I just go with that. It doesn't. Not everything needs to have a mechanical expression. Is basically the way that I would say it. That's my ethos for a lot of the stuff on Vagabond, where it's like, rather than saying, well, you're wearing light armor, and because you're wearing light armor, you get a +1 bonus to armor if you take this perk. I would rather just tell people, like, flavor it for the aesthetic, for how it looks. Other than that, it's not really, like, keeping you out of doing a lot of other shit in the game. Yeah, you can draw your character however you want. Exactly. Mewing. When you get damage, roll an influence check. If you pass, reduce the incoming damage. Try to roll your hit. Yep. Yep. Does not take up armor slots while you're wearing it. Yep. Exactly. Or item slots. There we go. Okay. Got that. Perks. No, we were doing essences. And then we went over to the other area and we're doing things over there. Okay. Example situation. Alright, what else did we need in here? Ooh, actually, let's do a correction real quick, folks. I'll just say you're wearing a big shoulder pad with a giant skull or something you can show off your... Yes! Right? Alright. Actually, we need to do something real quick. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why? Oh, I see what you did, you fuck. I need to figure this out and get this all spread elsewhere. Okay. I think it can be that cake. I think it can be this cake. I'm gonna make up some worms. I don't know. It's not really on my the top of my priority list today. Okay, so we got that. Polymorph is a miracle. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Maleficium. Alright, we get rid of that term. Burn over fire. I agree. Thoughts on Fiona and Cake? I like the I don't know, it's a fun gender bend. Why go back to Hex having to affect beings? I like when you could have Hex items. There you go. Okay. Yeah. I was aware of that. Yeah. How many Mystics versus Arcanists are there now? I don't know. Wizard, Sorcerer. So 2 Arcanists. Oh, Magus and Runekeeper. No, wait. Runekeeper might be a Mystic. I'm not sure. So it's somewhere around like 3 to 4. 3 versus 4, something like that. Favorite class I've made so far. Honestly, I think the thing that's gonna make people like light up about this system is gonna be when they see the Sorcerer. I think the fact that the Sorcerer is so different from the Wizard is gonna make that's gonna be the thing that makes people go like, oh my god. I need to move that out of the base game. Yeah, Runekeeper's a stick. Yeah, I kind of wonder if it needs to be an Arcanist. I don't know. You hate me for showing you slice and dice. Your productivity has gone down the drain. Actually, I need to take a slight break. And what I mean by that is I need to take a break away from looking at Vagabond stuff. And you have just given me the thing that I need to do for about 15 to 30 minutes. Just to get my mind off of that. And also just... yeah. Oh, God, this game is addictive. Okay. I am still kind of getting used to fighting on normal before I go into hard. Where do I draw the line between Arcanist and Mystic thematically? I mean, I don't know that there's exactly a line. You know? Currently 6 Mystics? The 3 Arcanists? Really? Maybe I need to justify the witch being an Arcanist. Huh. Interesting. Well, that's a thing. I'm just gonna go basic. I just need to get my mind off of looking at InDesign for a second. Oh, and then probably just let the game music be a thing. Do we splint? Is that the splint? No, that's the hoarder's die. 2 damage that we get rid of the thorn. Do that. Do we really take this? No, we try to get that 3. That sucks. Okay. Ugh. Oh, God. This is... Alright. Oh, that's right! Because the goblin's gonna retreat. Anyways. Alright. Cool, cool. That's not bad. I don't have anything in the inventory, right? Yeah. Okay. You have... Okay, we take that. Balance is 3. So we have that. God, that's so terrible. That's... We'll take that. Ah, okay. So we go... Right? There we go. Luminary Druid, Witch, Runekeeper 5, you added an extra Mystic. So if I switch the Witch over to an Arcanist, then we have 4 and 4. Interesting. I'll figure that out. That would be cool to have that split exactly down the middle. Yellow here is only 1 hit to all non-damage sides. So they just get bulkier? I mean, give me a different one. You know, that's not a bad one. Replace that left eye with that. God, Scoundrel is so bullshit. Honestly, the cantrip mana is all right. What is this one? Guilty? If this is lethal, I die. Yeah, get rid of that. The tier 1 heroes are so terrible. How about a demonist class? The summoners work in this game? I mean, I think that a demonist is a bit too specific on a certain narrative, maybe. If it was like a summoner, you could absolutely make that work. But I'm kind of reserving what does get added at this point. I thought about adding the merchant back in. I'm still a little bit eh. Do that. Growth, sure. Hey, we'll do that. Okay. What's the nuts here? Okay, boom, 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 boom. No shit. We want to get rid of rats. Oh, no, wait. We don't give a shit about rats, right? Yeah, and then we just wipe them all next turn. Methody enough to be an Arcanist? Maybe. The lore for them is very much that they're a philosopher, and I like that they feel different like that. Like, I like that the Mystics have such a bizarre sort of lineup in Vagabond. You have, like, the Druid, you have the Luminary, you have the Revelator, the Runekeeper. Like, the Witch is fine, but the Witch could also, I guess, get... This is the worst class in the entire game. Gambler sucks so much dick. Well, I hate this die lineup so much. We're taking Guardian. I like the kind of odd space where Mystics are like kind of all over the place. And yeah, I do like... I like the ability now that I've made my own thing to address some of my sort of like weird kind of wording hangups with the past of like fantasy TTRPGs. Like priest. I've just never been like, why specifically that? You know? You go. Where do you go? Where do you go? Really? They're both replace blank sides with +2 mana this turn. That might be worth it next time because that guy's gonna be expended. Here's what I think we do. Right? Yeah, okay, so now we need to aim for getting Gather going. We'll go on ahead and just take that because who cares? If we got the Guardian to do that, we might be able to get 2 balances off. Heal up. Scoundrel might be dead. Do we have to take this? Let me see what we can get. Don't okay. So we do... Right? That's about all we can really do. What game is this? Slice and Dice. This is an, I say new roguelike. This has been out for a little while, but always in early access. This is after like 2 or 3 years of development, and it's... Woo! It's a really addicting roguelite. Roguelike. Alright, why is it gold? Engage. Ooh, yeah, but they're not really targeting him, that's the thing. You do this, that, and yeah, that's fine. Whatever, that's gonna get wasted. Okay. Death. We're gonna go here. Get the growth. Get the growth. Ugh, all right. First. Yeah, you have to go there. Oh, God, scoundrel. Okay, 1, 2, or I think we do balance here. You thought for a second I turned back and wanted to do a video game. Yeah. Honestly, make the argument for Runekeeper getting miracles and to both miracles and spells. Which, even though which having access to miracles might just be key. I mean, in all honesty, it's not like the palette's going to be dramatically different now that we've gotten rid of rights to just say, like, you get this instead of this. I might go over the spells. I do like the idea that they're philosophers, and that roots it more into the idea that they're a mystic. But, I mean, philosophy has also always been on the, like, middle of the road whenever it comes to, like, science and, you know, belief, I guess. I guess we take that. Yeah. I know a lot of people don't like this one, and I might be seeing why right now. God. Fucking orange characters, whenever they get into like tier 2 and tier 3, are fucking crazy good, but they're always terrible in this first tier. Yeah. Come on, get me something. Fine. It's not even worth blowing that. Right, and then we just nuke it. Get me through. Okay. Come on. Oh, really? Oh. Okay, I thought we were not making out of that. All right. That's okay. It's got the cleanse. Yeah, okay. I could use another cleanse, especially since poison's gonna start getting more frequent. I never use the growth shield. Well, maybe that should have gone to the scoundrel. I'm just gonna hope that it levels up this time. Did I get rid of Prismal? Oh, Primal Awakening. I did get rid of Dance Initiate. Yeah, because flares aren't in the game anymore. I will be getting rid of Primal Awakening. Oh, no. Okay, should I do this? Gather. 1, 2. Right? Hit him. 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. I think the initiate's dead. I can't really do too much about that. I could burst and help him. We're about to hit a really bad spot, though. I guess, okay, here. Whatever. Let's just... Oh, shit. That's right here. Okay. You need to level up so bad in this upcoming round. If you parry a 1d6 attack, you negate full damage. Yes. Yep. You can only use this parry feature with 2d... Wait. If you parry a 1d6 attack, you negate the full damage. Yes, because you're removing that damage die. Yeah. Oh, God, I thought we almost had it. Who do I need to protect here? Right, and then who are you hitting? Okay. Okay, later, scoundrel. See ya. I might actually hate that one worse than I hate the gambler. And this shit's getting up on that list. All right, run, retreat. Thank you. Yes. Okay. Just to get rid of that scoundrel. Thank you. Keep that. That. Maybe? Here, we can re-roll that one, actually, now that we've got that. Okay. One, two. Who's the one to hit here? It's always annoying. Whatever. We'll take that. So we take this. Is that going to be worth it with gather? Actually, is it? No, because that action will be used. Here we go. And then there we go. Right. I can't hit because you got 0 that. Okay, well, he's gonna have to go. Growth, yes, thank you. All right. We just bombard this guy, right? And then the goblin's gonna run. Yeah, there we go. Fully shift my column down by 1. +2 item slots. Whose column? I mean, we don't really have. Okay. We like keeping the 2 mana. Okay, I gotta keep that in mind. That's not really super useful right now, but maybe when we get cantrip lineups or stuff later. Okay. Growth, we'll take that. Sure. This cleave is gonna be really good here. We'll at least be able to damage these guys. Kinda wanna save that. Kinda wanna re-roll that. Okay. There we go. Right, and then he's gonna die any way that we do this, so we're just gonna get rid of the war chief. Come on, damage. Thank you. Gotcha. Gladiator. Ooh. Oh yeah. Jester is like one of the best in the entire game. This reroll is so fucking good. Inventory. Here's where we start looking at what we would replace on this guy. I would actually do this, right? Yes, we do that. We do that all day. Speaking of cleave, can the greatsword get it? Monthlies were more than commonly used against multiple targets. Oh, I was like, wait, what? Yeah, I've been thinking about doing something for like, it being like a fighting, like I say a fighting style, like something exclusive to like warriors being able to like you have cleave with axe weapons or swords or something like that. Weapons that have the two-handed property, you have cleave or something like that. I thought about that for a second. I did spend a win because I wanted that kind of fantasy. I get that a lot of people want it. I just haven't really added it back in just yet. 1 damage. Right, do that. Is there any way to get rid of him this turn? I don't think there is. 2. 3. Really, we're gonna come up short by 1? Who are we losing? Fucking of course. Oh, fine. Okay. Take that. Hey. That was sword is what the Portuguese called the Zweihander. Okay. We do bing, bang, boom. Oh, you suck so bad. I was not even looking at what action he was gonna get. Yeah. 3? That, oh, son of a bitch. Here we go. Sakamana. Ooh. Yes. All right. Oh, but you oh. Okay, we don't actually want to get rid of that. Wait, what if we do this? We go... I don't want to get rid of the reroll, but I'm just kind of theory crafting here. Right? Right. Okay, so that... I actually don't mind doing that on the druid. Yeah. You had to double check. You didn't think this game was out yet. Yeah. It's it used to only be on itch.io, but now it's finally on Steam. And it's so good. The developer's also updating it like fairly frequently with just fixes, updates, whatever. I really want to get that upgrade into the left one. Damn it. Gonna have to really play this defensive. Ugh. I might take this just to get some damage off right now. Okay, so this has got engage on me. Pop that. That's heal the druid. Right? Because what's hitting the hoarder? Just him? We're gonna save this. I think that's the move. We'll just do this for now. Okay. Now. Some cleanse would be good. That's fine. Oh. Yeah, there's cleanse right there. I hate this fucking die so much. 2. All right. This is at least some damage. Do you have any pips on the side? There we go. Let's hit. Okay. Pop that guy, sure. Bones. Oh, okay. That. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, yeah, okay. Now he's gonna die. Oh no, how did I fuck that up? Did I just not count that right? We're okay. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Berserker, right? Soldier's good. I just think Soldier's the safer bet. All monsters, -2 max HP, but they get 2 of these. Those are super obnoxious. I hate dealing with the armor. That's just a direct improvement. Do that. All right. Hey, out later, Blue. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. No. Damn. Okay, that'll work. That's not terrible. Let's get rid of it. Oh god, the skeletons suck so hard. Okay. The bones are you. Damage. Please give me damage. Okay. Come on. Okay. We need to take one of these guys out here somewhere. Okay. Have I tried Zimio, a generic D&D like tabletop game, but you like the artwork and it's brutal? I have never even heard of it. Zimio. No, I'll check it out. Okay, cleanse. Thank you. We just gotta remember soldiers. Yeah, soldier will get better. What is this? It's some kind of damage. We'll take it for now. I thought that cleanse was supposed to work with that. Seriously, that doesn't work with that? Oh, that sucks super hard. Okay. Do that. We have to control the bones. We're just gonna do a full-on reroll of that whole mess. Yes, we take you. I don't think we don't take you. Yes. Do this, and then wham! Add all keywords from the left side to the top and bottom sides. Does anybody have cantrip? Oh, man. To the top and bottom. Really? So wait, does this work with this? Cleave and engage, but it gets rid of the left side. Ooh. Is that good? On... Because that adds growth to these, right? Yeah. I don't know how good that is. Bye-bye. I'm curious how that works out. Actually, that is kind of good because that's going to do... it has no demo. Have I tried Zemio? Generic DZ? It has no demo. I guess I'll check out a video on it. Let's see that. This, and then okay. Engage, so it's gonna do double. Shit. We're gonna lose the dabbler soon. I don't think we can kill a Slimer. Not in one turn. Well, I don't think we lose a party member on this fight. One, two. Thank you. Okay. So we're getting hit from the carrier, right? And 3. Right? Okay. Slimers are the most obnoxious. Yeah, absolutely. I think I would rather deal with like gnolls and the golems than deal with Slimers. I don't know why I find them so insufferable in this game. Here we go. 3. Oh. Do I lose this either way? No, I lose. I only lose the Dabbler if I can't kill the Slimer next turn. Yeah. There we go. Sure. Venom. I have not used this one. Plague. +1 hit for each poison on all characters. And that includes all enemies. So if you can spread that out, that gets to be pretty ridiculous. This one seems kind of cool. I've never played it before. I also know Valkyrie is just a god tier unit. Yeah. Okay, so that one's gonna stay off. Ooh. Yeah, I don't mind making that fight a little bit harder. +2 to incoming shields. We need to keep this unit alive. Okay. Yeah. Now let's do that. Yeah, we'll just death proof that one. Incoming shield over here, right? And then we do that. Okay. Right. Or we go this route. It goes invisible. We just go ahead and do that damage to get the invisible off of it. We survive this round. Oh, it made more ghosts? Or fucking... Take that. Yes, you all keep focusing on this guy. That's fine. I'm fine with that. Thank you. Oh my god. Which one did we kill? I think we get rid of this one. Yeah, we keep the poison off of it. Ooh, yep, we go ahead and get rid of you. And we just keep rolling it up with the Valkyrie. I have iconic runekeepers planned. No, I don't right now. I need to come up with a list for that. That's probably going to be what I get to as soon as I wrap up this round. We want to get death proof on that. Thank you. Okay, we death proof the soldier again. Lick. Yeah, phones are annoying. You do that? Right? Yep. Cleanse that. Maybe. We might lose. Yeah, we're losing the druid here. Losing Sita from the. I keep hearing that quite a lot. What do you go in on? This? Oh, wait, that was the same one. Which one's targeting you? Oh, shit. We might not be able to do much about that one, buddy. Maybe that. Kill a bone. Maybe that's what we do. Can we set up some dominoes for next turn? Because whenever the skeletons die, they do damage to like the top and the bottom of that unit. So we might be able to... Oh, thank you. Okay, what's the move here? We do... There's a way to handle this, right? That. This. We're gonna experiment with this. That doesn't help. Uh-huh. Yes. Okay. So there. That's how we do that. Okay. We're probably losing this round. Come on. Come on. Why did I get the double revive on that? Oh, 2 pips. Woo. Well, Valkyrie did its job. Don't summon. Don't really need that. Okay, there we go. This is usually not this tough of a fight. Oh, is this more work? Hey, what up, Fred? Yeah, lucky. Yeah. Okay. We really want the one on the far left. There we go. Ah. Okay. Are we exhausted? Oh, there you go. Oh, dude, this game is so much fun. Yeah, Slice and Dice. If you haven't played it, you definitely should. Great, quick little roguelike. Potato chip game. That was super close on that one. Honestly, I don't think I've really died to the Baron much at all. Okay. Oh, yeah. Now, get back on this. What do we want? Yes. Go with... All right. Oh, interesting. Hit die should be 3. So one of the things I thought about doing, honestly, was getting rid of the stats in here. Because they just don't really get you a lot of information you absolutely have to have. And like, knowing that something's awareness is 3 doesn't really mean anything. The only equation that you see in this that helps out is seeing its might. You haven't looked at stats on stat blocks at all? I think that's the... right? I don't think you really need to. And if it saves us page space, why not get rid of it? Because, like, that information just isn't absolutely needed there. Are we nuking monster stats? If it makes life easier, like, if we're already in line with a bunch of the OSR style, like, stat blocks, so, like, why not? You know? Like, stats just aren't needed on monsters. Like, I guess it's fun to have that info for some reason, but in all honesty, you can probably get more monsters out there if we just get rid of it. The only stats you need to know are those of your character. So... I think we do, right? Just look at this. If we get rid of this. We do something like... Oh, wait. Oh wait, not top. I'll figure this out. Right. I guess this can say actions. Right. Use ability scores in D&D 5e to replace passive checks and dice rolls, but other than stats in your monsters, you have a purpose why I have them. Yeah, right. Plus, the fun thing is, people could buy the bestiary and they would have monsters that were applicable for, like, other games. Which I would like to... I don't mind doing that. Right? Like, this is a good idea. Yeah, I mean... Plus, it just simplifies the stat block. Let's see how cake this becomes, right? Yeah. Makes monsters easier to design for. Yes, and the other perk to this we can get rid of some of the confusing shit that was going on about in the calculations regarding like hit dice and all this other stuff. It's easy, you make a judgment call. That's it. Inspiration, you ran this adventure. What did you think? Does the mermaid need more health, or does the immortal of the sea keep it right at where it needs to be? I kind of think the immortal of the sea is doing a lot of heavy lifting, but I don't know for sure. You ran it wrong. It's all good. Yeah, like, that's it. Look at that. Yeah. The Kraken having a lot of health makes up for it, you think? There we go. Do you need all the different mimic stat blocks? Can you condense them into similar elemental stat blocks to account for multiple size enemies? I was thinking about that. Like, here we go. Right, I'm just gonna pull this and see. Because honestly, we can get rid of the colossal one. That's goofy. That's yeah. Huge, that's like the size of it. Look. This is funny. It's horrifying. Most likely not really a thing. I think rather than saying like, this is a small mimic, this is a medium mimic, this is a large mimic, bruh, we can just say that those are going to be distinct creatures in and of themselves in a different way, right? Like, a huge mimic, it's like, ah, that's horrifying, but like, we can say that's a different type of creature too. And I don't think we're any loss there. Also, Barony has now added a mimic, and it's the first mimic I've seen in a while since like maybe Dark Souls that legitimately scared the shit out of me. Like, hang on, let me find it real quick. I'm not pulling up Barony. I'm just gonna pull this up on YouTube. Not in its appearance, but in its actual actions. Oh no, are we getting... Wait, are we getting tornadoes? Shit, hang on a second.
Route 2 over the next several minutes.
Hang on. I see something.
Still do have a bit of a tighter couplet that's located back down just to the southwest of
Sorry, one sec.
the Thed Ford area. This particular storm, though, still not overly impressive yet. I think really
that's Nebraska?
Will ramp up more as we get closer to 4:30 and 5 o'clock this afternoon. Lots of lightning with these storms, by the way. We do have an increased risk of damaging winds across this entire area of storms.
Okay, can you go south?
Are producing damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour.
Colby.
Connor's already been able to see that firsthand with these storms. They are very impressive cells that are ongoing anywhere.
Sioux City. This is all, yeah, Nebraska.
In the northern parts of Kansas.
Okay, there's Junction City.
70 miles per hour ongoing. Storm development is beginning across parts of central eastern Kansas. These watches, by the way, do go until 9 o'clock Central Time.
Damn it, we're gonna be doing this all night.
Weather aware all the way up until 9 o'clock tonight, and then the severe thunderstorm watch for most of Nebraska will go up until 8 o'clock.
Have they said anything about Oklahoma yet?
That you are staying weather aware, have multiple ways to receive alerts, and there will be a chance again.
I know, one
for
sec.
a couple
Yeah,
of
this looks like this is gonna be.
and that is really one of the main reasons.
Yeah, this looks like this is just gonna be in Nebraska.
Coming out of areas like Nebraska with Connor Croft, so we'll continue to obviously be monitoring that here over the
It's missing Oklahoma?
Continues to
Is it?
These
Chat?
crazy storms really that are ongoing right now in Nebraska. Crazy setup again today. We have a low pressure system that is just back out to the west and south of these storms depending on where you are, and that's all leading essentially to this large area of storms that'll be developing this afternoon. And it's not just in Kansas and Nebraska, by the way. There will be a chance for severe weather in Oklahoma as we go later into the afternoon. Once the cap kind of erodes there, we should get some supercell thunderstorms trying to develop sometime around 6 or 7 o'clock tonight, and that should lead to a bit more of a damaging wind and large hail risk. So
is it staying out
those will be
west?
the main concerns over the next several hours. Let's go back to Connor on the storm again near Kearney, Nebraska.
Oh, well, I don't know. I'll find out. I'll watch it again here in about an hour or two. Yeah, Barony's mimics. By the time it forms further south, it may be further east of you. Yeah, like, I've been really lucky. Last year was the worst we've had in a long time. But Tulsa just hasn't, knock on every piece of wood in the house. We haven't really gotten hit by a tornado here in about 20 years, you know? They happen, but usually they just don't really hit Tulsa hard, right? Trying to find. Oh, come on. Barony's mimics. The 4.2 update. Okay, is there really no video of it? Oh, the mimics are so good. It all has to do with their mannerisms. Oh crap, I can't get it. Okay, I don't see a clear one for the anyways. But what it made me want to do is pull the mimic back away from the idea of it's this like oozy kind of like what D&D did to a mimic and just make it a fucking monster chest. You know? Like D&D's mimic is this sort of like oozy tentacle monster. And I kind of just like it being a goofy ass chest with teeth that'll move around and bite you. Okay. Oh. We wanted to copy paste a stat block over to start pulling stuff from. Right, we can pull this away. Okay. Praise mimics are still the only mimics in your eyes? Praise mimics are fucking awesome. I love that game just became like prop hunt the game. So good. I love praise mimics. Monstrous crustaceans. Wait. Monstrous crustaceans. What game was that from? When can we expect a hair elemental? Whenever you want to make it for your own game. I'm never publishing that. Let me see here. So we need to have one, two, four, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. 2, sure. Yeah. 7's fair. Okay, 1. Because it's small, that means that's hit die is going to be just a 1 health thing. 3 times 4 is 12. And then Big Boy had 10. Okay. 25 feet is so funny as they just sort of like let's knock it down to about 20 feet. Armor 1 is fine. Dark sight, sure. Morale, yes. Okay. So we're gonna wind up getting rid of this stuff, but okay, D4, D8, 2 D8s, 2, 4, D8, 4, 4, 5, 4, 4, 5, 9. Pierce and grappled if the target is large or smaller. This attack always hits a grappled target. Or a target grappled by this attack. Boom. So if it hits you once and it grapples you, the next one instantly hits too.
Taron, I just
Fuck you, Crow. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit. Oh my god, I just...
Hi there. Hello. I'm also gaming. I'm playing a worse game though.
Oh my god.
Was it really loud? That's funny as shit.
Well, kind of. Oh my god. The music is a little bit louder in my... So I'm listening to Giogatti by Boards of Canada, which is like... It's an eerie album anyways. I don't know. It helps me fucking focus.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just hear that and I'm like, the fuck just fell in the house? Oh my god.
Incredible. Well,
How you doing, man? Yeah, I'm...
You don't need coffee anymore, right? Is that enough to wake you up?
God damn it. How are you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I'm playing, I'm performing CBT. In other words, I'm playing Metal Gear Survive for my editor Cameron's next video. We're trying to get into the late game of this game. Yeah. So I've had to do a lot of grinding. And it's been pretty painful. Sometimes it's been fun. But there are a lot of moments in this fucking game where I just wish that, like, this feature that gets unlocked at level 60 was unlocked, you know, when you were playing the game.
Yeah.
You know? That would have been great.
Ugh. Man.
Konami moment.
Well, so wait, is it multiplayer?
Yeah.
Oh,
I've been playing
okay.
with my editor, with another a D&D tuber, Inc, and we've been Metal Gearing it up.
Nice.
Yeah, not nice. It's
Oh,
still
is
Metal
it?
Gear Survive. So
Oh, what? Yeah, no,
it has
I
its moments. It has its moments. It is the definition of mid, though.
I got rid of air. Oh no, yeah, that was intentional. Yeah, I got rid of it because we just don't need it right there. It's in the whole wrong section now.
Nice. But I wanted to pop in to say something in particular.
Uh-oh.
So
What I do?
Yeah, it's what you did, you fucker.
Yeah,
No, I'm just kidding.
Sorry.
Do you remember how we've been having like these weird bot problems,
Yes.
like all over?
What do
So
you know?
we've been trying to find out how complicated this new bot type is that's getting past the auto mods and shit, right?
Okay.
And it's actually not that complicated. So it just recognizes that you have permissions that you have tied to roles. And what it does is it just accepts every single role.
Okay.
So we made a fake role.
Oh.
We made a role that bans you when you pick it. So we caught one today.
What?
We were wondering.
I'm just curious. Why are they taking, or why? What's the point of them taking every role?
Because it's trying to pretend to be a person, so it can give itself a role. Because once it has a role, you know, like how people make it so like you can't chat or anything until you have a role selected.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what. Okay, gotcha.
That's why it selects all the roles.
Okay.
Also to get into things like channel permissions and shit. But it doesn't actually know what it's clicking, you know? It's not like intelligent or anything. So it just clicks everything.
Oh, that's so good.
So yeah, we caught one and we were just like fucking laughing in the mod chat over here. I was worried because I was talking about this with Kunik, and the concern we originally had was that if we made that roll, what if somebody, you know,
Somebody
without
picked
thinking,
it.
just accidentally clicks it, you know?
Yeah.
Which is still a possibility. It could still happen, and it, you know, we can just kind of reinstate them because like it doesn't like ban you, times you out for like 3 days, and you know you can see timeouts and things like that. So what I was thinking is like, yeah, we could just find you in the audit log and just bring you back, like reinstate you.
Well, I mean, it sounds like the porn bots must have hit you a lot harder than they hit me because, like, I mean, I had to ban
them.
Do what?
We had 8 of them.
Oh, no shit.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, I mean, my mods and we only saw 2, I think.
That's wild.
Let me see. Yeah, I mean, Discord's not really doing too much about it, really. I mean,
and it's getting through all their shit. The automod's supposed to detect, when people are posting links to like weird shit, you know?
Yeah.
It's supposed to. It was doing it before. I wouldn't even have to worry about this shit before.
Yeah, we only caught 2. But I mean,
keep your eyes open for sleepers too. We caught 2 of them as well.
Keep my what?
Like for sleepers?
No, keep my what open?
Your eyes open, your mind open, your eyes peeled.
How many? I'm fucking with you.
Oh. It's a turn of phrase. How do you turn a phrase? No, God damn it. I'm fucking stupid. Anyway, yes. The fucking what's it called? It's 2 different. So we've discovered it's 2 different Bitcoin like shit coins.
Of course.
It's Cave 2 Dex and Compete with a K.
How'd you find that out?
Because they have the same profile pictures.
Cave
and then I looked them up
2 Dex?
online. Yeah, Cave 2 Dex. CAVE TODEX. Look for profile pictures that have like the same like if you find someone with Cave 2 Dex in their name, look for other people that have profile pictures that have the exact same one as that guy that you ban.
Yeah.
Because they're all bots.
I'm seeing this is coming up a lot. Crypto scam in Discord. Beware of these exchanges. Oh my fucking god, I'm so sick of crypto.
Same here. Like, I don't know what the goal is.
I mean, you know, they want to make money, but like, what's it doing in Discord? Fucking who knows, man. They're trying to farm to maybe be able to get your
like fish for your shit.
Yeah, like if they're
all
able
it takes
to.
one person like being stupid, right?
Well, I mean, if you join up with a server and like that server has access to like, I don't know, any particular like, if you give that server permission through like some kind of web link or whatever to see the info that's linked to your account, and they're able to get any access to your like credit card or PayPal or what the fuck ever, then like, yeah, like that's not going to be a good day.
No, not at all.
But you know, maybe that's their goal. I have no idea. I know that I'm definitely sick and fucking tired of getting 15 robocalls in a day. So
yeah, I'd like less of that. That'd be great.
Yeah. But well, shit, man, that's interesting. That's we've been seeing it, but it was like I guess Mitchell said that he saw it. Wait, this is really weird. I've gotten it twice over in the channel Discord. I haven't gotten it on the Vagabond Discord.
That's interesting.
The Vagabond Discord, I have never posted the link publicly.
That's why. I think they're just looking for public Discord links.
Probably.
Yeah. They must have been looking at, like, you know, like when you post it on Twitter or anything like that. I feel like the main culprit might be Twitter.
I mean, probably, yeah.
Yeah, for obvious reasons. I think the main culprit's Twitter.
Ugh. Shit.
To no one's surprise at all.
Yeah. I mean, dude, especially over the last, like...
It's gotten bad.
Dude,
so
bad.
Bad.
What is it that happened in the last 2 weeks that's made Twitter this bad? Like,
I don't remember it being beyond shit.
Yeah, beyond policies, beyond what the hell ever, the quality of comments, posts, and the way that information is sorted on your timeline is rough.
We're full dead internet theory.
Dude, yeah.
At
this point, Twitter is absolutely a fucking wasteland. It's crazy. Like, I don't know. I mean, I knew it was going to die. I just didn't know it was going to be this fucking quick.
Not even like quick. It's like
messy.
It feels messy too.
Yeah, like, oh yeah, this song's got porn noises in it that YouTube don't like. Yeah,
I saw someone went to SakuraCon who had a Hegao t-shirt. That was an interesting decision. And I had someone walk over to them and say, "That's an interesting shirt. You sure you want to walk around like that?"
I got all kinds of compliments on my Mega Milk shirt at Gen Con.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah.
That is an amazing shirt idea.
Oh, oh my god, there was a
Mega Milk.
It got me, it bought me 2 beers the time I was there. Whenever we went into the 16-bit, we got there ahead of the Dungeon Dudes party, and some guy was like, "Is that a fucking Mega Milk shirt?" And then I did the like, you know, and he was like, "Oh, yeah, what are you drinking?"
Welcome to the Salty Spatoon.
Welcome. Yeah. Can we get a task like forage built for monster butchering? No, I'm not doing the monster cooker anime stuff in this game.
Okay, you get 2 choices, Taron. Monster fucker or monster cooker? What are you gonna do? Pick one.
Honestly,
inside of you are 2 wolves. One of you wants to fuck the monster, the other one wants to eat it.
You know how many games are going to be out there within the next 2 years that have monster eating stuff? And then I think people are going to be like, "Oh, I'm really tired of playing these games where we just eat monsters all the time."
Well, how about this? How about we start bringing some like culinary people into this so we can get more detail with the monster eating, you know?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I'm like, how about that just becomes a third-party supplement that someone makes later, and I don't have to. I don't ever have to think about that.
My brother had this whole thing when he was working on a culinary cannibal cult. Try saying that 3 times fast.
Culinary cannibal cult. Culinary cannibal cult. Culinary cannibal cult. Yes, got it. All right.
Yeah, you did. Nice.
Yay.
But that's something he had, like, what was it called? He had, like, been going through all of his, like, his cooking YouTube channels and stuff, because, you know, he isn't like a chef or anything, but, like, you know, he does it, like, on his own time, doing his own thing. He cooks a lot, right? But something that was pretty fun with that is while making the cult, he was like, well, you know, these guys have to prepare these dishes for, like, a god. So it's like, okay, he had them so they had to prepare exquisite stuff because he got sick of just being fed whatever. And so he had, like, this Chef Ramsay type person who's, like, the cult, like, one of the cult leaders in the dungeon, who, you know, sautés and prepares, and, like, they have, like, sous chefs and shit. And he went through, like pretty detailed descriptions of how they, like, deboned ogres and things like that. I thought that was really interesting.
I'm always like, what is it that draws people to that? Like, yes, I want to go through a dungeon and eat everything in it. I'm like, there's something fetishy going on there. Like, someone's got a kink that they're just now tapping into, and they're about to make it their whole ass personality. Right? You know, they're gonna make it their personality and everybody else's problem.
Yes.
It's like,
yes, you got a problem, Taron? You have to either fuck it or you eat it. Like I said, you gotta pick one. I
am close to what I think is probably going to wind up being maybe around $100,000 Kickstarter.
Ooh,
and
yeah.
I would love to just release it as a thing where people go, it's a cool game. Hell yeah.
And then you add the monster fucker supplement.
That'll be later on. Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure or yes?
I'll call like Melissa, the tiefling Melissa, just for the whole, do the write up on the dragons bit. Like, man, her Twitter, that's probably the reason why I've got so much of this crazy shit happening on my Twitter. I'm friends with Melissa.
Oh, yeah?
Now it's like, I log in and it's like, oh yeah, bad dragons recommended constantly. Like, oh yeah, that's what I get.
I'll do it to you.
Yeah. Oh shit.
I follow a lot of artists, and every now and again, you know, they'll post like NSFW, and then immediately after, it's like, yeah, my feed gets destroyed. It's like, oh, that's shit you like, huh? And it's like, oh, I just like this person's art. Right.
Well, I mean, I knew I was gonna poison the well on my my Twitter feed. Whenever I had talked about doing the, you know, NSFW artists for the Spaghetti Grindhouse version. And I was just like, you know what? All right, whatever. This is just what's gonna happen.
Just accepted your fate.
Yeah, and I was like, all right. So there were a few artists I've seen so far that I was like, I think that would be a killer fucking game book, right? Honestly, the one that I want so fucking bad is Wolf Skull Jack.
Wolf Skull Jack. I haven't seen their stuff.
Really? It's not all not safe for work. You probably, so Wolf Skull Jack's been hired on Magic the Gathering stuff.
Oh fuck yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, and
you got a link you want to send to me, or like
one sec.
A piece.
If I can get the yes, it's in the chat.
Cool.
Now I can't really pull up her work.
Yeah.
But that's, well, I mean, because it's not that it's like porn, it's just that there's a lot of titties and
it's
shit,
risque.
Right? Yeah.
And YouTube's little baby bitch made.
I know.
Can't handle the sight of a titty.
She's actually the artist who's commissioned for a local Alaskan beer. Oh, sweet. She's actually doing special editions of like Metallica's album covers right now.
Are you serious? That's amazing.
Dude, yeah. Wolf Skull Jack is huge. Like fucking massive. But like that kind of art style would be so sick for the kind of aesthetic I'm talking about. Like
I remember some of the images you were sharing before for the Spaghetti Grindhouse stuff. And like I like that vibe a lot.
Yeah, there was another game I had seen that I was like, yes, that like aesthetic. And it's like, you know, a lot of black like black and white imagery, but it's overlaid really well and stylized over like red and more like very vibrant color.
Like red, yellow, like neon colors, basically.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know what you would really call that, but it almost looks like screen printed in a way. But yeah, that'll be later on down the line. But I did definitely come up with... I have the resolution mechanics and everything all up in my head right now. I just know if I started to work on it, I don't need to be working on that while I've got this project going on right now.
Yeah.
But
as a neurospicy myself, I too understand it's very difficult to...
See, that's the thing. I have never been diagnosed with any kind of like you know, I guess neurodivergent. Really, for me, it's more of a like I think I just have a crazy work ethic.
Oh, gotcha.
And that's like what keeps me going. Like, this is what I need to do. This is what I, you know, whatever.
Like you have to tunnel on the one thing, or else it'll kind of like it'll shift your focus and kind of ruin it, right?
Yeah, like
you won't be able to go back, basically.
I mean, because like in my whole life, I don't think I've ever had a moment where I look back on and I think like, yeah, that kind of makes me think that maybe I was a bit like I've acted autistic, or that was like an autistic response. You know, I don't know. I could literally go to a doctor tomorrow and then they're like, "Oh no, you totally have the tism." And then I'm like,
completely fucked now.
Yeah, no, like you are a super spurg, and I'm like, "Oh, okay, I guess."
Jesus
but like,
Christ, you didn't have to call me that. Like,
yeah, like, but no, I mean,
I just starts calling you slurs.
Yeah, I've been to. I mean, I've been to all kinds of doctors throughout, like, all the surgery process and everything. I've been evaluated for depression, all this shit, right? And I've never had a doctor that brought it. They were like, you might be on the spectrum. You know, it's just, I think I just have this, it's almost like this fear of falling behind. And that's what keeps me going like crazy. Just like I've got to work. I've got to, you know, because I mean, I put in like 14-hour days, if not more.
Yeah,
you know?
Dude, you work fucking crazy hours with this kind of stuff.
I'm ready to be making decent cash and like moving on with my life. Like, you know, I'm ready to like have money. Like,
would that be nice?
Yeah, right.
Let's have money. Let's give more people that deserve money. We should do that.
You know, dude.
Let's do it nationwide, even. You know.
Holy shit! Have you seen the whole thing with the oh my god, the inbred family that was scamming the soft white underbelly channel?
The fucking what?
Yeah. Wait, have you not seen this?
No, I haven't. Oh my god. What the fuck is going on?
I think they're called the Whitaker family, and they're out of like North Carolina. Family. Dude, have you not gone down this rabbit hole?
I have not. I try to avoid any kind of like I guess maybe this borders on lolcow shit, but like I try to avoid that kind of content.
Oh, for sure. I mostly think that like this is why like I don't watch like any of the Boogie 2988 shit, because I'm like,
I heard he's weird and that's all I need to know.
Yeah,
I'm like that covers everything. I don't need to know anything else. You know, fucking I think people can get so fucking like obviously like a cursory glance into something insane is totally fine. I guess I've seen too many people that get like obsessed and then they end up being like weirder than the person that's being covered. And like I've seen it to the point to where it's just like it turns me off the whole thing. I don't want to like say that it makes you a fucking bad person or anything.
Oh, for like, no, yeah. Oh, dude, trust me. Everybody's got the train wreck, like rubberneck issue. Like, yeah. But so, like, the Whitaker family, I'm just going to show the thumbnail. Gotcha. So these guys, this is a whole family who, like, I think they're in, West Virginia. And it's
mama.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where it's a family who, like, owned a bunch of land out in the woods, out, you know, what, okay. to people who don't know like the South, or like, hey, I'm from Oklahoma, all right? There is a difference between a redneck and a hillbilly, all right? So like rednecks, you're probably gotten to like, you know, this is the Dale Gribble, Hank Hill of the world. You know, these are the like Southern guy who just kind of like has a truck and
Man's just grilling.
yeah, right. And then you've got your hillbillies. Now your hillbillies are the ones that are like, oh yeah, we're the ones out here making moonshine. I got that brother over there that like done blowing off 5 of his fingers last month. And you know what? Like, I keep looking at Regina over there and just keep thinking, you know, well, what if I just, maybe she wouldn't mind spending a little bit of quality time with me. You know what I'm saying?
Regina, your cousin.
Well, we, you know, yeah, but we all cousins up here, right? Like, so the Whitaker family is like apparently a really well-known one out in West Virginia. And so this guy, Mark something or other, I didn't get his full name, went out and filmed this family, and was asking them questions about, you know, like, you guys live on this land and yada yada yada. And of course everybody's watching it because it's like, holy shit, this is like the real results of a heavy incest, huh? You know, so that video's got over like 4.5 million, or sorry, 45 million views.
Do they got like Habsburg jaws and shit? Like how crazy is it?
Oh, dude, it's you think about like the weirdest shit you've seen in movies. I mean, there's one guy who's literally like so inbred his brain is just broken. Like he can't say anything. He talks like a parrot. He's just like ha 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 ha, like, you know.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, oh, it's bad. It's, you know,
that's insane.
But so like, you want to know, this story is about to get wild. So a couple weeks ago, okay, so this guy who did is chat still working? Fuck.
No, chat F.
I know. So a couple weeks ago, there was a guy who, oh, okay, we're good. All right. So whenever this video first went out, these people got big. They got very, very famous because this was a shocking story. And it was like, people had a little bit of sympathy because, you know, I mean, if you don't ask to be born into that situation.
No, you don't.
And so there's some people that were like, you know what? I would like to help. What can I do? And so the channel owner, the guy at Soft White Underbelly, set up a GoFundMe to where, you know, like they would collect money for these people to get a decent house, not the crazy meth shanty they've been living in, you know. And
meth shanty is a wild
dude. I mean,
just
but
phrase.
If you
meth shanty.
But you know exactly what I mean by that, right?
Yeah, it is a proper description.
Dude, it looks like they're living in a chicken coop. Like their house is, you know, and there's like 5 people living in this fucking house. This thing had been going on. Like they set up this GoFundMe, and so there was another YouTuber who, I guess, like tried to investigate the GoFundMe, and like pulled on a thread that led him down this line of thought that the guy who started the channel, Soft White Underbelly, had set up this GoFundMe for these people, and they hadn't actually been getting any money out of it. The reason this guy was
like this has happened before.
Yeah, I don't know when exactly it would have, but like, yeah. So what's wrong with what I said? Oh, I have no idea what you wait. Oh, I have no idea. This guy was like, okay, well, this is weird. And he tries calling up the channel owner for Soft White Underbelly. And Soft White Underbelly was like, we do not want to give you these people's information. Because, of course you don't. Like, you interviewed these people. It's not a sketchy thing. It's a, like, privacy thing. Yeah. And, like, how many people, in a 45 million viewed channel, how many people out there in the public do you think have tried to make lolcows out of these people? I'm sure it's insane, you know? So this guy was kind of fed up with Soft White Underbelly not responding to him, and so he decides to go out and ask these people, like, hey, why is it that, like, you guys got all this money from this GoFundMe, and yet you're still living in the same house? Is this guy not getting you the money? Like, what the hell's going on? So he goes out there, and the lady, who I guess is like the head of the house, Betsy or whatever, is telling the guy, wait, what? No, there's like no money. We haven't ever gotten it. And this guy's like, yeah. And so this guy's like, oh, I've got onto a scam, and starts like tugging the thread to be like, all right, there's something really sketchy going on here. And then the guy, Soft White Underbelly, responds with a video where he drops every receipt, shows that he not only has he been making these putting the GoFundMe money into their accounts, he's been paying the taxes on it out of his own pocket.
What?
To where, yes, he's been paying the taxes on it to where they don't get in trouble with the IRS, and they've just been collecting tax-free money this whole time. And he shows this with receipts, and also...
So they're lying?
Of course they're fucking lying. Why the hell did this guy trust a bunch of meth heads in West Virginia over this dude who has a proven track record, and was just like, I don't want to talk to somebody who's trying to get me on a gotcha. You know?
That's crazy, dude.
So this guy shows up with the receipts, is like, I've been paying taxes on it. I didn't want to make this public. I got a call from this lady like 2 weeks ago saying that her dad had died. Whenever and he was like, that was such a shame, but I'd already been a little bit sketched out by these people. And I tried to call them and ask, like, hey, when's the funeral? You know, what all's going on? What can I help out with?
That's so sweet of him.
And whenever they didn't respond, he got on a plane, because I guess this lady said, like, the funeral is on Saturday or whatever. This guy literally got on a plane, flew out there, and surprised them to find out that the dad that they said was dead is still up and walking around.
You're fucking kidding me.
I'm 100% serious.
That is so disappointing, dude.
Dude.
I thought it was another case of like a YouTuber like exploiting people, and like it turns out that fucking what's it called? That like the whole time they were hoarding the cash. Like I thought that's where this was gonna be going.
Right.
That is so
Oh, it's so much worse.
Yeah.
And it's just like, oh yeah, fuck these people. And like this other YouTuber, this like, you know, the one that started out the investigation or whatever, it's like, my guy, you trusted, as somebody who lives in Oklahoma and sees us every day, you do not trust the word of a bunch of strung out meth heads over someone who clearly has a proven track record. Yeah, right?
Literally
like,
anybody else.
It's like, so the guy was saying, like, man, this situation's kind of screwed up. And, like, before you start getting into it and they start trying to sell you down the line, why not just let that rest? Well, this guy did originally reach out, but it's also like, who the fuck are you to take this on to yourself? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it's because I really do not like a lot of investigative journalism on YouTube. I think there's some really good journalism that goes on, but there's a lot of bullshit. There's a lot of like, you're just a drama channel. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
like
100%.
You're just trying to stir shit. You don't actually care about anybody involved in any of the things you're looking up at, and you're just like a freak. You know? Like,
yeah.
There's unfortunately a lot of people like that in YouTube.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, I get that sensation of like, oh well, this is a crazy ass story, I better drop this because I did that shit, you know. But like, this was I also learned the repercussions of like, whenever you report like that, you could get some shit wrong, and then that blows up in your face, you know. But yeah, this situation, I was just like, holy fuck, it just kept spiraling, and I was like, yeah, maybe this guy should have learned from the get-go, like, look, you're trusting the word of a family that's been riddled with incest for decades, and they have this family has been getting, oh, by the way, the Soft White Underbelly guy proved that he's donated through the GoFundMe over $130,000 or some shit.
Oh my god!
Without even talking about the amount of taxes he's paid on it, which sounds like around like $37,000.
That's insane, dude.
So think about all that he's paid, And then whenever you find out that they've been spending all this money on methamphetamine and fentanyl out there in West Virginia, and they're basically they've been spending donation money in order to like exacerbate the drug issue out there. Not
That's
just
so
on themselves, by
fucked,
the way.
man.
Yeah, they've been
They
spending
buy it
that
for other people too.
Dude, they've been spending that money to try and set a foothold as like drug dealers out there. Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Dude, yeah. So there is absolutely a path, or I guess a line of logic you could follow through to where like because of this GoFundMe and because of this fucking shitty family, the fentanyl they're probably somewhat directly responsible for the ease of fentanyl distribution out there in the East Coast. That is not a nothing burger amount of drugs. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, guys, and fentanyl is not exactly extremely expensive compared to a lot of the neither is meth. Like,
Yeah.
so you know, like that
I
much
would
money
feel-
just
I would feel fucking terrible if I made that discovery. Like, if I made that big of a donation to a
Yeah.
family that I thought I was supporting and like helping, and then it turns out they're just like pieces of shit. Like, I would feel fucking awful, dude.
oh, dude,
Because
that
like, I directly
yeah.
contributed to like a worse life for not just themselves but multiple people because
Yeah.
they lied to me. Like, I would fucking, oh my god, dude.
Oh, I would if I was in that guy's case, I would be turning over everything I knew to the cops and the IRS.
I would, honestly, I wouldn't blame him if he starts refunding the GoFundMe, like whatever's left, I guess, in
Yep.
that fund, and then just like cancels the whole thing.
Well,
Like,
that's what he's doing
honestly.
right now.
That's that's the right call.
Yeah, so there's a video where him and his wife are talking about the whole situation. They go through the entire history of donations, show receipts and everything. The YouTuber that did the expose thing has already apologized like 4 or 5 separate times.
That's good.
Because it was just like, you know what? Yep, he
Fucked up.
you know, it's not great. But also just like it sounds sensational. And it just didn't really have to be, you know, yeah, it's,
Yeah.
I think in that situation, if you just think like common sense is probably going to say, who do you think is lying in this situation?
Yeah.
You know,
It's just a shame though, because you know, it sounded like he genuinely wanted to do a good thing by these people.
absolutely.
You know? He genuinely wanted to do a good thing for them.
Both of
And
these
they
guys
turned it on
actually,
them.
do. Mark for sure sounds like he's been just nothing but a genuinely good dude about all this. It's this other YouTuber who like, it sounds like he thought that he was going to be helping. Because this other guy also donated something like $20,000 towards getting these guys a house. And
Wow.
it just turns out that both of these people sort of bought in
They're
whole
not
hog to this
interested in
story.
getting a new house.
No, absolutely not. You know, it's, yeah. I was just like, well, fucking YouTube is wild right now. But yeah, that's that whole shebang. You should go down that rabbit hole. It's a pretty wild rabbit hole.
Maybe.
No.
It does sound pretty fascinating. It's just, God,
It is
it's so sad, man.
there's, you know, I have been watching my overall intake of like what I can recognize as just slop and like dog shit content, and like misery content, you know, all that. This is one of those cases where I'm just like, there's a learning experience to be had here. I think as anybody as a content creator,
Yeah.
where it's like, yeah, this guy
It's
got
a shitty lesson to learn, but yeah.
yeah. This guy got burned in trying to grab onto something that he thought he was doing the right thing on. And just, you can be doing the absolutely right thing in a situation and still be an asshole.
Yeah.
You know, it's, yeah. But,
It's tragic, man. It's really tragic.
Yeah.
I hope this doesn't dissuade him, that content creator, from helping people in the future.
oh, he doesn't.
Yeah.
Are you not subscribed to that channel, by the way?
No, I'm not.
Hang on, Soft White
What?
Underbelly.
Soft white underbelly? Gotcha.
Yeah, hang on. Soft. He has some of the best interviews on YouTube.
Really?
Personal favorite of mine is there was a French prostitute that he interviewed. What was her name? It was the Whitakers is definitely the most popular one on his whole entire channel. Hang on, I'll bring it up over here. But it's just him asking questions about people who live like, you know, in the counterculture or who have a extremely different experience in life and whatever. Frenchie, yeah, the escort interview, Frenchie. I love this video right here. Fucking, she is just super charismatic. She's talking about, you know, celebrity experiences without talking about the celebrities, and just like, this is that lifestyle, whatever. But yeah, so he brings on
fascinating.
Dude, it's like, such a good talk. Like, if you look at it, all the other ones are like 12 minutes, you know, 10 minutes. This one's an hour and 36 minutes. She's just such a good speaker. It's so great. And yeah, so his whole channel, he almost does like one of these videos a day. And they're all from all over the place. Just all over culture. Yeah, body transformist interviews. Dude, it's a killer channel. Y'all should check it out.
Yeah, maybe I should check it out, honestly. It does sound pretty fascinating.
But well, yeah, man.
And it's hard to find like good like interviews on YouTube. But like it sounds like sounds pretty fascinating.
Like good interviews that are just people that actually want to listen and not make content out of it.
Yeah.
Right? Like that's the cool thing, is that he's not sitting there asking them questions because it's like, tell me the most sensational thing or whatever. He's like, no, what do you want to talk about? You know,
yeah, like genuine curiosity, not just content.
Yeah. It's really good shit. Really, really good shit. So yeah, I'm actually hopeful that all this controversy has led to his channel kind of booming a bit, because yeah, and he does actually donate. It's very clear from like once you see the guy on camera who's doing the interviews, this might be his main shtick, but it seems like he's the guy who is also successful in other areas of his life.
Yeah,
and this is just one of the other ways he's just killing it. You know, like
that's awesome.
You know how there's those people that it's like, oh yeah, YouTube is my side gig. I'm also a successful lawyer, and I just so happen to own a Ferrari dealership. You know, like, fuck you. Yeah,
go fuck yourself. Here's my beautiful house. You know, here's my lovely wife. Here's my
yeah, right.
Here's all the money that I just give away to charity.
Yeah. But have you I don't know, have you been on Twitter today at all?
Oh, is there some new brain rot happening?
Oh, no. Well, not, I guess you could say yes or no.
I saw there was Helldivers drama because apparently the developers aren't fascists, and the fascists are getting mad at that.
They're woke now, so now apparently the game has to be dog shit.
Yeah. Yeah, they're woke now. Whatever that fucking word means anymore.
There is definitely a definition of it now I really like, that is exposing the sort of it basically, if you're saying that something's woke, you're saying it's pro inclusion and multiculturalism. And like, if you're
pro good things,
well, and if you're saying that like you're against, you know, wokeness and whatever, then it's like, okay, so here's the definition you can own up to, if that's what you would like to do, you know, or if you just want to keep saying some vague shit, then that's at least just say you're just saying some vague shit, you know. But yeah,
I think the problem is like we have far too many people who. I hate to bring up media literacy again, but we have far too many people who like do not have the media literacy to be able to look at the things they enjoy and understand why they enjoy them. And like, you know, it is sometimes difficult to be able to express what you like about a piece of media. So I totally understand where that's coming from. But like,
oh, and everyone chooses hate instead. Yeah.
Because like you can have a normal opinion. You can have just like, I like this thing. Why? I don't really know why. That's fine. You know, it just makes me feel good.
Whenever I chose,
like the people who are like in the anti-woke crowd seem to like have vitriolic,
it's
expressions of like the things that they like,
It
To
is
the point,
wo-
yeah.
yeah, it is 100% envy. Even whenever you see these guys that are espousing appreciation for a thing that they're like, yeah, whatever. It's all crab bucket. All right.
Yeah.
Like all these guys, they get pissed off whenever something is successful when they weren't. That was like with Shadow Dark and with Kelsey. It was like everybody was like, oh, this is sick. And then suddenly it started making $1 million. And then you start seeing some of the jealous bitches start like, like RPG Pundit or whatever that are like, oh, no, this can't be that successful. I was never that successful. I deserve that success instead. Oh, it was made by a lesbian?
Suddenly, yeah, like
they
suddenly
lose
they
their
have a lot
shit.
of opinions about something they don't know about.
Yeah.
And it's like, you're allowed to not like a thing on the basis that like it just doesn't click with you. You know, like for me,
Yeah.
like there are some things about Shadow Dark that just don't click with me. It's
Oh,
fine.
sure.
I'm glad people are having fun with it. You know, it
Yeah.
doesn't affect me at all that they're having fun. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
scream over them as they're playing Shadow Dark, being like, "Stop having a good time." You know.
Yeah, I'm like, for Helldivers, it was like, I was talking with Ken about this yesterday. I was like, it didn't super click with me, and I got it, and I played about, I don't know, an hour, and I was like, okay.
Keep yourself safe. No, I mean.
Yeah, right. No, dude, I didn't really grow up really digging, what's the game? Gears of War. And it feels very Gears of Warsian to me.
It does.
And
That's interesting. I've never heard of that for.
Yeah. I mean,
Criticize why you don't know.
Yeah, right. Yeah, and it's it's what I didn't say it was a bad game. It's just not really 100% my thing,
right?
Yeah.
That's
Maybe
fine.
something will come along where I'm just like, yeah, absolutely. But yeah, and for me, it's like I'm happy everybody else seems to be having fun. I think it's great that like yeah, we have a Starship Troopers like game, hilarious.
And it's so fucking funny. I like how the news channel is called Strawman News.
Dude, it is clever. Like, there's a lot of good shit with it. I absolutely can get behind the humor.
It's very funny.
Yeah, it's just for me. I was like, I don't know. I'm also such a like. I'm so much on like roguelikes and
Oh, definitely.
RTS and so I'm like that's been my bag for so long.
You like to have like finer control and a finer lack of control, right? Because like there's a bit more sloppiness when it comes to that game. There's a lot of shit that doesn't get told to you that is done. But it's also like really chaotic. But I don't know, because you also like chaotic things. So maybe I'm missing the mark here.
Yeah, I was like I
Latro.
love Lethal Company.
It also
like
doesn't tell you shit.
Yeah.
It doesn't tell you all the gears bad, actually.
Yeah, but at the same time, I thought Lethal Company was a lot of fun, but I also kind of feel like I'm in that like, I'm kind of good on it for a while.
You gone past your honeymoon phase.
Yeah, like it definitely wasn't as big for me as honestly at this point I have definitely already played more Balatro than I have Lethal Company. And I'm about to.
The thing with Lethal Company is like you need a good group, which
Yeah.
also means organizing people, finding out what time you can play. So it's like harder to have that more time to do it anyway, right?
Yeah. And we did have a really good group there for a couple games.
Oh, definitely.
It was just like, yeah, I think I've hit that point where, on top of Vagabond shit, I'm also just like, there's also just other games out there that I'm like, yeah, that thing.
There's some good shit.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has been a really good year for video games, it turns out.
Yeah, this whole year has been incredible for them. What was it called?
It's so much better.
Oh, definitely.
Fucking Elden Ring's DLC dropping.
Wait, it's dropping this year? I thought it was next year.
Yeah,
No way.
it's like chat, remind me, isn't that in like June or something? It's coming out pretty quick.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, man.
I can't wait to get back to it. So I committed an atrocity. So
What'd you do?
I played a sorcerer
In D&D?
in Elden Ring.
Oh.
I played a little astrologer. Yeah.
I honestly, I have never played Magic in any FromSoft game.
I
Not
never
because
did
I'm like,
until that one.
yeah, no, and I actually it just never was really super compelling to me. Oh, they delayed the next Final Fantasy 14 expansion because of it.
Wait, they did? No fucking shot. That's so funny. I
Dude,
would too.
everybody's gonna be fucking playing this.
Yeah,
this DLC.
That's a smart move, actually.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, it is. You don't want to fuck up your launch like that.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Like, this is going to. I think that Elden Ring storyline is probably going to go down as like one of the strongest bits of like world lore in any video game. Definitely within the last 10 years. God, I'm so stoked to see what they actually do to like close the chapter on it. Like,
Yeah, me too.
This is going to be the only DLC that they do, and I'm like,
Wait, they're
cool.
only doing the one? No.
Yeah. Well,
That's fine.
they said that they worked on this one for like, I forget exactly how long, but it sounds like even before they released the game, they've been working on it this whole time.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's supposed to be like the biggest bit of DLC they've ever released for any of their games. And I think the entire area that you're able to go through is like 2 or 3 times the size of Limgrave.
That's crazy, because Limgrave is massive.
It's already huge, you know, like, yeah. So, but no, I'm like, good. I'm happy to get a video game that is telling a whole story, and it's gonna close that chapter, right? Like,
Definitely.
I feel
2 later, you know?
Yeah. Ugh. Yeah. God, I just need to be like drawn and quartered, and I need somebody to like just realign every bone in my body. Like,
It's such a mood. I have so much jaw pain, and I fantasize about just taking like a sledgehammer to it, you know? It's probably not a good thing.
No.
I heard those aren't good for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You doing some of that TikTok looks maxing?
Yeah. I gotta look smacks. Yeah, I'm practicing my mewing, you know?
I saw the thing the other day about the kid who like took out his own, what is it, buccal fat or whatever, and I'm like,
as a kid?
Yeah, he's like 14 years old.
Jesus, bro, you haven't developed all your buccal fat yet.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, to be disassembled and then reassembled. Yeah.
I feel like we as human beings need a way to like reset our bodies, you know, not like sleep, but just like pull us apart and just
better
put us back
sleep.
together
Yeah.
again. Yeah. You know,
Badger saying, "Hey, welcome." Yeah, like if there was just a way to have someone just go through, take apart all of our joints, put them all back into piece, reattach all of our tendons, and flush out all of our bad juju.
Yeah, the bad humors, you know, whatever the alchemist would say.
Yeah, humors.
Do that.
Crow.
Yes.
Are you pro or anti having stat blocks or stats in stat blocks for monsters?
Indifferent. Depends.
I'm basically the same way. I just feel like I can get rid of it and it saves me a bunch of page space.
I think when it comes to the stat blocks, I'd like to know more of like what is the monster capable of doing, rather than like you know, it has to fucking make this DC 14 save with this thing. It's like, I don't really need to know like what the exact like hard numbers are. If you give me the general idea of a monster, give me an evocative description of things that it does, things that it likes to do, give me some reaction tables maybe, like that's good enough for me to be able to be like, okay, I can figure this out.
Yeah.
You know, like I was able to transfer some like you know, like OSR monsters from a bunch of different games into 5e pretty easily, but it's doing it the other way around can get a bit trickier.
Yeah.
It's like you realize, oh wait, this monster doesn't actually do anything.
Well, and like hit dice
doesn't
means
actually
something
do anything
entirely different.
Yeah.
Like if 5e took the idea of hit dice and made it into some other fucking wacky equation, whereas like you go to literally any other game, maybe except for Pathfinder. It's been a second, but like
I played a bit of Pathfinder. Like remember the world building project I was doing on my channel for what's it called? On streams and stuff. That was originally for a Pathfinder game. I don't know if I still want to run it in Pathfinder because it kind of brushes up against the more freeform stuff that I like. But also, I don't know. I kind of like piecing together stat blocks. The only thing I don't like when I'm doing Pathfinder design is like it gives you so many tools. I like making up my own tools.
Yeah.
And people always tell me, well, you could just make up your own stuff. But if you give me 500 fucking options, I feel disincentivized to do that, if that makes any sense.
Yeah,
it makes me feel like I have to.
It is like, too much subsystem coverage.
Yeah.
Not enough like, this isn't a thing that necessarily needs codification.
Yeah.
Right? That's the thing that I think is really distinguishing of like what does or does not make fantastic designers. Like, I mean, Chris McDowell is like one of the dudes one of the dudes I look up to a lot whenever it comes to like game design shit, just because like it takes guts to have something as stripped down as like Into the Odd and be like, yeah, that's the entire thing right there. You know, like yes, it's like it runs, functions, and it's been inspirational to other people because it was like where everybody else is going in the route of we need to make a fucking nuclear reactor manual for our game.
Yeah. Well, I think something that Chris McDowell understands is like even the way I imagine he runs his game, it's not all just the book and that's it. Like you as a DM, and this is something even Matt Colville says, you are also a designer. Like you have your own shit you're bringing in, like to the game. So like, in order to be able to facilitate that, it has to also be open enough for you to be able to plug those things in. Like you can have your own ideas, right? About like, well, this is how I do it, right?
Yeah.
But I think with Pathfinder, because there's so much subsystem coverage, it feels like it disincentivizes you to want to do that, which is a shame because I don't know. I am glad that Pathfinder does present things that 5e would never consider, like being able to have hazards treated like an enemy. I think that's kind of cool. I like that in Pathfinder.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I think that's a great idea. More people need to do stuff like that. Like, I've already been doing that, but like, it's nice to see that kind of stuff in design because it shows that you actually give a fuck about like other elements of the game aside from just like the combat or whatever.
Well, yeah, so 5e is doing quite a bit of, I guess all of D&D really is so fixated on character option, that like the actual running the game thing has been so horribly neglected.
Oh, definitely.
And I mean, this has been another thing that I've, in hearing that they were like, well, we brought in Matt Mercer to work on the Dungeon Master's Guide, I was like, interesting, why? I mean, like, not shitting on Matt Mercer. I'm just like, what was he doing? You know, like, what's the idea there? Because I can't help but think that if you brought in Matt Mercer, it was like because you're trying to evoke more of the critical role like experience. And in which case, I'm sorry, that's not. I don't think that's the pinnacle of tabletop role playing. That's not. I don't think that's the thing that we should all be like.
It's good for a show.
Yeah. It's great for a show.
It's a good show.
But it's just not the kind of thing that I think personally for me, I know I would have a horrible time at a table like that. Just because it's not my thing, you know, and it's fine. I just don't know that they're focusing enough on the game itself. It's like Ked was saying,
can we get an exploration pillar in this fucking game?
Yeah, not enough G in that RPG, right?
Yeah.
But, yeah.
And we don't need that much more G, right? Like, just enough G to be able to support what they even call their pillars of play, right? But, like, it feels like, at least to me, that they kind of don't, not entirely.
Well, I mean, for a game that has such a huge history with hex crawling to not have...
Why don't we have hex crawl rules?
Why
Why did
to
fucking
not have hex
Pathfinder have
crawling
hex
rules?
crawl rules before they did?
That was so fucking funny whenever I went through the Pathfinder 2nd edition and saw that. I was like, you're right. Where the fuck has this been?
Yeah, where is it?
Yeah,
Where is it?
It's all relegated to the travel rules, and it's not even
what travel
covering...
rules? The one page for fucking travel rules they have? Oh my god.
It's like whenever people say, "Oh no, it is there," it's like, well, sure, okay, but like, come on.
I hear this kind of defense all the time, and it always irks me. The thing you're looking for that you're talking about, it's in the DMG. Yeah, one fucking page that tells me, I guess you could do that. Thanks, that helps so much. Guess I gotta fucking read a blog now because you don't have jack shit in this fucking book.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I like your hey, how's it going, Pat? Yeah, it's definitely one of those like, well, you say this, but I don't think you know what you mean by saying this.
It's like, yeah, we have rules for downtime. You can spend money, I guess, sometimes. Maybe. You don't have to. And it's like, what? Are these rules? What does this mean? What are you saying?
Their
like the
downtime
Sunday friend in Disco Elysium. Like, fuck, man.
The downtime crafting rules, I swear I could do a video now that was like, I will explain downtime crafting. But at the same time, I'm also like, why the fuck would I do that right now? Like, you know, why would I do that for 5e and throw them the easiest fucking layup?
Yeah.
No, I just will not make content around 5e right now.
Understandable.
But like, you know, yeah, there are crafting rules. They're not the worst thing in the world, but like, whenever I was working on my alchemist class, I had to compile them all into one like book, right? To like make sure that
spread around. Like sometimes monsters individually will have their own things, like the flail snail.
Yeah,
it's like
I even went through whenever I was doing that, and part of the reason why I started showing what books and page numbers they came from wasn't just so that I had my sources, but it was to show people how fucking insane the distribution was on it.
It's all over the place. It's so fucking all over the place.
5e's rules are so scattered, and like, I mean, it's by intention. I mean, like, if they know that there's a problem,
it's meant to be like read, right? Like, it's not meant to be like helpful to the GM.
No, well, it's structured in that way, so where it's like, if they find out there's a problem, they don't address it by eroding their core rule books and just say like, you know what? It's been 3 years. We made some changes to the Dungeon Master's Guide. Here's a new print. Go on ahead and check those out. They could do that, and they would resell their fucking Dungeon Master's Guide.
We live in an era of remakes and remasters. They could do that so easily. And like, some people would bitch. Like, no one would care, though. Let's be real.
No,
like,
nobody
would give a shit.
It would take you. All you got to do is look at and point at every other TTRPG that reprints their rules every 5 years.
Yeah,
and there's not an argument to be made there. No, they're out of touch. They're out of touch with their core audience. They're out of touch with the entire TTRPG scene. I mean, we know that because they just, whenever WotC goes to a convention, or they send anybody to a convention, and they're like, don't socialize, don't interact with people, only at WotC and stuff are you to be seen. It's like, Jesus,
that is wild.
Christ. Dude, I feel so bad for Wizards of the Coast employees. Like, how it must feel to like just be under the suppressive thumb of some asshole like Chris Cox. Dude, fuck that. Oh my god. Downtime feels bad, man, even with the Xanthar rework. Yeah,
it does. I
agree.
really tried to make those rules work, bro. I really did. There's just like nothing. There's no teeth.
They just don't go as far as they need to.
Yeah.
And the other part to this that's also like fucked is 5e crafting in a TTRPG will never feel good as long as they're operating on the gold standard. The gold standard of like 10 silver pieces for 1 gold piece, 10 gold pieces for 1 platinum piece, yada yada yada. It just doesn't feel like it's mathing out quite right.
Yeah.
And I've worked on it a bit in Vagabond, and one of the first things that I did, like, doing the silver standard conversion wasn't just to like, oh, okay, well the item prices and everything and yada yada yada. No, it was like it makes sense in my mind, and it was to help out with the crafting rules.
Yeah.
Like, we just read things easier in denominations of, or units, whatever, of 100.
Mm.
And like we grok that way easier, you know.
Yeah.
And yeah, having it expressed as simple as like, this is the reason why you need raw materials equal to half the value to make the item, not literal gold pieces, you know. That's the thing that always seems to be confusing people, is they're like, wait, so I have to spend this much money to like make a thing, but what if I just have the materials to make the thing?
Yeah.
Well, but that money is supposed to represent the materials and the value of them, not like literal gold pieces, you know.
I also like when games do that thing of like breaking down into, say, like 6 different material types, like electronics, metals, things like that, as like general materials, and then anything else is like a special material, something I'd have to collect like wholesale, like from a particular monster. Like, I need a griffin's feather, you know what I mean?
That's Forbidden Lands.
Yeah. Fucking, if I remember right, the crafting system in Numenera Discovery, was it Discovery? Also did that.
I have not read through a Numenera book yet.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good.
Wait, that's the Spencer Campbell thing, right?
No, Monty Cook.
Monty Cook, okay.
Yeah.
No, okay, Spencer Campbell came up with Lumen. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I actually just got a message earlier about, the MCDM RPG stuff.
Oh, yeah?
They are completely reworking their resolution mechanics.
Oh, into what?
So were you keeping track of it at all?
Not really. I heard they got rid of the attack roll, and I said based, and then I moved on.
Yeah. So from the sound of it, they're bringing that back.
No!
Well, like, you were already doing like an attack roll in some capacity. It was just like disguised as a damage roll, apparently. It was an attack roll by any other name. But apparently you were still doing some damage somewhat.
Okay.
But
if it was like into the odds, then I think that's fucking sick. But if it wasn't, then, you know.
Yeah, so the whole check was based around a system of like, well, sometimes you're using 2d6s for the core resolution, and then you can get boons and banes, which are d4s that you can add to the check. And then you might have your impact die, which is a d8 that will sometimes come into play for some certain things. And it was like...
Was it too, like, complicated?
Yes, absolutely. That was the number one piece of feedback that they kept getting back, was that this system is absolutely too complicated to be running at a table. You're going... This is why they wanted to run it with a proprietary VTT. This system was going to be way too complicated for anybody to remember the specifics of a roll. From what I understood, I heard that they were going to introduce a chart that you were going to refer to for certain roles.
Okay.
Yeah, and I was like, this is, guys, ideally, you would love for somebody to be able to run your game and never have to look at your goddamn rule book.
Yeah. That, or you have the VTT just be so powerful in its ability to structure that you don't need to worry about it all because everyone's going to play on the VTT. But that's, right. I don't know, that's rarely the case.
That's
what 4E wanted, right?
Yeah.
And that didn't work out for them.
It'll be what that's going to be, you know. And so now it sounds like, at least what I was told was, it sounds like they're going with the system, the resolution mechanics from Tiny Dungeon.
Tiny Dungeon? What's that?
It's another, indie TTRPG. Got a lot of praise. I haven't really gone through the book personally, but it looks like it's 2d6, like kind of dice pool builder in a way. I mean, they're
changing the... they're changing the whole fucking resolution system. No D20s or anything?
everything sounds like it's going back into Powered by the Apocalypse. I mean, like MCDM RPG was already like a 2d6 plus a bunch of other rando shit system.
Oh, it was? I didn't even realize. I assumed it was D20.
I mean, someone in chat correct me if I'm wrong, but no, it was 2d6. But that was like part of the original idea was like you weren't gonna really be rolling a bunch of dice, right? Like,
that they wanted to cut down the amount.
Yeah, or something like that. And I'm like, okay, well, that's a choice. Yeah, I guess, you know.
Yeah. It's not for everyone, but yeah.
Yeah. So I'm like, you know, have that variety. We've got that variety. That's all good. So then, what was? Oh yeah. Apparently the feedback that they've been getting from their playtest was essentially that things still feel either too complicated, but at the same time not giving enough fight. And apparently
that's
this new
tricky place to be in.
Yeah, well, I mean, you've essentially got people saying that like the core of your game is not fun, or it's
rough.
Yeah, I mean that sucks. I get it. Like I would never want to hear that. To get it like from one person, you can equate that as like game might not be for them.
Yeah.
To be getting it consistently from
Like,
all your playtesters is bad.
If that's the general vibe you're getting from people, that's not good.
There were also just like kind of odd rules quirks that were going on. Like, did I tell you about the rope thing?
Oh, what's the rope thing?
Okay, so this was like, how... Okay, so they were really trying to abstract the ideas of distance, right? So like, by an
Did
abstract...
they do range bands?
No, they did something worse.
Wait, they didn't do range band? How do you do distance without range bands?
So, it wasn't the distance of like Black Hack or like Shadow Dark. They were essentially doing like, okay, they were doing a thing that you see a lot of people do whenever they first think like, oh yeah, there's a language barrier to D&D, and that has to do with the distance. So like 1 meter in D&D is like, or say 1 meter, sorry, 1 square in D&D is equal to 5 feet, right? This is just like a truism of like, you know, whatever. So what they tried to say is that this 1 unit is just 1 square. Okay. Now, here's the thing. This is not a big issue.
Yeah.
But this is only not a big issue when we're talking about the area of a thing. This is part of whatever we're talking about tactics. We still have to think about the units being measured as per either this square or why they would need to be something else.
Yeah.
Because,
like spaces or whatever.
Right.
I've seen a lot of different variations on how this can be played out. Did you ever check out Hollows? They did like probably the best range band thing I've ever seen in my whole fucking life.
I have not seen that one, actually.
Yeah. Check that out. Amazing range band system. But then again, theirs is oriented completely around a monster because it's like based around pretty much like fighting a particular monster.
Okay.
And they, it's hard to explain, but when you play it, it just clicks. Like, but I'd highly recommend checking it out.
So the funny thing with this situation that wound up happening, so there's a reason why whenever you're describing like the distance like of an area, the square is okay. But whenever you're describing something's size, you need to use precise measurements like feet. Because the rope that was in the game actually broke things because of this little thing right here. The rope's description was a rope is 10 squares long. Okay. So so in first interpretation, what this could mean is like a rope is 50 feet long. That's not what this means though. It means it's 10 squares long. So what happens if you try to make this rope go diagonally on the map?
Oh.
Suddenly it grows by 50%.
Okay.
Now, what also happens if I try to cut this rope? Yeah, what happens if I cut this rope in half? is it suddenly no longer either number one, it's suddenly no longer a rope, or number two, I now have 2 10 square long ropes. So like by over codifying this stuff, right?
Why did they? That's crazy. That is such a strange decision to like codify it in that way.
It's just it wasn't intended. Like this is clearly they did not intend it to work this way. This is absolutely painfully clear that it was just like not really considered. I think that this shows a bit of inexperience here. Most designers that are designing technical games are thinking about shit like this all the time. I also kind of point this to MCDM hires quite a lot of adventure writers, not a lot of character option designers. So whenever this was like one of the first signs to me that I saw where I was like, this is going to be a rocky ass road. And I have not really like, I was not going to make any fucking content around MCDM RPG because like I've already had enough of my issues with Matt Colville and that whole crew. But
not a big fan.
Colville has a really bad problem of shitting on literally everybody else while he's talking about his own stuff. It's a
I don't
it's
like
a
his attitude.
non-stop habit of his, and I'm just like, quit being that insufferable asshole. Like, whenever you're talking about like, oh, the talent, this is the only way to do this in D&D, and that's why I was snarky and I showed him. All right, I went over to that Twitter post and I posted up like Dungeon Coach's Scion. Web DM's Scion, Kibble's Tasty's Scion, you know, a bunch of different like psychic characters. And I was like, you sure about that, Matt? Like, because he was saying like, this is the only way to play a psychic character in 5e. And I was like, that's a little, I mean, you're not being an asshole. You're just kind of being dense, it sounds like.
Yeah. Well, my issue with Colville is something that he does in terms of when he creates things. He kind of creates things in like a vacuum. Like he'll create things kind of like with what he has, what he thinks, what he does on his table. And he's stressed that he doesn't like looking at what other people are making because it will kind of like, I guess a similar problem I remember you mentioning before of like worrying about like crossing wires and stuff, right? But I think what he ends up doing in the way he does it, like it seems like he doesn't look at all. Like
right.
And I don't know. I think this lends to like a sense of arrogance he has when it comes to what he ends up creating. Even things that I like that are good, you know. Like I like the Illrigger. I think that's a really good class and it does a lot of really interesting things. But yeah, it's my issue with him isn't with what he creates so much as like how he goes about talking about it.
Yeah, like if he was like, so I guess regarding the Illrigger, like this was the first time I ever had a problem with like a Colville thing. It had nothing to do about the quality of it. Well, ish. I would not have blasted that thing for anything about the quality of it. They were the reason why I got pissed off with that whole fucking outlet, I guess. They originally got that to, so I was on their review copy list.
Oh fuck yeah! That's
They
awesome.
got that out to us, and I was like, you know what? For like, well, they were charging $666 for it at the time.
That's kind of funny.
And I was like, all right, like for $666. This is slick. It's still got balance issues, but like they were already talking about like, you know what, Matt went on vacation after it like dropped, and then whenever he came back, they were gonna be working on it again, and they were gonna be doing a pass to address some issues. I had actually met Joshua Yearsley, I think that was who it was, the guy who did the editing on it. He was somebody that worked for Leader Games a while ago.
Gotcha.
And finding out Joshua Yearsley had worked on it, Joshua Yearsley has not edited for a lot of TTRPG materials. So I was like, okay, so this explains why like the wording is a little bit weird. Like capitalization isn't totally correct for what they would do for 5e, but like this is still forgivable. The balance isn't great, but like maybe they'll tweak it, you know. And for 666, for like the crazy amount of art, the production in this thing,
It's got a high production value.
I'll support it out of the mere fact of this is independent creators that are getting a pretty sweet thing made. And I you know, still held it to task over like the balance issues, but whatever. And then after all these reviews had gone out, like we all had said really positive things about it, they jacked up the price.
Wait, they did?
It went from costing $6.66 to like $14.95 or some shit.
That's wild.
After all the reviews had gone out there, they had never expressed to any of us that the price point was going to change. All of us, like, I got on board with it, and I was like, oh, hell yeah, cool, this is great. Looking to see what all you guys wind up making happen, yada, yada, yada.
Double the price, though? Fuck, dude. That's crazy.
Double the
I don't
price
like that at all.
Double the price after the reviews went out. That's a big no-no. That is a big no-no. That is a complete breach of trust.
Definitely.
And
Yeah, I know about that. That pissed me off, actually.
yeah, I actually emailed James Intercasso about it, and I was like, hey, this wasn't cool, man. Like, had I known this, I probably would not have been quite as
Like enthusiastic, right?
yeah, my opinion on this would probably have changed because, like, I don't think that this thing is, like, really all that acceptable for a lot of tables, you know? And, what was it? It was the talent winds up coming out. They're doing playtest shit or whatever. I had seen the Beast Heart and was just like, they just really wanted Beastmaster Ranger as its whole own class, and I was like, I have zero interest in it. The last time I said anything negative about a Colville thing, I had fanboys that were in my comment sections that were all pissy with me, so like, fuck it, I'm just not going to say anything. And then whenever the talent came out, and then he was shitting, well, I say shitting, he was not kind to other independent creators. I was just like, all right, dude, like, fuck off. And I emailed Intercasso and I was like, take me off your review list. If Colville's going to act like this, I don't want to have anything to do with you guys.
Yeah.
And that was the last I had heard about any of their shit, because I used to be getting Arcadium articles and was doing live stream like talks about him and whatnot. And then whenever Colville did all this shit, I was like, I'm good. I don't really want any association anymore.
That's pretty disappointing. Yeah.
Yeah, and you know, I've
heard things about how he conducts himself, and like, I know he's not like a fucking like, it just seems like he's kind of an asshole. You know?
It doesn't have to be that way.
No.
And there's also like, I mean, there's also like a notoriety about like some of the people that they've hired on there, you know, where like there's some of the people that there's even like a bit of a stigma of, if you've worked on an MCDM thing, some people will not hire you in the industry because of their past experiences with other people that have worked on an MCDM thing.
Really? I didn't know about
yeah,
that.
dude, absolutely. So like, it's just, I've seen some of their credits list, and this is not universal for everybody that's ever worked on an MCDM thing, but I've definitely seen enough names in some of their products that I'm like, I'm good. I don't, yeah. You know, for people saying that like Lee Mortals apparently came out and delivered the 4E experience that people were wanting out of 5E apparently, like, okay, sick. I'm not gonna really like report on it or buy it because it's probably gonna do the same thing that fucking, you know, Strongholds and Followers did and sit on my shelf for 4 years. You know, but there's plenty of other people making a lot of cool shit, like, you know, Charles Ferguson Avery with like Vast in the Dark, slick,
definitely
killer, like, yeah, love shit like that. I don't really
Vast in the
need...
Dark is fucking incredible. We used it for, I think I mentioned in the comment earlier in the live stream that my brother had shown me that one and he had used it for a dungeon that was like the ghost of a moon in the hex
sick.
crawl we were doing. Yeah.
Oh, that's just, I love that premise alone. That elevator pitch is awesome.
Yeah, it was pretty solid when I heard it. I was like, oh, I'm fucking excited to jump in. Like, that sounds great. We had this whole thing, so we're really big into like stuff like Stalker and whatnot, and like,
yeah.
And that was like the whole pitch he had with running that that dungeon. Well, not dungeon, I guess it was like another overworld is how he'd used it.
Mhm.
And like we had gone into like a lake, and like my characters had what was it? It was like a big like whirligig, like a fucking whirlpool going into this place, and we had like taken ships over to this lake, and then like rappelled down, and then like we looked up and we could see the lake from above, and then that whole area in like Vast in the Dark is what he had used for that. Was
that's sick.
Yeah, was like the area we were exploring. It was a lot of fun.
Well, hell yeah. Oh god. Yeah, Charles Ferguson Avery's also done a or what's this? He his latest Kickstarter was a labyrinth. Hang on. Feral Indie Studio. There we go. Feral Indie Studio. Kickstarter? Maybe? Not NPC Portrait Gallery. What was this? It started with like an A. Where was this? Damn. I think Charles Ferguson Avery is putting out some of the most interesting shit in the entire industry.
He's definitely making some great stuff.
Ave Knox. Avenox.
Ave Knox. I don't think I've heard of that one.
It is a system-neutral mega dungeon of forgotten history and folly. And up over here. Yeah, this looks fucking so cool. Yeah, 1,252 backers pledged $54,000 to bring it to life. God. It is just knowing what they already do. This is looking like it's a mega dungeon that a cult or several factions of cults, more like pagan midsummer cult feel than the like D&D.
I love that movie.
Demon summoning cult kind of a feel, you know? It feels like this is supposed to be like a huge labyrinth that you're going through. And most of Charles Ferguson Avery stuff isn't exactly like a condensed sort of labyrinth dungeon crawler experience. They're like big, vast areas to explore, right?
Yeah.
So like seeing that they're taking this down into this more of a like smaller scale, smaller scope, I'm like, oh,
well,
sick.
a small scope as a mega dungeon is, right? I mean, it is kind of its own biome.
Well, I mean, I would say smaller than a hex crawl, you know?
Yeah,
shit. There we go. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm so sick. I'm so down to see that. I
need to play more in mega dungeons. I feel like that's something I don't get to do often enough.
They
can be exhausting. But I mean, it's also like if a mega dungeon's treated like a zone, like essentially treated like a hex crawl, I think there are ways you can like reduce fatigue with that kind of thing. And as long as it's interesting enough, it shouldn't feel like you're in one place, right?
Right. Like, yes, yeah. I think the thing with those types of like mega dungeons is like you've got to give it life. I mean, I love the explore the mega structures style fantasy. I'm probably gonna do a video on liminal fantasy here soon, but like because we're seeing a lot of games kind of opening up into this like vast, huge area exploration, dying world style fantasies.
Yeah, it's very hot right now.
Yeah, like
It's like almost like
crazy
a
hot.
resurgence of like what's it called? Like the post-apocalyptic fantasy, right? But instead being kind of a mix of sci-fi and mix of like what's it called?
yeah.
Yeah, mix of sci-fi and like a mix of like fantasy as opposed to modern, I guess.
Yeah, like it's doing that good thing of old feel familiar twist.
Yeah.
And I like that the familiar twist is definitely its own unique voice for its own unique voice for like what this generation of fantasy is kind of doing. Because we have a lot of people who, after living through the pandemic and everything, took on way more like the world is over style, like sad boy vibes. And you see that in like TikTok. Dude, you would think that this upcoming generation has lived through an actual apocalypse. Like
The way it's talked about, yeah, you'd think so.
Yeah, I just there's a sense of like glorification of the end of things and solemn, somber kind of 3 o'clock in the morning and the world is quiet vibes, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
3 o'clock in the morning and we're summoning Etika vibes or something, you know.
3 o'clock Etika summoning challenge.
Yeah.
I almost died.
Yeah. Well, I don't think it's necessarily doomerism. It's more of the like Silent Hill. You know what I mean by that vibe, Crow, right?
No,
like
I know what you mean. It's hard to
Yeah.
describe. So I totally understand that it's difficult to like kind of parse through what the words would be to say what it is.
Doomerism
yeah,
is on the rise.
I mean, there is doomerism, but like
it's always been a thing.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, you know, you guys might be seeing this like newer generation coming up, and it's like, yeah, doomerism, yada yada. We were like, dude, whenever I was growing up, it was fucking. Apparently, we're gonna nuke Iraq or some shit.
Yeah, dude.
Like,
I mean, we had the same amount of doomerism. Like, people were thinking it was gonna be fucking like a what's it called? Like a return of the Cold War kind of scare of like what's gonna happen. Is there gonna be a bomb dropping? Like, there was always panic. Like, there was always that fear going on, especially during the Bush administration.
Yeah.
You know? I think people don't think about it like that because we think about the after, when there was all of the like protests about it, and you know, people fucking like it's a generally agreed upon thing across political lines that Iraq and Afghanistan was bad, and like you know, after the fact. During it though, it was, you know, people had weirder opinions.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I mean, because coming off the heels of, you know, 9/11 and everything. Ah, shit! Now everything's getting demonetized on the channel. I said 2 fucking numbers.
Oh, turns to 9/11. I mean 911. I mean,
Well, shit! Now I guess we can show titties on stream.
Yeah. Pack it up, boys.
Yeah. So, like, you know, I mean, shit. I was in like 8th grade for that. No, wait, shit. What was I in? I was in 6th grade. I think that was right. I almost just.
You tell me. I don't know.
Yeah, I almost just went. What year was that?
Crow, remind me what year I was born.
I was born 1989. I think I was in 6th grade whenever that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I remember that morning. I still like that is burned into my fucking memory. You had to have been like what, 1st grade?
Shit, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I was home at the time when I had heard about it.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was
exactly
in
when.
I was in dude, that morning. I was in ROTC because I was apparently going to be a problem child or some shit. So I was in ROTC with an old ass like Vietnam vet, and an announcement came on over the intercom where they were like, "Teachers, please keep your TVs off. We will be making an announcement here within the hour about plans to cancel for the day or closing for the day." And our ROTC instructor, we were like, "Wait, what's going on?" And he actually turned the TV on, and he was like,
"Oh shit."
Yeah, he said, no, you all's lives are about to change, and you need to understand what the hell's going on right now. And what was it? No, your lives are about to change forever. And then that whenever he turned it on, the second plane hit. And
shit.
yeah, that was whenever it was like, whoa, whoa, you know,
What the fuck just happened?
Yeah. My mom was at the school within 10 minutes and took us home. And it was like, yeah. Wait, how the fuck did we get on 9/11? I didn't know what the hell. Welcome to the insanity that is my streams.
In the
wait,
Terran
yeah.
Indestructoboy stream, you too can
Talk
you
about
too
9/11.
can have an intense discussion about where you were.
Right. So
during 9/11.
The doomerism of it all, and like where that kind of led into from that was like literally from that day forward, it was always a discussion of whether or not you were signing up for the military. Up until the day that not only did I graduate, but I got into college, there was always a big concern about like whether or not we would be drafted. You know, like
Oh, definitely.
I mean, whenever I turned 16, like even my mom was like, you don't just have to go to college because like you need to go to college. We need to make sure that you don't get drafted, because if you're not gonna go to school, that's probably what you need to be considering. And I was like, fuck, okay, well,
As a kid, that's fucking that's terrifying to hear.
yeah. I mean, you know, but that was like kind of how it felt like you. That's just kind of how it felt like you needed to, what you needed to do, right?
Yeah.
There was still like this war going on, and things were like not really slowing down. Honestly, the guy that really got me to go to college was Jon Stewart.
Yeah.
Watching the Daily Show was the thing. Yeah, I mean, he was the guy that really made me think like, you know what? This whole like being like smart thing actually kind of cool, and like staying involved and like informed on like the ongoings of the world.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of
issues and things like
interesting. Yeah, and yeah, I got that dude had a huge impact on my life.
That's awesome, man.
Oh my god. Like you're talking about people specifically not having kids because the world is on fire, me included. I'm not bringing a kid into this world because there's not going to be a world left for them. Man, I get that.
Mm-hmm.
I get that feeling. But I also get the sensation of like the world's going to need better people.
It does.
And if I don't like do my part in maybe making one kid that could be an awesome person, then I'm also like maybe I'm doing more harm by not raising a kid.
Mm.
I watched Idiocracy and kind of took the viewpoint of like, oh yeah, maybe smart people should be fucking more. You know? And I get it. It's stressful. There's a whole lot of like, I don't know how the hell we're gonna afford houses and yada yada yada. Yeah,
I mean, at the end of the day, right? Like, you can only do so much to prepare like a child for the world, and
for sure,
at a certain point, you know, it's gonna escape from you. And you know, I'm not saying like, you know, I'm not gonna be like the fucking weird evangelical saying you have to fuck now, but like I don't know. Right. I think it's perfectly fine to be able to bring someone into this world if that's something you're interested in doing, if that's something you want to do with your significant other, or even if you want to adopt. You know, that kind of shit always like helps. You know, it's helping other people. And my fucking electric fence just exploded. That's amazing.
What?
No, I'm playing Metal Gear.
Oh. I was like, the fuck?
But anyway. Yeah, like, if that's something that you want to do, and if that's something your SO wants to do, then, like, there's never gonna be... You're never gonna escape from that feeling that, like, is this the right time? Like, is this, like... an okay moment in history to be able to want to bring someone to this world, because like there's never a right time. There really isn't. Like, there's always gonna be some shit going on. There's always gonna be some fucking crazy thing happening. And the most you can do is just provide for that person, that child, as much as you can, and prepare them as much as you can for for the world.
Yeah. Yeah, totally.
Now, does that mean I'm gonna bring a kid? No. But you're more than welcome to.
You decided to stay child free?
Just not yet. Just not a thing I'm considering at the moment.
It's just so funny to me. Like, that is a real movement in this world. Like, I can't blame people. I get it. I don't know. I've always been like, I feel like I'd be a cool dad.
You already have the dad jokes thing going on, it's like it works out.
Yeah, well, and I've got, I mean, the fact that I have the eye patch has got the intimidation factor in, so I barely even need to really do my classroom management bullshit.
Nice.
Yeah, right.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Things max health. Here we go.
You intimidation maxed,
Yeah, exactly. Health is determined by... Okay. To determine health, multiply... Here we go.
Well, to determine health, you have to listen to them first. I would recommend, let's see. Hateful is a good song.
Hateful? What? I think... Okay, we can get rid of this. Honestly, we can. Yeah.
I just love that you didn't catch any of that. That's amazing.
No, I didn't say. I was trying to figure out the easiest way to convey this paragraph, and then it was like, okay, I need to. Crow said something. Yes. Okay, I'm sure it was fine. And then I was like, okay, what?
I was just talking about health, But go on.
Oh,
let's talk about the different health.
5e gets shit about how underwhelming the feats of strength feel with the amount of essences. How do you feel Vagabond deals with that? Like how easy Wizard upcast versus the Fighters +2 at 6th level. I don't worry myself on that kind of a thing, because I think that there's a lot of people who are pushing for games to be much more complex because they think that that will like increase their enjoyment of it, when at the end of the day, I'm not even remotely interested in playing a game like that. Like I like the general mouthfeel of like 5e, but I don't like it in practice. Like, I was talking about this with Ked. It's like, I like the experience that 5e creates. I don't like the procedure of 5th edition.
Oh yeah.
The 5th edition procedures are intrinsically broken.
Yeah, it's because they try to be like loose about it, but like not at the same time, and it ends up with something that I feel personally is pretty confused. Yeah.
Now, the feats of strength feel with the amount of essences. How do you feel Vagabond deals with that? Now, I guess my question would be like, what do you mean by the feats of strength? Because like, if we're talking about like, feats don't feel real great in 5e. I don't know. There's a whole lot of subconscious sort of like feels and perception issues I hear people that keep bringing up, where they're like, what do you think Reddit's going to think about this kind of a thing? And a part of me is just sort of like, I don't know. I just kind of want to make the thing that I want to make, and like Reddit can either get on board or get the fuck out. Like, I don't.
Understandable.
Oh shit! Wait, it's 5:30. Wait, I need to double check this. Hang on. I gotta look at the weather to see if I'm gonna die.
Oh yeah, that's probably useful.
Yeah.
Probably want to do that.
These guys. Oh, I thought he was eating that dog. Okay, no, he's not eating a dog. Yeah. Sorry guys, that's just a part of living in Oklahoma in the middle of the fucking tornado season. They're in
casual
Kansas.
Dog eating.
Boy, the exposure on their cameras. Horrible. Is this just gonna be a live stream of this guy?
Play center.
Manchester, Buckeye, Wakefield. Okay, they're up there in, yeah, they are definitely up there in Kansas. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna find some different storm chasers. Hang on.
Ooh, yeah.
Just had a half rack of ribs. Oh, fuck yeah.
That sounds great. Oh my god, I want ribs so bad right now. All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go on my phone.
Ribs?
I'm gonna order ribs. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a place that sells ribs nearby.
That does sound pretty good right now. Okay. This is where?
Also, you got Connor Croft here, storm chasing in Nebraska.
Nebraska.
Right side of your screen throughout this entire warning, because
have they had rotation yet?
Right now, and this is in the Oklahoma central Oklahoma area, again near Oklahoma City. Let's put the live cam back
Okay.
to the bottom right.
So it's just now hitting Oklahoma City. It's still like way, well, I say way. That's about an hour west of me right now.
Okay, so you still live for like another couple hours.
At least, yeah. See, but the thing is, that's red right there, so it's like...
back over near Moore, that is where the damaging winds are currently going right.
Okay, so this area that he's just circled right here, Moore, if you want to talk about the place that gets more fucked up by tornadoes than anywhere else in the entire goddamn world, it's this little spot right here. Yeah. Moore is like historically the most fucking obliterated place in all the world by tornadoes.
More tornadoes.
Yeah, exactly. I like so much so that literally like we've been like, should we just stop settling there? Should we stop building there? Like there have actually been discussions about whether or not we should stop building in Moore. It is that bad on tornadoes because the ones that hit are like the F4, F5, crazy, like you might throw a nuke into it just to get it to shut up kind of tornadoes.
I feel like that's a bad idea.
Probably. Oh, yeah.
Nukes in a tornado.
It works for hurricanes according to Trump, so, you know.
But yeah, we should shoot at the tornado. I think we should legalize shooting at a tornado. What do you guys think? I feel like that can't go tits up.
I don't think it's illegal, but it's inadvisable.
Skill issue. I think we should shoot the tornado.
Whenever we're looking at these, though, you're really trying to find the big circles. Not like that. not that he drew on there. Yeah, you're trying to find the areas in where these storms... If it's a big line, no big deal. If suddenly it looks like there's maybe a cup, you start to look at your bathroom as a nice little hidey hole. If it looks like there's a big circle on the map, you fucking duck and cover. And that's all right. Show me Tulsa. I've been watching so much Ristic Studies. That's like the only thing on my autoplay.
Amazing.
Have you watched that channel at all?
What was it called again?
Ristic Studies.
Let me look this up.
So it's a Magic the Gathering channel, and I don't play Magic the Gathering, but the way that this guy talks about game design is just awesome.
Ristic Studies.
Ristic Studies, sorry.
Okay. The Glimmer, 25 years of foil magic cards. Ooh.
Guy has awesome thumbnails. And I love his video essays.
Season of the Witch. All right, I'm sub to him. Let's see this.
Yeah, it's actually good shit.
Oh, Ginny D uploaded yesterday. Let's go.
Oh yeah, she's on the ADHD DM
grind
how
set.
to play D&D. Yeah. Okay, so this is still about like an hour.
3 hours ago.
Dude, I don't know how Antonio's got the stamina to keep doing all that. Holy shit.
30-minute videos too. It's crazy.
I know. The guy can just fucking write and then produce and then illustrate and then I'm just like,
and then he makes the content afterwards to accompany the video. I think it's really good.
Yeah.
Still damaging winds though.
Like,
some strong damaging winds going right.
What was the decision on the number of magical arts? We cut rights. It just doesn't. There's no reason to really keep it.
What were rights supposed to be?
It was like nature magic.
Oh, okay.
But
like
I mean,
occultism or just like nature, like
just nature. it didn't have an identity, you know? Like, everything that would have been a miracle could also, like, if it was a right, it could have easily been explained as either a miracle or a spell. And there was very little flavor lost in cutting it. About the only thing that was affected was Druid. So it was like...
The druids cast miracles now? I feel like that probably kind of works.
Yeah, they're casting miracles with the ability to cast spells that deal elemental damage.
With that being said, I am getting reports now
Okay,
of a
okay.
wall cloud. That
Wall
is
cloud.
with this storm near Norman, Oklahoma.
Okay, that's
Photo
not
was
great.
retweeted on Twitter. As of 12 minutes ago, there was a wall cloud.
How does your druid
in the
function? Is it
Norman,
kind of more like a
Oklahoma area.
I was gonna say something like a shaman, or is it something like a...
Infinite shape changer. You can you're not tracking uses of wild shape or anything like that.
Okay.
It's more of like a half caster, kind of like nature-y pugilist in a way, almost.
Interesting.
Wild shape to get animal attacks, that kind of thing.
But the tornado potential definitely could increase here over the next few minutes.
Okay, so
here's the short span radar sight, and I'm not seeing a whole lot either here. And rotation on radar has not looked impressive, but with that being said, it has a very classic hook shape to this.
I mean, it's going through more right now.
Classic looking hook echo, and we have now reports of a wall cloud on this storm near Norman. And this is in Norman, Oklahoma. If you're in Norman, Oklahoma, I would just make sure that you're just staying away from windows at the bare minimum here. And not tornado warned at this point, but...
Yeah, they're not saying any rotation anywhere, but if they said wall cloud, that means we're probably going to get something soon.
Going into the Norman area. Just south of Oklahoma
But,
City.
I mean, it's so far away from me right now that, like, if there was a tornado right now... Well, yeah, if there was a tornado in Norman that broke out, like, right now, it's like an hour away from me. There's no way it's going to last that long.
Gotcha.
But, I mean, usually during tornado nights like this, we see, like, 4 or 5. There's probably only one bad one, but those are also, like, once a decade.
We're really going to be watching the storm really closely. We got a...
Yeah, Amelia's freaking
live
out.
cam right in the path of this. If there might even be a wall cloud on this live cam. I wouldn't rule it out. We might be able to see.
I was just waiting to hear, like, did we hear...
This particular live cam on Radar Omega that's right in Norman, Oklahoma, might have the perfect view on this. And again, that live cam is right here.
Were we praising YouTube-wise? Oh, Ristic Studies.
Depending on if the storm tracks a little bit further to the north, we might get a view on this possible
The daily
this right here, again,
YouTube
is a hook that we
praise
have on the storm.
event going on.
And if there is still a wall cloud in progress, this would be the area that we're looking for. We don't.
What is the percent chance of me getting a fucking legendary? Please, please.
Hey!
That there was a wall cloud. I'm going to see if we have any reports, though, as of the last 5 minutes on that storm.
There was a game recently that came out.
Yeah, we still have a wall
similar
cloud.
to Lethal Company. I was hearing about.
Content warning?
Yeah, content warning. What do you know about that?
It seems very funny. The entire intent is that you're a crew of content creators that are exploring a dead Earth where there's monsters and shit, and the whole intention is that you're trying to film content to upload to a site, and like you meet your quota by getting views. So like you get higher views for getting like scarier shit like monsters on film, people dying on film.
Wait, they have to die? That's actually fucking funny.
Yeah.
You gotta be a real ghoul then, huh?
Oh yeah, it's my favorite is you can watch like Vinny at Vine Sauce is playing it with who all else was on there, like Rubber Ross, but yeah, it was like their group that was playing it, and it was like they were trying to Mr. Beast it up, like it was...
fucking hey guys, so there's a giant 500-foot tall monster. We're just gonna find out what happens when Ross walks up to it.
Yeah, they were shooting like NordVPN ads, like
so fucking stupid. I love that.
Okay, so this looks like this is gonna be a ways out.
There was a fucking movie I saw that had that as like the premise on Shudder. I'm forgetting the name of it right now.
It's
but like,
yeah, it's a very popular just dystopian horror kind of an idea.
I like how that's where we're at with dystopian horror right now. Content creators.
Yeah, right.
God, so real for that.
Yeah, why are they showing this clip in Texas. It doesn't seem like there's anything going on over
This
there.
particular wall cloud on this storm near Norman, Oklahoma.
Norman.
Cam view in Norman. We are going to have, at least on this particular live cam.
To be fair, though, content creators are more terrifying than monsters.
That's very
So,
true.
you know.
And then we probably
Anything for the view count, and I mean anything.
I mean, anything. He will murder you.
Real quickly, this is Connor's view, by the way, on that storm in Nebraska. Really cool clouds there. And Connor Croft storm chasing up in Nebraska. I don't know if there's really many storm chasers in the Norman area right now that are really out there chasing the storm. With that being said, this storm is still looking pretty impressive on radar. And we have a hook here.
Oh,
Still a interesting supercell that's moving towards Norman.
uh-oh.
Oh, what happened?
Don't have any new photos in the last 5
The-
minutes of that wall cloud, but with that
The
being said,
storm
we've
near
had multiple
Norman is
photos in
starting
the
to
last 10 minutes
rotate.
of there being a
Uh-oh.
wall cloud with this storm. We've been looking at the rotation on radar.
Well, you know,
several times now,
keeping
but
the stream
not
interesting.
much rotation.
I know, right?
threat of
Yeah.
death?
Now you all
If
get
you
the
do-
you all get the Oklahoma experience now.
If we do see a
Now I'm
tornado,
like,
we'll
oh,
be on the great
shit.
side of things with this current environment.
We can
I'm not even-
increase the intensity of the storm with a few donations. So if you
I know,
guys would like
right?
to leave a bit, you know, send some biddies over. Or what is it? Super chats for YouTube?
Is that are they doing biddies over here yet?
Oh, we have a.
Risk of
You
tornadoes
just
and
do
things.
like
It's
dollar
low risk
donations on
all across
YouTube.
the board. It's really a very low
Okay.
risk for anybody
All
at
right.
this point.
I tell them. By 10
Temperature is
Oh,
a couple
God.
of degrees
and
here.
bags.
The dew point
Yeah,
is
no, I
65
hear you.
degrees
Set up
Fahrenheit.
and-
It is-
because
So
for either women
I think I'm still streaming,
or
right?
the old men.
My OBS
So,
disconnected for a
I feel
second there. Yeah, it looks like I'm good.
Well, I'm glad you're home.
But yeah, again, we have a lot of
Hi, Amanda.
lot
Crow says hi.
of moisture.
Hi,
compared to
Hi.
the temperatures in the mid 60s. With that being said,
Okay.
the instability is there. It's just
Now-
it's super big today. The instability is also on the lower side of things.
Yeah, if he,
So
I mean, if they,
comparatively to what we had,
the way that this is gonna wind up going, the way that it always does.
Mhm.
Why is Oklahoma Bone like this? So like if they find out that there's like a tornado on the ground, then like we're gonna hear it in the form of sirens soon. Like, yeah, I mean, if it actually breaks out, but
Tornado stream.
yeah, right. Yeah, the only thing you can really do in those situations here is just like you get into a bathtub and hang out for 45 minutes and then
Bathtub
yeah.
stream.
I know, right?
Normally, people got to pay for that kind of thing. You know?
I know, yeah. Usually it's a hot tub stream. This will be a new
Yeah.
meta. Yeah. Okay. So we got this.
Aaron just giving the content away for free.
Yeah, right? Not even. I don't have a witty one line. Jesus fucking Christ. Never mind. I'm done talking.
Valid. Completely understandable.
Yeah, right. Oh, okay. There we go. We can do this. Wait, here. We move senses over here. We have morale there, right? Yes. Do this. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. I was trying to see if we could simplify and reduce
Reuse and recycle.
the tenets of necromancy, turns out.
Big necromancy fan. One of the first necromancy enjoyers.
The very first. Okay, there we go. What do you think is going to be the next big not necromancy. I don't know what my brain was on right there. What's going to be the next big viral YouTube content slop game? Like, what's the genre going to be?
Well, horror is good for schlop because there's a lot of really bad horror. Or also, like, when it comes to video games, like, it's really easy to make a fun horror video game. At least, even if it's, like, only fun for a little bit. You know what I mean?
I can see that.
So if I'm thinking just genre, yeah, it's gonna be like horror. We did space. We're doing content creation. We're doing gambling already with Veletro.
True.
Damn. Yeah, I don't know what the next one's gonna be if I'm being honest. Because I was gonna say gambling would be my go-to like afterwards, but if we're already doing that, then damn.
I'm like, maybe it's how lame is it to just be like a crypto scam YouTuber thing? No, it's got to be like, what is it that grabs attention, right?
Yeah, because it
Maybe
can't
it's
just be
like-
crypto.
No, I think it might need to be like a hyper simulationist thing, to where you're trying to convince people that you are a guru that has like the secret to life or something,
Mm.
and maybe that's how you're amassing your following. And the
Something
only way
simulationist could pop up pretty soon.
yeah, like telling people you know they could get as ripped as you if only they ate their eyeballs or something like that.
Yeah.
That you know.
Oh, you mean like actual shop content, not like a game doing shop content.
Oh, I meant like
Actual
that's the
shop
game.
content. Let's
Yeah,
see.
I meant that's the game. Like let's say like
Mm.
like it's like RimWorld and you are
Getting rimmed world, yeah.
Yeah. And like the whole objective is like you're raising up like an influencer cult leader simulator.
Vault leader simulate. Oh, that might actually work.
I mean that's just Cult of the
Yeah.
Lamb.
Oh fuck yeah. Damn.
Yeah, they made that game already and it was
Fuck.
good.
Something. Let's see, because we did a cult leader, but it's like a devil cult, right? What if it's like a Jared Leto style cult? You know?
So you go and you create a very mid band, have a flopping acting career,
Yeah.
and it just sounds
Any
like
more Jared Leto slander?
I know, right? Yeah, I'm trying to like what else can I throw his way? He was the blonde idiot in Fight Club, sure. I don't know.
You had a good performance in Dallas Buyers Club. But that's
I
probably
never
about
watched that one. Dude,
It was pretty good.
oh my god, you know what movie I watched the other night that I am so shocked that not many people seem to be talking about? Nope.
Oh, Nope is fucking incredible.
Dude,
Oh my God, I love
what a
Nope.
movie, man. Like, oh my god, I haven't watched an alien flick like that like absolutely nailed it. Like
Yeah, and it got the vibe of like that kind of alien flick of like trying to figure out what the fuck, like how do we kill this thing even? Like
yeah, right?
Like I love the discovery in that. It genuinely had me wondering like if they were even going to survive the movie.
right?
You know?
Yeah, it is a very good movie. Like I just felt myself like totally just sucked in the entire time. Yeah, just feeling like I'm gonna remember this one. There were some moments that genuinely fucking upset me that I was like,
Oh yeah.
hell yeah. Like, oh my god.
The big reveal about the alien.
Yes.
I'm not gonna spoil it. I want to, I really do. But I'm not gonna spoil it just in case anybody hasn't seen Nope yet. But the twist about the alien I thought was fucking amazing. And
Oh
tied
shit,
in
that's
really
LB.
well.
Hey LB.
Oh hi LB.
Yeah, LB,
Playing
we're in
tomorrow,
my
so, right?
we're in my live stream lounge over in my server if you wanted to hop on. But
Hell yeah.
yeah. Dude, yeah, the all the people that are like inside the alien in that moment, I was like, that is a wow, I'm going to remember that in 20 years and look back on that as like that's one of the most fucked up
such a
things I've
fucked
seen
up
in a
scene.
while.
It's such a fucked up scene.
Holy shit. That's I don't know, man. Like a lot of people were talking about the chimpanzee stuff, and I was like, I can see how some people would be upset by that, but like for me personally, it was like whatever. Honestly, that
Wait, were
one
people
scene.
upset about that?
I've seen people talk about the chimpanzee scene like it was like up there with the digestion scene.
Really?
Yeah, and I was like, I'm not really for me, no. I was like,
Maybe I'm desensitized to violence, but like I, as opposed to like something as grotesque as what had happened with the digestion scene.
Yeah.
But like I don't know, like I'm kind of with you there. Like I didn't think too much about it, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. I was like, oh, okay, well, yeah, this monkey went crazy and is beating the fuck out of people. Okay.
Mm.
And, you know, but
It was
like...
a good scene, but yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't, like, hang on that.
Yes, you have to skip the chimp scene. Really?
Wow.
Really? I'm super curious, because, like, I know you're, like, a big horror head, so, like... I'd be, like, interested in your take on that, because,
Yeah.
It's the ending. Oh, you don't care about it hurting people. It's the okay. So like no animal like getting hurt kind of a thing.
What about people getting hurt, huh? What about the people who got mangled?
Yeah, right.
Fuck those people.
Oh wait, are you?
No, my support dig. It's gonna break. No, it's gone. All right, it exploded. Cool, lovely. I love how none of my defenses worked. Oh, now they turn on.
There we go.
Great
Okay,
game.
LB rolls. You should have the roll to get in there if you wanted to hop in. Oh yeah, and it's up at the very top of the server.
Let's go. Hi, LB.
Hey, what's going on?
Push dock not working.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh, there you go.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Not bad. Just trying to. I keep scrolling back and forth through this book, trying to figure out what the next phase needs to be, and about to deal with tornadoes tonight. Apparently, yeah. How are you? How are you doing?
I'm good. I went to a new place for dinner tonight, and I got tacos, and they were not.
Not good.
And it was
Aw.
sad. Very sad because I have my typical taco place that I go to, and they know me, and they don't speak much English, and it's great, and I just tell them what I want, and I get it. And I went to this place because it was on the way home from where I was going, and I was like, they have tequila, let's try it. And
Oh, hell
I
yeah.
got carne asada, and it was like not heated right. I got
Ooh,
queso, and it
ugh.
was still like congealed. I was like, this is just not great. So
That's horrible.
yeah.
I judge most like taco places by whether or not they all speak Spanish.
Yes,
absolutely.
As
Like
you
that is my signifier of like, is this a good taco place?
Look, I'm not. I feel like for me, it's either it has to be top tier or Taco Bell. There is nothing in between.
No,
me.
no, you're 100% right.
You a crunch wrap kind of gal?
How dare you call me out so accurately?
Yeah, because crunch wraps
Yes.
are bomb. That's why.
It's because they're not messy.
Yeah,
They're
right.
great.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Felipe. Well, Vagabond is way more grounded fantasy than the like superhero fantasy of stuff like D&D and everything. So like, yeah, a fighter isn't necessarily gonna feel like Giga Chat at first level gonna go through and yeah, it's that's the kind of stuff that you gotta level up a bit more into. Not necessarily like, at first level loadout's gonna just allow you to kick down iron door, kill the giant at first level kind of thing. Yeah. Oh man.
Save the prince. Well, wait, I was gonna say it the other way around.
Save the princess?
I was gonna say
Save the
I was gonna
giant,
say the
kill the
opposite of
princess?
yeah. Save the princess or kill the princess, fuck the king. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh man. Oh yeah, we can probably get rid of some of this stuff too. Oh my god, I'm so unbelievably stoked for fucking Gen Con this year. Gonna see both you guys again, and like, dude. I mean,
so hyped for fucking Gen Con. It's gonna be amazing.
this year's gonna be a fucking blast.
Ooh.
Oh.
As a thing that me and Critical Kunik were talking about, so we're both gonna be setting up live stream setups for
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
Mhm.
we're gonna live stream a little bit of it, see what we can get. Another thing though is we're planning on doing in the mornings before everybody heads out, to do like a basically like a morning podcast kind of thing of like
Oh.
chit chatting with people. So you're more than welcome, either of you, both of you even, to join in for any of that stuff.
Hell
It'll
yeah.
probably
I would
be
love to. What time?
hell yeah. Not entirely sure on the specifics yet, but it's the idea that's in the air, and it's the plan of having a morning podcast thing, and
I
just
love that. If it's 8 a.m. though, I'm not there.
understandable.
Yeah, after like last year, whenever it was like, yeah, we gotta get up and like be at the con and be ready to go and like have our full day of adventure. By like the third day, I was like, fuck it, if we're not there until 1 o'clock in the afternoon, that's cool with me.
Look.
Like,
I've been to enough conventions that me and my stream mate Ren, we know that like we'll wake up early enough. Like we'll be probably up by 9:30, but we won't leave until 11 because we
Yeah.
gotta get up. We're gonna make our coffee. We're gonna sit watch YouTube videos. We're gonna relax. Unless there's something like hyper important that is before 11 o'clock, we're gonna be at our place. Don't worry, we'll be there later.
that's what I was telling everybody is it's like going to the cons, it's fun. It's
Yeah, we
not
can.
saying it's not fun. It's just
It's a little Maryland.
I love going for hanging with people,
Mhm.
like and seeing everything, and whatever happens at the con is like, okay, that's the con. But I'm so much more about like, whenever things got closed down at like what was it 7 or whatever.
Everything around closes.
Yeah, and it was just like, all right, cool. Whose house are we partying at?
That's kind of the reality of most conventions. Like PAX was like that too, and you just kind of have to have a plan that someone's place is the gathering, or you find a bar that has enough space for you.
Yeah.
Start playing. I love Start Playing, and I love going to their parties. Have not mastered that space with enough, availability so that everyone can cram in there because it's always just packed.
Start playing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
That's at what's it called? That's at VTT, right?
yeah. No,
Yeah.
sorry. It's a service to get like DMs in contact with like people that are willing to pay to play different
Oh, fuck yeah.
TTRPGs.
I used to have negative opinions about pay to play stuff, but I don't know. GM's got to make that money, so.
And whenever you go to Gen Con, I've got to introduce you to Devin.
Love Devin.
He is the coolest motherfucker, man. He
yeah.
just super kind. I was telling I was telling Ked the other day, I was like, whenever you run into somebody that you're like, there's a manager and then there's someone that's like a visionary, and then like, okay, not only are you a good manager, but whatever the fuck you say is the right answer, I know I can trust it.
Awesome.
Devin just has that aura where it's like, dude could sell me goddamn like ice in the Arctic, and
Absolutely.
I'd love to get Devin on the channel at some point just to talk, because the guy is just an awesome personality.
Yeah, and he's like, it's not just that he's like blowing smoke either. He's just super kind and very
Like, just
willing to
genuine.
help people. Yeah, exactly. Just happy to be there and happy to help people.
Yeah,
That's
the guy. Whenever we were at Dungeon Dudes party, like, so Dungeon Dudes rented out half of 16-bit, and Start Playing rented out the other half. Oh yeah. That's where you and I first met, LB. Shit, yeah. But remember, like, Devin just had a point where they were like, we got too many drink tokens, and they just gave it to like everybody that was at Dungeon Dudes party, and it was like, okay.
Okay, I'm going to this party then. I'm fucking going there then. Goddamn.
Ted was telling us that party was like a uniquely good one. Like it was.
Well,
that was a crazy awesome party.
The one at PAX, which was after that, was like in this small bar. They like rented out the back area, and this is in the middle of winter. So they
Yeah.
had like this covered space, but it was, I'm going to say generously, the size of my apartment.
Yeah.
For the amount of people that were there. And like it's a bunch of like, you know, TTRPG YouTubers and TikTokers and like all these cool people. But you like if you go into the back, it was literally like shoulder to shoulder. I met Run DMG there. And there was one point where I was going to leave and I had to like go up to him and be like, hey, I'm so sorry. I know you're in the middle of the conversation. I need to find my friend and you're very tall. Can you please just see them over the crowd and like wave to them to get them over here? I'm like, I know I don't know you that well, but I literally have no other choice. I can't make my way over there.
There was oh god, that second night that we were there, the first night was the Dungeon Dudes thing, and then the second night was the backer kit party. You guys were over at your Airbnb playing like Jackbox games, and like
That sounds fun.
I ran into Ted, Will from D&D Shorts, and Antonio from Pointy Hat at this backer kit party, and we go in there, and then like we had talked with Antonio and a bunch of people outside for a while, and then we went back inside, and then suddenly the whole atmosphere kind of shifted, and we were like, "Whoa, what? Yeah, like what's going on?" People seemed like a little bit more like not distant. Distance is the wrong word. Just sort of seems like they were kind of doing their own thing and like, you know, whatever. And we were like, what the fuck is going on? Come to find out, in the time that we were outside, a bunch of people took shrooms. And it was like, oh, okay, well, and like, yeah, so that whole like side of the bar was just like,
oh boy.
yeah. And we were like, well,
zoned in.
Gen Con is apparently just like Woodstock for nerds, I guess. Like,
Every con is so different though, because I heard that Dragon Con, which is in Atlanta, right? Or is that Emerald City? The one that's in Atlanta.
I think that's right. Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah. That's the one that Sarah goes to.
Yeah, I heard that is just like there's a lot of fornicating that goes on at that convention.
Well, because that one's like really furry heavy, right?
Wait, is that true? I'm going next year if that's true.
Don't lie to me. Hang on, let me.
Crow, why do you think I talk to you like this all the time?
yeah, she needs a friend with a furry avatar. I was going to say, yeah, I think
I feel
Dragon
welcomed,
Con...
even though I feel like I'm deceiving you for not being a furry.
That's all right. You're not a furry, but you have a persona, and that's all I need.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Dragon Con is not a furry convention, but it has a big furry presence.
Oh, dope. There's a furry convention that's coming to Orlando that I really want to go to, but I don't actually know anybody that's going. I have a couple friends that are really into the furry community, and but they're not going to this one. And I'm like, but it's so close to me, I want to go. But I am not going by myself, I'll tell you that much.
I saw, you know, I was surprised, like, Gen Con, I was expecting that it was going to be way dirtier and, like, just horrific smelling, and other than Lorcana, like, the Lorcana shit was ridiculous, but that was just because, like,
it's Disney
ridiculous.
Fans, right? Like,
yeah.
Well, that's because the Magic the Gathering section is so open. There's a lot of airflow there.
I think also there's a lot of pressure nowadays for nerds to like take a bath, right?
Yeah.
I feel like
at the very least,
wearing
deodorant.
Worked, you know, because I went to something I want to mention is I went to SakuraCon, right?
Yes.
And I was honestly impressed with the amount of people who had taken a shower. Like, I was like, am I in the right place? You know, like,
am I in the rot place? Is that...
am I in the right place? Sorry, like my tongue slipped and I turned off.
No, yeah.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, I was thinking to myself, like, am I in the right fucking place? Because like, it's people smell normal here. I slipped again. My goodness. Talking too much apparently.
I'm sorry making you nervous.
Or it's just, it's LB in the room, you know?
Yeah.
It's just, It's got the nerves going.
I know she's got everyone in chat quiet too.
Yeah.
Well, don't say that. That makes me feel bad.
No.
That makes me feel like I'm drawing people away.
Yeah.
I think that actually, I wonder if it has anything to do with the rise of like cosplay at these conventions.
Mhm.
I feel like it has.
Like, just it's more like, I mean, more of a not that I'm saying like more of a normie presence, but more of a like.
I mean,
More-
yeah, though, right? Like,
Kind of
Mainstream.
mainstream,
yeah.
but also like there is definitely a bit more of a pressure for self-care.
Mm-hmm.
And I undeniably the rep that has developed over time.
Mm-hmm.
There's stuff, my friendly local game stores here in Tulsa still smell like fucking sweat. You know,
I
like
think there's more of a like people will call you out for it if not. You know,
Yeah.
like you have friends that will. There's less of a barrier to say like, "Hey, you're kind of smelly, dude." Like that's okay to say now.
Mhm.
yeah, it's not as offensive, I guess, just to be like, dude, you gotta shower.
Like, you
Mhm.
fucking break, bro. Like,
Yeah.
Hey, Spluff,
Yeah.
how's it going?
yeah, it definitely feels that way. I don't know. I think it's pretty good. I've
Mhm.
been really surprised by a lot of the conventions I've been at. I don't think Disney fans learned that lesson though. Unfortunately,
No.
it seems.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I that was definitely the crustiest line at Gen Con.
Crustiest line.
I mean, correct me
Did
if
I-
I'm wrong.
Did I tell you about my experience at Ravensburger?
No?
So
Mm.
I am a huge fan of Horrified, the board game. I have every expansion that they've made, and I think it's such an interesting and like replayability of it is so incredible. I was at the Ravensburger booth, and they're the ones who make Horrified, but Lorcana had just dropped.
Uh-huh.
So they weren't going to announce anything about Horrified, even though they were going to launch something at the end of the year. So I went up there and I was like, "Hey, is the creator of the game here? Like, is there?" And he was, and I was like, "Okay, cool." So he was talking to somebody else, and I went up to him, and I had a 100% fangirl moment, which I'm sure that he's never, very rarely experienced. I was like, "Oh my god, I love your game! Like the concept of it, the way you play it. Like, I just think it's amazing." And blah. And he was like,
Right.
"Like, he's so sweet," and he took a picture with me.
Aw.
And then at PAX Unplugged, they launched the Greek Monsters thing in October, and so they had just come out, and I saw him there again. And this man is like the most identifiable but hardest to find person I've ever like seen, because he has like purple and blue like hair.
Mhm.
It's very like pastel, but honestly, every time I tried to find him, I could not find him.
Yeah, I was about to say that sounds like about 40% of the people at Gen Con.
Yeah. But anyways, I saw him again while we were trying out the new Greek Monsters game, and we were in a real pickle in the game, and he's like, "You guys are doing great." I'm like, "Thank you so much for coming to say hi to me."
Aw.
This fucking nerd moment of me going like, "Oh my god."
That's fucking
Yeah.
amazing.
The God, did I tell you about the Freudian slip around Jeremy Crawford?
No, go
Oh,
for it.
I have probably told this story God knows how many times now.
I gotta hear this.
No, not a big deal. I was up on the second story, hanging out with Steely Sam and talking with a dungeon coach. And whenever we were like, all right, we're ready to move on and do the next thing, see what's going on, said our goodbyes and all that, we start walking down the stairs, and I'm talking with Amanda, and mid-conversation, I see out of the corner of my eye, Jeremy Crawford is coming up the other side of the steps, and I just kind of did a double take in the middle of the conversation with Amanda, talking at the same volume I was talking to Amanda at. I look over and just go, "And Jeremy Crawford!" And he stops, like shocked, and like
I'm
looks at me,
so
and I'm
sorry.
like, "You look busy. I'm bye," and just kept walking. I was like, "Oh
funny
fuck,
as shit.
he's yeah." If I wasn't on some fucking blacklist, I definitely am now.
God damn.
Oh,
Look,
it's so funny.
it happens. It's like you say to yourself, like, these people that you look up to, they're just people, and like, you know, any one of the TTRPG community people that I've met that are bigger or like, you know, they're all basically like fucking Ted, just weird and cool,
Oh,
but
yeah.
also just people.
Mm.
But then you also have that moment inside of you where you're like, okay, I need to act like this person is a normal person, but I know
Yeah.
them really well and they don't know me, so I feel like I need, like, you just gotta like work yourself up to be normal, which makes
Yeah,
you way not normal.
Right.
I worry about, like, in an attempt to try to do that, then instead of being fangirly, I'll slip into Bond villain and be like, "Oh, your reputation precedes you." You know, like, just being
Just
weird in a
cool.
different way.
Yeah, just embrace it whole hog and just
Hell yeah. 100%.
I've heard so much about you. You know, holding a wine glass.
I cannot imagine that going wrong in any capacity whatsoever.
Oh,
Wait,
not at all, no.
who would make you do that though? Who would make you fangirl out at a convention?
Damn. I'm basic when it comes to like meeting actors and shit. If I ever saw like Matt Mercer, probably.
You think?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know.
That would get me.
I think it's people that I've had extensive fantasies about in my head about a character that they've played.
Mhm.
That
Ayo.
would probably make me go, you need to keep your shit together. I know that I met the gentleman who played Iceman in the X-Men movies, and he was in Animorphs, and he was my first like celebrity crush.
Oh wow.
I met him at a convention, like at a fan meet thing. It wasn't like I ran into him and started talking to him, but I like locked up and couldn't talk to him. I don't know what it was. I'm like, you're not even like, it wasn't even a person that right now that I'm currently obsessed with. I was just like, it was so weird. It was Sean Ashmore, if anybody doesn't know. And
Sean Ashmore.
He was so sweet and wonderful, and I took a picture with him, and I was dressed as Quicksilver from the X-Men movie.
Uh-huh.
Just per chance. And like I met oh god, who did I meet? I met someone else that weekend, and it was like someone who was a bigger celebrity, and I didn't even like, there was no issues, but it was just Sean Ashmore because I had like created this fantasy in my mind about him, you know, as you are wont to do.
Mm.
I don't know. That's
Oh
really my
my.
biggest thing. I don't, shut up.
What about you, Taron? Who would get you to lock up?
I mean, it wasn't like a lockup or anything like that, but I definitely, whenever I met Chris McDowell for the first time, I was like, holy shit, you're Chris McDowell. Like, you know, just because he came up to us randomly at 16-bit. He was in a group with like Kelsey Dion and like Ben Milton and all them.
That's cool.
But I ran into him and I was like, oh shit, hi. Oh, well, that's cool seeing you. But like at a
I'd
convention,
like to meet Ben Milton. I don't think I'd fangirl for him, but I'd like to meet Ben Milton. I think.
oh, Ben's just chill. Like he's just, yeah. Like at a convention though, like it was weird to me. Not weird as in like, by the way, if anybody came up to me at a convention, this is not a dig at you at all. But it was weird to me for a second whenever some people like came up to me and they were like, "Oh my god, you're Indestructoboy," and I was like, "Wait, what? Me? Wait, really? Okay,
Me? Okay, huh?
yeah,
Sure.
and like,
Why not?
you know, I saw it happening with. I mean, it happened to Josiah and Ted everywhere
Oh, yeah.
we
I'd
went.
imagine.
Everywhere.
Everywhere.
You go, if you're with Ted, they're like, "Oh, Ted from Nerd Immersion," and you're like, "Yep."
Yeah, I mean, God, and I could not even imagine being in like Jenny D's shoes because like
Oh, stopped like every 5 seconds. Yeah.
Yeah.
even while we were at like 16-bit, there were people that were just coming over. There was a line to talk to her at 16-bit, and I was like, shit, I don't know, man. I think there'd be a time where I'd be like, hey, I just want to drink. Like,
Oh,
give me
Sorry.
some space here.
I just
And that's when I
remembered.
approached Jenny D with like the Bond villain.
Yeah.
Already
Yes.
sitting at the table. Yeah.
You just remembered.
I just remembered at Gen Con, I don't watch the Legends of Adventurous, like their live streams or anything like that. But
Do you see their TikToks and shit?
Yeah, I see their TikToks all the time and they're hilarious. So I was like, I saw them
They're
at
super
Gen
funny.
Con. Yeah, I saw them at Gen Con. I saw them like walking by and I was like, oh, that's the Legends of Adventurous people. Like, but the thing is, I didn't know that much about them. So I didn't want to be like, hey, I love your stuff. Like, you can say that, but in my head I was like, I don't want to stop them to just say that and then walk on by.
Hey, I love you.
And so I tweeted about it and I was like, maybe today if I see them I'll stop and say something. And Ren and I were walking back from lunch and all of them were outside of a hotel room. Like, just they were talking, or outside of the hotel, and they were just talking about like, okay, well, we're gonna go rest for a little bit and then we'll do our meetup later. And I walked right by them and I couldn't say anything. And I was like, nope, it's not today. It's not gonna happen.
Aw.
Funnily enough, I got
yeah.
in contact with one of them, Andy, over like Twitter, like just talking to, like he does workout content. So like I was like, oh yeah, do this, you know, whatever. And so now I'm friends with Andy. I am acquaintances with a couple other people on the cast.
Nice.
Fuck yeah, dude.
It just
That's
happened
awesome.
and they're so cool. And like,
Yeah.
again, it's like, it's weird. It's hard because I'm not a huge fan of their stuff because I don't like watch all their live streams. I know about them and I know about the stuff that they make. So I feel like there's a level of entry that I haven't quite hit as like a fan. But if you like something, guys, this PSA for everyone who's watching, if you like somebody's content, you can just say that. It's okay. If you don't know everything about it, it's okay.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, and there's like being on like, I guess being on this side of it all. No, it's like honestly, it's such a small kind of group that like I don't think anyone's got a quote unquote big head about it. And usually, if they have a quote unquote big head about it, most people just kind of like, okay, dude, like all right, you do you, I guess. But like, most everybody is like, if not like welcoming, they're like stoked to talk with, like, you watch my stuff, all right, cool, man, like that's awesome.
Yeah, they're not gonna be like, tell me your 3 favorite videos.
Yeah, no. Most of the time people are just
my
like,
content.
yeah.
What specifically do you like about it?
Yeah.
I mean, I would if you approach me, but
You better.
I think
I'd be insulted.
I
if
would
you
be
didn't.
like, why?
Yeah,
all right, cool. Thanks.
What is there to appreciate? No, I need you to tell me. I'm having trouble figuring this out.
Get your clipboard out. You're like, please tell me. In a short, brief, 3-paragraph essay, can you tell me what you like about my content?
Yeah.
Oh,
and
I'm going to tell you why you're wrong.
yeah, right.
At these kinds of like conventions or whatever, I mean, like, yeah. And by the way, there is definitely that, like, for any of you that are feeling like, I don't know, I don't want to like creep them out or like freak them out or whatever, the mere fact that you're thinking that probably means that you will not creep them out. Like, you've gotten the self-aware.
Yeah.
It's the people who aren't considerate of your time or whatever that come up and they like have a million questions, and it's like, I don't know what to say, and I feel like I'm being a little bit pressured into answering all of your questions. That has rarely ever happened to me personally, but yeah.
I feel like I'm so on the outside of, like, I make content and I, post stuff and I love doing it. I don't have that many people that like are following me, and that's fine because I have friends like Ted and you and Josiah, and like I can dip my toe into that world and see you guys experience it, and I love that. I love being able to just be like, oh yeah, that is Ted. Just go say hi. It's okay. He'll be fine.
Well, you're good at the coordination and streamer side of things. Like, I mean, you've got the skill and the like ethic, like the work ethic to like succeed in that space. And that's like, it's definitely a skill that not a lot of people, I think, on the YouTube side have, because it's like people are very familiar with the like, I script it, I look into a camera, shoot it, and then I don't really do the interactions with people or whatever.
Streamers are.
Yeah. Oh, streaming is I love doing it,
Mm-hmm.
but it is after I'm done with
being
this.
entertaining, right, is like difficult.
Yeah. And
Yes, William PH. That one is Chuckles the Clown. Sorry, we were talking about that earlier.
oh yeah,
Saw that. Yes, Chuckles the Clown. I just saw they posted Chuckles the Clown reading 50 Shades of Grey today.
Incredible.
Which
Hey, what up,
was
Phil?
insane. Love it.
It-
Yeah, actually, I don't know, did Jacob tell you what we're doing tomorrow?
Yeah.
What's going on tomorrow?
We are playing
We're gonna-
Monster of the Week.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna do that, and that'll be out. I mean, give me a month and a half to do it, just because it takes me a while.
Understandable. My content has been droughting for a bit here myself, so I totally understand. I need to. I don't know. I'm considering a couple things right now when it comes to my content, because like I like doing the horror stories and stuff. It's a lot of fun, but like I think the meta right now for growth when it comes to RPG horror stories is bi-daily content and not weekly content anymore. It just it doesn't kick off like it used to, which is a shame. So I don't know, and I've been wanting to pivot for a bit to do other things. I still think I want to do this kind of stuff, but like I don't know. I think there are other forms of content that I could be able to get into that I will talk about later when I actually have a clear picture of what that ends up looking like. There are 300 zombies on my fucking base. Go away! Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, I've had people asking about like whether or not I'm gonna follow through on like music content.
It's okay to have some stuff that you like that isn't content. You know what I mean?
Oh, for sure. Yeah,
Like, I know
it's just
you love your jazz stuff.
for me. Yeah, for me right now, it's like I want to get this printed. I'm like, I'm ready to get this one printed and good to go. You know, because with this, honestly, the thing I really loved about making this was it's a system I'm excited to write adventures for, and I never was for D&D.
Such a mood.
You know, like I love the rules light aspect to adventure writing. And you know, whenever it comes to D&D or 5e in particular, it's so much more prose. And I'm just like, I have a weird idea for a jungle gym adventure, fucking whatever, throw it out there. I'm that's more my stream of consciousness, like chaos. And 5e just doesn't suit that, you know.
Yeah,
I feel that.
But yeah, this and Vason, like,
yes,
God, I want to get
Fucking
more into
Vason.
writing stuff for Vason.
I'm so sad we didn't get to play Vason. I'm so sad.
I can still run it. I mean, like I went through it with Crow and Ked and Josh, and we wound up making it most of the way through. But I'm also really bad at planning that one out for like one shots, and so much of the stuff.
We were supposed to only do the one shot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it wound up like you guys role playing so much that it was like, I'm not gonna stop this. Like,
I totally understand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where I love running one shots, like Monster of the Week, being able to just, and I still need to talk to you about making modules for one shots, Taron, because I have all of the information for them. I just need to, I don't know how to format it and put it in a, like, if I have a format that I could just copy paste things and like adjust it, that would be so much easier. But like, I have all the information, I just don't know how to then put it in not a Word document.
you're gonna need to learn either InDesign or Affinity Publisher, and I present that now as an option because apparently Affinity Publisher is about to go to a subscription model.
Are you serious? Oh my god,
dude, it's a whole fucking mess.
Every time I see one of these fucking things do a subscription model, I just audibly groan.
Yeah, so like from the way that it sounds, apparently they're getting bought by they make is it Cintiq? Is that what I'm thinking of? It starts with a C, I want to say. But apparently whatever this company is has expressed an interest in making Affinity Publisher a pay per month model. And it's like, It's like the only software we have that can compete with Adobe that isn't a subscription service.
Yeah.
Like, oh god, let me just pay the $40 and keep the
Yeah. I already have the Adobe one. Like, it came with my Photoshop because I have Photoshop.
Yeah.
Because I like Photoshop. I know how to use Photoshop. That's it. I'm not learning a new program.
Yeah.
But I'm old, and that's how I feel about things.
If you already know Photoshop, InDesign isn't incredibly hard to get your mind around.
Mhm.
And I can show you this stuff, super cake. Because like, I mean, if you've got my stream pulled up right now, like,
Yeah.
it's, it's what I'm working in for everything for here. I mean, I'm to a point now with it where, like, in order to save time and just get the projects out, I do all my design work in InDesign as well, just because plus it looks better on the stream, I think.
Yeah.
But I gotta be kidding you. Yeah, well, I only heard about this last week. I don't know if it's official yet, but they did run an ad where these two, there was a merger apparently happening. Yeah, I had made a consideration about switching to Affinity, if only because it handles vectors in a more interesting way than it does in InDesign. But if they're gonna switch over, and I've got all my software through Adobe anyways, they're gonna lose it. Yeah. But yeah, so like, really, it's just there's not a whole lot of complication to InDesign. You can just engage with nothing but paragraph styles, and like you will have power over 90% of InDesign. Because that's literally just setting a style that tells you what font you're using and the spacing, But yeah, it's the rest of what I'm doing on here is a lot of like messing with grep code and a bunch of other, but we can easily get you through it to where it's like just doing layout shit, or throw it over my way and I'll just like do it sometime.
No, I'll pay you for a tutoring session and you can teach me how to do it.
Okay. We'll do something. We'll figure it out.
Hell yeah.
So, did you hear this game that Crow was talking about, Content Warning?
Oh,
I've heard about it, yeah.
Have you checked it out yet?
I've actually been curious, have you?
No, I have only looked at like just looking over it very quickly.
Yeah, it seemed really fucking entertaining. Like the premise, especially, like Taron was just telling me about right now, where like you kind of want to even encourage, it seems, like your friends to get killed so that you can
you can
use them for content.
Yeah.
Is that a dead body?
The game films you and then like it puts it together at the end, right? Is that what it is?
I'm not entirely sure.
Yes,
how that functions.
So it's the bits. Yeah, it's like the bits of your. Yeah, here you go. Chat that was asking about this. It's Canva. Canva is actually acquiring Affinity. The thoughts as to whether or not it is going to go to a full-on subscription or not seem to be mixed. Ars Technica is saying that it isn't. I was seeing people on Twitter the other day saying that it was. So I don't know. Take that for what you will. But
Twitter is also a misinformation machine. So.
Twitter it does also suck. But so like with Content Warning, it's like the intention is you are going to be filming through different bits of the day that you experience, and hopefully what you put together through these rando clips that you can't edit, right? It's just like you take a shot for like 2 seconds, and then like, okay, so that's 10% of your footage for the day. And it's so the game has some kind of metric for which it finds out that like it's almost like Lethal Company meets Pokemon Snap.
That sounds incredible, honestly.
No, it does. It actually sounds super funny. And whenever you see the footage that comes out of it, it's really fucking funny. But yeah, it looks like it's going to be another like, I guess lethal like.
Like one of these like pop off indie games that have been happening lately.
Yeah, but it looks good.
Killing it, man. Like we had one Among Us before, and now it seems like we have these like every couple months. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Where like one of
Yeah.
these like indie games really pops off, kind of hits a stride. Sometimes they stick around, sometimes they're a flavor of the month. It doesn't matter to me personally. I think
Yeah.
I'm gonna play it anyway, and I'm gonna have a good time. I think like generally with like
Yeah.
90% of these, but it's
Yeah.
been good. Like indie's been killing it.
Yeah,
I love that.
it's a I think because a lot of these places, or I guess a lot of these games are given the space to like stretch out and do whatever weird thing they want to do.
Mhm.
And that's
Hylix
like more
is
normalized now, it seems.
yeah.
Where like it's okay.
There's a game that like I will always point to as like an example of something that would never get made by a AAA, but like because indies are popping off, it could succeed. Have you played Hylix? Or have you heard of this one?
I don't think I have.
It's
No.
like Troika, an RPG. Like
Ooh.
Troika, if Troika were like a video game.
Mm.
The entire thing it's fascinating. It's actually animated in stop motion claymation. And then
What?
yeah. Oh, dude, have you not seen this?
Okay, that sounds sick. What
Yeah.
the fuck?
Yeah, it's pixel like claymation.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's one of those Dream Logic style games where
Love it.
it's an RPG. It's an RPG like Earthbound. But yeah, the most insane RPG ever made. Let me see here. Yeah, so here's this is like the trailer for Hylix 2. Let's see, is that gonna be loud? That is gonna be loud. But yeah, so the entire thing is made in like it's a mix of
FMV?
yeah, like so claymation stop motion, right? And then like video filmed in front of a green screen.
Ooh.
And
So
oh,
Fascinating.
dude, it's so cool.
This
like-
looks so weird. Oh my god.
Wow. God.
Yeah, right? Like the amount of work that it took to make this game. Are you kidding me?
This
Oh
gives
my
me like
God.
Enna vibes, you know?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So, Crow, the person you're going to be playing with tomorrow, Lex, the one you
Mhm.
don't know, he's very into like 80s everything, and he's the one who showed me the movie that is the biggest inspiration for the game for tomorrow.
Yeah.
And this is like just, I want to show him this so bad because he would fucking love it.
Hylix. It is Hylix by Mason Lindroth.
Mhm.
This is specifically Hylix 2. But Hylix 1 is essentially the same kind of aesthetic in that like what took to build the game out. Yeah, everyone's like, yeah, on shrooms, right? Like it does have the psychedelic vibe.
Mhm.
100%.
But as someone that's tried shrooms before, it wasn't exactly this intense. Like this is very this is more of like a Dream Logic absurdist kind of a vibe.
Yeah. This color scheme is very like specific because it's not quite pastel.
Right? Yeah,
But
it's like
yeah.
like
It's very
90s Dixie
evocative,
Cup
though.
vibe or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like late 80s, early 90s something. Oh, that's
The-
dope.
The very cool thing with this though is like, I mean, not because sometimes if somebody releases a concept like this that's just like so out there and bizarre that you can't really grok it, right? It can be a little bit like whatever. Especially whenever there's not much game to be had by it.
Mhm.
But there are like very smart design decisions made around game design in these games.
Mhm.
Like, because to be quite frank, the turn-based RPG is pretty fucking tried to death, right? Like we've
Yeah.
done this dance so many times. But yeah, like Mason Lindroth has made a lot of interesting decisions around making turn-based combat more interesting in these games.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hylix, if you haven't played it yet, you should definitely be checking it out
Wow.
because It is a wild game. Yeah. You can't look at this too long. Oh.
All right. I am going to go. So I've been working like this gig that was like a light show, and their last day is today.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So I'm going to get ready, and I gotta be there by 8 o'clock because I'm actually going to show up as a patron today. I'm gonna show up as one of the guests for his last day.
I probably need to hop off here anyways because we apparently have an apocalypse coming. But check yourselves out while we're here. All that good business, Crow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, sure. I pop in every now and again. Jacob Crow at the Crow's Perch. New video dropped a couple days ago. I actually do upload content sometimes. Hee.
More reliably than me.
So yeah, check it out. Also, hopefully recording a podcast soon next week on the what was it called channel? The Definitely Not a Mimic YouTube channel, and also check me out on the Handful of Nerds actual play podcast alongside Unimportant Hero, who now has rebranded to Auntie Haunty, which I think is a better name. And some of our other buddies. It's a lot of fun. We're playing a Fallout Modifius RPG. Yeah. I like the vibe of it, but the 2d20 thing, it gets to me sometimes.
Yeah.
But yeah. A lot of fun though. Check it out. And yeah, LB.
I'm LB Hackemup. You can find me at LB Hackemup on the Twitters, the Instagrams, all that fun stuff. I'm currently working on a new photo shoot I did for one of my OCs. But you can check me out on Hack Recklessly on YouTube and Twitch, where we stream 15th level D&D on Sundays. I have a podcast on Spotify that does Monster of the Week content. Taron's on one of them. The Trenchcoats and the Weeb. Guess which one he is. And there's going to be a new one coming out with Mr. Jacob Crow in it, and that'll be tentatively called Hell Mall, or Mall Hell. But we're gonna record that tomorrow and see how many. Usually it's 2 to 3 episodes, and then I'll get that out with all the sound effects and fun stuff in a month or two.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, go check those one out. Go check out their channels and everything. My brain is currently being fried right now. I think streaming for how long this has been, but yeah, thanks for popping in, guys.
Yeah, good to talk to you.
Chat. We will see you all later on. More Vagabond work soon, and everyone have a good day. I'm gonna go try not to die in this storm. So.